What's up, gamers? We got some new Roaring Maul to get me annoyed today. Yo.
What up, gangrene?
What's up?
What's up, Pat? Fisted, pound it. Yup. That's what I'm talking about. Trying to burn something down real quick. Got a little something, something.
I just started my stream, so I'm kind of I'm about to watch this video. I'll burn a little bit. I'm also still eating. So.
Matrimony out here, you know?
Give me a little bit,
Some astromonium. Pumping astromonium.
Come back out. Wait, when you go on lunch? Noon? 1?
Probably 12:30ish or something.
Knock on my door at 12:31. I'll come out and we'll just chill.
Yeah, I'll do lunch. Around that. Fucking power hour like 1:30.
Alright. Oh wait, is that like a meeting?
No, it's like they want us to do max dials for an hour, which is it's dumb. We do dials all day.
What if I have a heart attack in that 1 hour? What if I broke my leg and I gotta go?
I inject caffeine and morphine.
What if I have a doctor's appointment during the day at that 1 hour?
Fuck that doctor.
Oh my god, right?
Yo, jerk that doctor off.
Alright, shit. Sorry it's taking me so long to start, guys. Sending text to my girl. There's that. Okay. Time to get angry at my favorite pod. God, I hope they don't fuck this up. I know Maul's gonna fuck this up. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Said they not like us.
All right, Rory. Knicks Pacers, round 2 of the playoffs. Who you got over and under?
I got under on the 5.
5 games.
5
Okay.
games under.
Well, you know, DraftKings has a new fantasy game called
5
Pick
games
Six.
under. You know how
And
nice
they're
the Pacers are
NBA.
playing this
And
year?
You have to pick between 2 and 6 players and choose if they'll have
Bug
more or
the
less of a
fuck
stat,
out.
rebounds, points, assists, steals, etc.
6.
Download the new DraftKings
Over
Pick
5.
6 app now and use code RoryMall for a shot at huge cash prizes. That's code RoryMall only on DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 18 plus in most eligible states. Age varies by jurisdiction. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pick 6 not available in all states, including but not limited to Connecticut and New York. For up-to-date list of states, visit dkng.co/pick6states. Void where prohibited. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
He did rap about it. Now y'all saying you mad he rapped about it. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Oh my God.
Now,
That's exactly what he did on the Hard Part 6. He rapped about this nigga is taking his fake information. I told y'all this on Family Matters when I said you digging for dirt, you should be digging for proof. I got pictures of the fucking little girl, all the fucking video plastered on the wall. I'm fucking playing with this dumb nigga, and he's going for it. I'm the most lit nigga in the game. Y'all mad, and there's no skeletons in my closet. I'm not no fucking pedophile. Stop it. That's the only thing y'all niggas know that in my run is me being, and it doesn't exist. Stop the bullshit. But you, Mr. Lamar, you hit your girl because she's bigger than you. You put your hands on your girl. She's been engaged for years. Y'all not married yet. You living in New York. She's not. Let's talk real. All this 11-year-old daughter shit y'all talking about. And because he released it right after the Family Matters. It's a better record. Get the fuck out of here with that
It
shit.
is a better
We didn't
record.
say
it was a better
smashing
record.
on
We
these
said
niggas,
Family
man.
Matters is probably the best song in this whole
It
shit.
ain't
No, the
rap.
fuck it
It's
isn't,
the
bro.
best record
What?
That's released in this entire beef.
No, the fuck it isn't. No, the fuck it
I
isn't.
think
Okay with it?
Come out the gate with who won.
who's
Say
up.
who won.
I don't think it's over. Who's up currently?
Well, let's give a brief history of what happened over the last week.
We don't need that shit.
No, everybody knows what happened. Just say who won.
Okay,
Go.
fine. And we are back. I almost cursed because that's how excited I am. But I don't want to get demonetized. Even though Kendrick is, making sure we all good. We can monetize everything thanks to Kendrick. Never seen that before.
How you feeling, man?
I feel-
how
I
was your
feel-
They
vacation?
hate
How
when
was your
Drake plays
birthday?
defense. He's not good at. How can he be when
My
you got
plan of
Maul
trying to
AK
stay off
covering
my
for him
phone,
all the
not pay
time?
attention to anything, obviously failed.
Yeah.
Said last week, watch, because we thought this was over. We really thought that maybe
He wanted
Kendrick
another
was
man to
gonna
like
bring-
him. Yo, Maul, they
he was
roasting
above
you
it
in these
'cause Like That
comments.
was #1, and he was gonna do everything on the album.
They not like us.
And then I
They
said,
not
watch
like
him
us.
drop the week of my birthday. I get on the plane to Mexico City, wake up, connect to the Wi-Fi, and what do I see? A response.
Yeah, which one? What response was that when you was in Mexico?
That was Euphoria.
Because I feel like it's been a whole slew of.
Oh no,
responses.
that just started. So I literally, this entire battle happened in our vacation. The first record dropped when I was on my way. The second one dropped. I'm sorry, the last one dropped when I was on my way back.
I knew y'all were on vacation.
So I
Took
got
way too
this
fucking
entire
long.
thing just in Mexico City time with the worst Wi-Fi you could ever think of.
Damn.
So I was just going from like restaurant to restaurant. Like, all right, hold on. Okay, I got through 1 minute of it.
Yeah.
7 records dropped from the span of April 30th to May 5th. 616 in LA, Family Matters, the Buried Alive parody, Meet the Grams, Not Like Us, and the Heart Part 6.
So you went away. You went to Mexico. I went down to Florida to see my brother. And like you, when I was on the flight, I was asleep on the way down there, and I woke up to a bunch of text messages and missed FaceTime.
Yep.
So I knew what that meant. I'm like, okay, something happened. So then I see the Euphoria record is out. So once I got in the car on the way to the house, I said, let me listen to this Euphoria.
It's fire.
And
Don't say
so
some
I'm
stupid
listening
shit.
to it.
Don't
No,
say
okay.
some stupid shit.
Pretty good. I like
Okay,
it.
good.
Look, we knew this is Kendrick. We're not expecting anything less
Oh,
than
come on,
Tyler
bro.
rapping,
Whatever.
bars, let's air out some dirty laundry. Whether it's true or not, we'll get to that later. But
Ooh, I knew the angle.
Yo, you knew it was coming.
So Maul and I have not spoken at all. I think we briefly spoke on FaceTime the first
and my
day.
phone was fucked up the last like 4 or 5 days. I got my new phone, trying to get all my shit back. But yeah,
And our group chat was pretty quiet because everyone was doing their own vacation thing. You know, we'd throw certain things in there every now and then.
We really didn't talk much.
But every day, while I was with my daughter trying to enjoy my birthday, I was like, I wonder what Maul thinks about this.
Same.
The entire fucking time.
About
I'm
you.
like, what angle will Maul take on this record?
about Euphoria.
We can start with Euphoria.
Okay.
Yes, it's
Favorite
fire.
bar.
It's been so many raps. I don't even know what the
No,
fuck
from
is-
Euphoria. What's your favorite?
What is my favorite part of Euphoria? I see the angle that Kendrick was going with.
We don't want to
Euphoria.
hear you say
It was
no
to
more.
try to strip Drake, and it's been working because of the things I've been reading about Drake online the past like week is fucking. It's like, whoa! I didn't know people felt like this about him.
Did you bring any of it to his radar?
You don't need to bring.
He
you
a
don't need to
fan,
bring
he a
this
fan,
to
he a
his-
fan.
He's read all of this and shit I haven't even read yet. I'm sure he's read, but I saw that angle. You know, you don't take care of your kid and whatever. I'm like, all right, strip. This is a character assassination. I like it. I like this angle in the battle. Let's strip the guy that everybody thinks is this, bigger than
Maul
thou,
fan, he a
holier
fan,
than
he a
thou.
fan.
No, he got some shit on his jacket too.
So
I'm
I
just,
definitely
I
shifted
just
as
want
the
to
week
keep
went. When
spamming
Euphoria
comments.
first came out,
Make them
I was
mad,
like,
bro.
all right, that's cool.
Who is this? No,
I
nothing,
wouldn't
nobody.
put it as a kill
He's saying
shot.
some stupid shit.
That's
I'll
not gonna
end
get
you.
it done. And people in Drake's camp had alluded that there was
Get
another
you gone, little boy.
record that had the so-called nuke or whatever.
Don't say that to me.
So I was like, all right, I don't know if that's gonna get it done per
Nardwar.
se. Good shot, Kendrick, but I don't know. Then you posted a photo of a nuke.
Oh fuck.
The
Oh,
Fallout
oh
shelter.
fuck.
So I
oh.
stopped what I was
Oh
doing
gosh.
because you posted a nuke. And then within a few minutes, the so-called nuke Family Matters drops. I think it's probably one of the best diss records Drake has ever done.
I mean, yeah, but it's still mid.
For
What
about
are you talking about?
6 minutes.
All right, hold on, wait, because you missed.
Because then Not Like Us was that fire.
616 LA. You missed the back-to-back.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought 616 came after
Which
the
one?
Graves.
616
I apologize. Yeah. So the next day, it's with the Al Green sample. So the next day after Euphoria, after arguing with everybody I was with because they were all from LA,
What did I just
which
do?
is also fucking annoying when you're trying to have a birthday dinner and you're sitting with the most biased Kendrick Lamar fans of all time that would not stop saying that YFM Melly line the whole fucking time. Like we couldn't get through dinner without them just saying
I
that back and
pray
forth.
they might.
Then the next
Pray they
morning,
my real friends and not
616
on
LA drops.
YNW.
That's my type of shit. I like when Kendrick's on soul beats. I thought that was a cool record.
I like you popping
didn't think
shit
it was
for
gonna
real.
get
For
it
him,
done.
I inherited the
But
beef.
I liked it a lot, and I like the strategy of all right, Kendrick's now these rumored 10 records.
Fuck all that
he had.
pushing P.
Maybe we'll get a
I want
bunch
to
of
see
these.
you push a T.
Then, birthday shot time. It's 11:59.
Don't blame it on the liquor, bro.
May
You know it's a
3rd.
better song. Come on.
All in a circle, about to take a birthday shot. Midnight hits. All notifications. Family Matters Drake. Everyone leaves my birthday toast.
Naturally.
Look at the poll Drake has.
I'm just sitting there like, oh shit. This is what Drake made fun of me
He
before
left
about.
you alone again.
He did that
This
on
guy is
purpose.
so good.
Yeah.
He even added me into the diss.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
But I was excited
That's
as
fucking
fuck.
funny.
So we all run to like this TV thing that we could go to
Bro.
YouTube,
Yeah.
Bro,
watch it. I'm sitting there like, all right, man. See, this is why you shouldn't play with Drake. This might be one of the best battle records I've heard.
what
Visual is
are
crazy.
you
The switch
talking
up.
about, bro?
The third verse might be the best verse in this entire battle.
It is.
What are you talking about? No, it's
That
not.
lasted for all, ironically, about 6 minutes. Then we went back to try to fake do my birthday toast again, because I obviously felt away. And then I get a notification. Kendrick Lamar has dropped at 12:07.
Yeah, you gotta meet the Grams,
So
Rory.
we all run back, and I have never seen a record step on another record the way that happened.
Stepped
This is where
on
I think
that shit.
We need to get in the weeds of this entire ordeal.
He stepped on that shit.
The fact that Kendrick
Can
Lamar
we just say the
stepped
music
on
is
one of-
better,
one of
bro?
the better diss
Saying Family
records I've
Matters
heard
is the
in my
best
life.
record is such
Says
dick
something
sucking
about his
shit.
strategy. Like you can say what you want about the records,
It's
but in the week of strategy,
it's not the best song,
he
bro.
was outmastered. How
Oh,
the
yeah.
fuck do you step on that record?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you
Not a
step
good record,
on
bro. It's
somebody
mid.
saying your business partner is the father of your child.
I mean, yeah.
You know how fucking insane that is that you're able to step
I mean, but
on
he's a
that?
pedophile and he kisses 17-year-olds. What
Of course.
are we talking
I'm
about?
saying
Perfectly.
what a perfect way to do so. Like, I could never imagine if one day Damaris came in here and was like, yo, just let everyone know, like, Amara is actually Maul's daughter. And then we just kept potting like he didn't just fucking say that.
When I was at home,
Can you imagine? We're just like, oh, let's just move on to the next topic.
When I was
Like, whoa,
yeah.
what did he just say?
When I was at home, my parents, I was like catching them up to speed, and when Kendrick said that line, I paused the record, and when Drake said the line, I paused the record, and I was like, what the fuck? My mom was like, Dad, like, what? And I was like, Ma, that's like if we found out Amara was Maul's kid, and we were like, that's the reality. But it doesn't matter, because in Kendrick it doesn't matter. That should matter so much more than it did.
If it's true, it should matter.
Why does it matter
Why
when
doesn't
this
it
man's
matter at all? It
literally
seems like
kisses
no one gives a fuck.
17-year-olds?
That's insane.
He literally kisses 17-year-olds, bro.
Right?
All right, what I think it is,
Maul, say something.
Literally
What I
kisses
think-
17-year-olds. We guys aren't gonna talk about that, huh?
what I think is going to be a theme throughout this entire conversation.
What are we
starts
talking
with
about?
this. First of all, if any of this is true on both sides, everyone involved,
Awful.
you guys are the worst human beings ever. We all got our shit.
Whitney too.
But Jesus Christ, the music industry
Yeah,
is
Whitney
a
too.
fucking nightmare. Down from Metro to Ross, everybody is clearly a piece of shit. But I know people are lying. It's a battle. I get it. Where Drake may have lost before things even started was his perception over the years, because he has been a superstar and we know everything about him, has kind of been somewhat of a shitty person to the masses. I'm not saying he is. He's actually been nothing but nice to me. He seems like a good guy.
He's a shitty
But
person,
he's had
bro.
the perception
What are you
of
talking
a lot of
about,
shitty
bro?
things, as every superstar has.
Dick
Kendrick's one of
sucking
the
is
few
crazy, this pod.
that didn't really have a stain on his jacket. So even if Kendrick's lying and Drake is telling the truth, it seems like it would check out more with Drake on the shittier stuff. So I think
I
people
mean,
have
yeah,
such
I agree with that.
an eye for Kendrick and how much they love him. Saying that his business partner is the father of his kid doesn't check out. Doesn't even make sense. And it's coming from someone we deem to be a piece of shit. And anything Kendrick says about this so-called piece of shit is gonna land.
What about when he goes to Atlanta because he needs a
Does that
check
make any
balance?
I mean, it's just interesting to hear.
Like, you're gonna
that's
say
why
that
social
none of
media
this
and
shit's
internet,
true,
because
but
we
what
can
about-
overlook you as
Whatever,
something and
man.
listen to something and all receive it differently. So I'm just listening to how you have received the records and your perspective on it.
So, I mean, we can get into Family Matters, but Meet the Grams, I will say I liked a lot. I like that it stepped on the record rather than the actual song. Does that
Yeah.
make sense? Like,
Yeah.
it was a very obvious, the way I shitted on Mr. Morale of like super surface level therapy, it was kind of like that to me, which like, all right, we've kind of been through, you're just taking Push's angle and making it a 6-minute song.
Yeah.
So it was the move rather than the song that made it win to me. Now, no one's addressed anything Drake has said in Family Matters
Why?
because they haven't had to, because their strategy has been better than Drake's.
Okay.
I'm still waiting on your opinion for Family Matters to that move.
Listen, fuck all that. Drake is smashing this nigga, man. He's punishing this nigga. He's out
You're
rapping this
wrong,
nigga.
bro.
It's not even close. The
You're
music
wrong.
Is way better. The visual is way
The
better.
music is
I
way
heard you fake
better.
shit and you ran with it. You thought I had
You're
a 11-year-old
wrong.
daughter. You're a clown. You digging for dirt. You should be digging for proof. He gave you
I was
everything.
just trying to get to this.
He
That was
gave you the
long-winded,
No,
just
no,
waiting
because
for you to get to this. So we
No,
can argue.
because y'all sitting here talking, just talking. Let's just talk about the bars, the music. Let's get to
Yeah,
Who's putting out the better music?
Kendrick.
I don't care who's putting out more music.
Kendrick.
Who's putting out the better music?
Okay, you could
Both.
say Like Us is the best song that came out this year.
It did.
Who has the best
It
music?
You
is.
could say all of this shit is the best song, but we know at the end of the day,
Family
the
Matters.
best music,
You're
the
wrong.
best rapping.
You're wrong.
That second verse on Family Matters,
Third verse.
20v1.
Third verse.
No. Fuck the third verse. We know what that is. I'm talking about the second one, where he's talking to everybody.
Okay.
Nigga said he couldn't say nigga. He might have said it 616 times in that verse.
Oh, I saw what you did.
Smashing all of y'all. That beat, that flow, what he's saying, smashing you. I'm not here to play games and throw out fake shit that I fed you. I'm talking real shit. Are you beating your wife?
You've been engaged since 2015. Y'all not married yet?
It's the third person.
Okay, but why is what Drake is saying the truth? If
I
what
heard
Kendrick
that
is saying
might
is
be
not?
Dave Freeze kid. I heard it might be. I'm not saying it. I'm leaving room to be I'm leaving room to be
Well,
wrong.
he doubled down on it on
Yeah, but
part 6 of saying that is.
I'm still
Dave's
leaving room
kid.
to be wrong. I could be wrong.
Oh
There's
my
something
God,
funny
bro.
there. There's something funny there.
Who cares?
Because
How are you
he
gonna say
likes
that this
a photo of
music is better than
Kendrick's
fucking Kendrick?
No, it's
and their
more-
kids?
It's more than that. Why are you not following your fiance?
Why does that matter? I don't see. I'm not doing that.
Niggas come
The
out.
the same reason y'all picking apart dumb shit that Kendrick is saying. I'm just throwing shit out there.
Maul, I went into this. We know rap beefs are filled with lies and cap. Like the whole car seat and the condom. I fucked your bitch. You fat my. Like I get it. I'm just assuming everything is either the truth or a lie. That's where I try to look at it. I'm not trying to pick apart what Drake said right is what Kendrick said right. I'm just blanket statement. Let's say everything Kendrick said is true and everything Drake said is true. Who won? And I think a lot of this, the meat of this beef comes to how well Kendrick executed Meet the Grams on what was Drake's nuke. He neutralized his
Bro,
nuke.
it's fake information that he fed this dude. I fed you that and you fell for it. To me, that's a win. If I feed you some fake shit and you run to the booth and you write some shit down and you make a record, I'm laughing at you like, look at this idiot. He don't even.
In theory, yeah, that should be it. But nobody cared. That's what I'm trying to say with Kendrick's strategy.
Nobody cared. But if Kendrick
I'm not
did
saying
that,
I don't
if
care.
Kendrick fed Drake some fake shit and Drake made a record for it, everybody would be laughing at Drake. Like, look at this idiot.
I particularly don't really believe Drake when he said he fed him all this fake information. That's where I'm at.
So you thought they found that in Drake's dad's suitcase? You thought that?
No, I'm not even. Fuck the artwork. I'm not even worried about the artwork. I don't care about the
Let's actually
artwork.
discuss that part.
'Cause I don't.
You thought Drake had 11-year-old daughter?
No, bro. We convince
maybe.
people. No.
See, it's niggas like this that I can't. You think the biggest
I don't
artist in the
fucking know.
You
What?
think the biggest artist in the world, after going through what he went through, in his battle with Pusha, you think that he would have had a kid older than that kid, and we would have never known about
Yeah,
it until
I think
Kendrick
Well, he
did
would
that?
have been hiding that one already before it.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I believe it. I don't
Man,
believe
what
it,
are we
but
talking
And Maul,
about?
I think yes, one of the biggest artists to ever live with access to every woman on earth may have a couple other kids. I don't think that's the craziest fucking thing to think.
Bro,
I would be surprised if you got a kid.
after already going through a paternity thing, after going through a paternity thing, you think that it's one that's older than this kid.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't know.
Stop it, man.
And also not saying it's
Yeah, yeah,
true,
by the way-
but it's plausible.
And let's go back to that artwork thing. This is where I'm kind of on some of the side of people saying Drake might be lying in this whole thing. Is Kendrick Lamar that fucking dumb that somebody's gonna hand him, yo, I found Dennis Graham's suitcase with Drake's medication in it?
He said
come on.
He said it was a mole in his camp. Kendrick said that on the first record. It's a mole in your camp. It's a mole in your camp.
did The
Somebody
Weeknd,
right
so did
next to
Ross,
you.
so did-
Somebody's right next to you. Yeah, they feed. So he thought he had it in. He thought somebody was really feeding him shit from his camp. He fell for it.
And I'm
Pause, he
saying,
took the banana in the tailpipe.
Okay, so
Yes,
where's
but-
the proof that it's not that none of this is real? Where's the proof? You keep saying
I don't
where's
care
the
if
proof
none
that
of it's
it's
real. The
real?
music
Where's
is
the proof
better,
that none
bro.
of this is
And for
real?
you to say it's
You think
not,
Drake
you're
has a-
bugged the
Drake has
fuck
a
out.
11-year-old daughter?
Especially
It
as a
don't matter
music
what I'm
pod.
I'm asking you. You think,
It doesn't
I'm
matter.
asking you.
No, but it
I'm
doesn't
asking you.
matter
Crazy,
what I think.
bro.
What I'm
Proof do you need
saying
of that?
is, where is the proof? This mad shit I think ain't true. That's turned out to be true. What I'm asking is, where is the proof that that's not Drake's medication? Where is the proof? Where's the proof for these things? You're asking for
Y'all-
proof. Why does Kendrick have to prove shit and Drake don't? Why?
I didn't say Kendrick had to prove anything. I'm just saying let's just be smart here. As soon as I heard that ball, I'm like, oh man, somebody fed this nigga. I didn't know it was Drake that fed him the bullshit. That to me was more genius. Like, oh, you sent that info to him? That's genius shit when it comes to battling. Like, look, I know he's thirsty to find something. Let's send a mole at him and let him take this information and then make a record about it. Think he got one up on me.
that's
no, you
believable to me that somebody that
Yeah.
probably is cool with Kendrick and Drake could go and say, yo, he also has another kid, just to let you know. And Kendrick running with that. This is where the artwork makes me think both sides are fucking lying. Because I don't think there's a world where Kendrick Lamar is approached with a suitcase of Dennis Graham's that has Drake's medication in it,
Receipts.
a Maybach glove, like.
Yeah, see, why
What
you
the
don't think that's believable?
I don't think
If he
this
think
is
he got a
believable.
mole, if he think he got a mole from that
Sit-
side.
When you think when he buys Tupac's ring, they give him a CVS receipt? You think Kendrick Lamar thinks that?
Bro, if he thinks this is Drake's dad's suitcase, he's gonna believe anything that's in there. That's what you're not understanding.
I don't.
There's a reason he made this. You think he made this the artwork? You think this is the artwork because he didn't believe it?
I also think there's a world where, look, these guys are businessmen. They're creatives. You can just fake the what? What do you need? A fucking $20 printer and a couple empty pill bottles just to, like? I think it's the perception that I have all this information on you. I don't think any of this shit's real. I can make a fucking fake receipt right now about some Ozempic pills that you're on. Like, what are we convince people that genocide is necessary right now? Like, making a fake pill bottle is not the most strategic. Whoa, anyone can do this.
All right, so back to what matters here. Back to what matters. Y'all are sitting here telling me that y'all feel like Kendrick is out rapping him, but not because he's putting out more songs. Y'all feel like he's saying better shit. He's
punching harder. Way more punches.
Better decisions.
Yeah.
Because he decided to step on because he dropped the record right after Drake.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Stepping on that and then coming right back with a record that everyone could dance to. That was he made a pedophile anthem that can play at a party for the rest of the year. And then
they not like us.
So Drake,
they not like us. They not like us.
Drake naming that, taking that record, taking that name, that title that we all know.
Who the fuck cares, bro? It's
Everybody
trash.
I
said that 3 days ago.
Niggas was tweeting that days ago.
And I'm not like, oh my god, you're the insider. It's not. It's just like a lot of this stuff you can just predict. Like, you can see where this stuff's trending. I think the Hard Part 6 was Drake's first mistake in this beef.
First.
Why is that a
biggest mistake? Maybe not his first.
For what?
I don't think this was a good record.
Why not?
I just don't. I'm not really on the sense, and this is a me statement. I don't believe that Drake was this mastermind, puppet master behind doing all these strings and things. I personally do not believe that.
So that's why you think this was a mistake?
So I think I know a lot of people are at the Twitter timelines like, it's waving his white flag, he's putting his sword down. I also don't necessarily believe that. I just don't think this song was effective to what he actually should have done.
I think
you thought Meet the Grams was effective?
It was very much.
Yes, incredibly effective.
I'm not a pedophile.
He stepped on the song.
He stepped on the mall. You've been talking about this nuke for 2 weeks.
Bro, that Meet the Grams record is not dope.
He put a t-shirt on it and put the fire out in 10 seconds.
That Fire Alchemist beat. You don't like that beat?
I don't like that song.
Fuck the beat.
I don't like that song.
The impact of that record destroyed your mood.
Not Like Us is dope. I like that record.
Yeah, that's
there you go. Okay.
But that Meet the Gram shit.
I know. Yeah, it's a lullaby. I agree. I agree.
Its impact, great.
But how you gonna say Not Like Us isn't better than Family Matters? You're bugged out.
There's a lot of battle records that aren't made for replay value.
Yeah.
Bugged the fuck out, bro. Family Matters is not as good of a song.
Unless you want to go sit there and go through that nostalgic time, most battle records are like that way. Do you still listen to 300 Bars and Running?
I never listened to that record.
But it's one of, I know you don't
it's
think
too much rap.
It's one of the better ones.
I don't want to hear all that rap.
300.
Pretty much
So you
anything
don't like a lot of heavy rapping, is what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I don't want to hear 300 bars from no nigga. I don't give a fuck who's spitting it. I can't. My brain cannot retain 300
But you
bars.
think Super
Bro,
Ugly and
come
Ether
on,
have
bro.
replay value?
What?
No, they're just
are we
great
talking
classic
about right
They're
now?
moment records.
Ether had replay value at the time. I mean, it's been
At the time.
a bunch of years since that came out, but yeah. A couple years after that record came out, people were still playing Ether.
okay.
Nobody's playing Meet the Grams.
Also, but let me land that point.
But it crushed.
They're gonna be playing Not Like Us though in Euphoria.
One of them
They might not be
is
playing Meet the
probably
Grams,
going to
but
be a
trust
number one single.
me when I say they're gonna be playing Not Like Us in
Mulligan
Euphoria.
And step on Drake's nuke.
Way more than Family
Meet the
Matters.
Grams.
You got me
Even if it
bugged
doesn't
the
have replay
fuck out.
value.
You got
I
Kendrick
know you're
bugged
about to
the
do this
fuck
day
out.
free shit. So I'm
You got
gonna
the
dissect your
industry,
entire
the
family life
culture, yo.
7 minutes after you drop it
With
to make
fake-
everyone forget.
with
That's
fake
a fucking
news.
amazing.
With fake news,
on
though.
one verse.
With fake news.
On one verse. Even if he had left that daughter shit out, it would have still stepped on it.
Yeah.
Anything he said, it could, because of the time, and he just put it out right after. People went from Family Matters to Meet the Grams. Like, okay, we're gonna listen to both of them.
Okay,
And then the following day, putting out a record for all of us to dance to.
Yeah.
Steps on everything that Drake was trying to do. So I'm saying, I'm not here to argue with who rapped better. This is both two elite rappers.
You still
Kendrick
have to argue
made
about
better
who rap better.
decisions.
You still have to argue about who rap better. That's
Maul-
why it's a battle.
Okay, so Maul, you're saying I don't count Buried Alive parody as an actual. I don't. Nobody counts that, right? You're
funny.
saying outside of Family Matters, because
Kinda
Family Matters is one record, and I agree with you. I think that Family Matters is one of the best records
That's
to come
the
out of
best
this
record
whole
out of
thing.
this
The
No.
best record in
It's
the
like-
For
movie.
no, it's
Euphoria,
not.
but
It's
I
the
can
third.
understand that. I'll agree with you guys on that. Okay, fine. Family Matters is the best record. You're saying that on the Heart Part 6,
I prefer Euphoria
Drake
and
outranked
Not Like Us.
Kendrick on
that
Euphoria.
shit.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And this is not coming. This is coming from niggas that really rap. That's on my line saying this shit. Like it's not even close.
They're wrong.
It's not even close.
He didn't even rap on Hard Part 6.
What?
I'm not a pedophile. I'm not a pedophile. I'm not a pedophile.
It's elite.
I know you got a bunch of shit coming. I'm not a pedophile.
It was a PR. No, Maul, it was like a glorified PR statement.
Drake wasn't rapping on the Hard Part 6.
Yes.
Yeah,
He was
yes,
rapping.
So what is
But making the wrong
Damaris talking
decision.
about?
But he
Somebody
did-
answer for Damaris saying he wasn't rapping. Or
I didn't
Julian,
say he wasn't rapping.
Julian saying he
I
wasn't
said,
rapping.
he said, I'm not a pedophile. I'm not a pedophile. Aha, we
That's
planting
not all he
information.
said. That's
I'm
not all he
waving a red.
said.
I'm
That's not all he
waving a red
said.
flag,
I'm
and
too-
you beat
that's
your
not all he
wife,
said.
which we already
I'm
said.
too rich to be a pedo. What did he say?
Too famous,
I'm
which
too
was an
famous.
awful
Which
bar.
that
I'm way
places
too
their
respected.
bag.
Yeah.
That's the prerequisite.
Doesn't get called.
I'm way too
yeah,
respected.
that's what gets
I
you in
promise
Hollywood.
if I would have got with a
So-
young girl, I'd been arrested.
So you think Drake
I
is a
would have
pedophile?
been arrested.
I'm
Yo.
not, see, that's the thing. I'm also not
Drake,
here
you're
to,
nasty,
to
bro.
throw smut
Okay.
on either of their names.
He's
I'm
fucking
only
gross.
talking about
I
music.
would.
But I did
Throw
want
that
to real
smut.
quick before we move on
And
to
the
the
music's
Hard Part
better.
6, just to
Fuck Drake.
counter what Maul said.
Crazy.
The effectiveness of Meet the Grams is, look, if not like us followed Family Matters, I'd talk very
Shout out
differently about this
XXX
battle.
Tentacion.
Because those two records aren't even Family Matters washes. I think everything on this screen right now.
Well, you're wrong.
Family
But Meet the
You're wrong.
Grams did what it did.
Completely
It
wrong.
neutralized the fire, and then you put out your club record.
Family, it didn't. The fire, Hard Part 6 is right. It still is here. With fire, we right back to it.
I don't think. I just. Do you think Drake has more? Because it sounded like he's.
Of course he has more, nigga. The fuck are you talking
He's
about?
the one that said that he was done.
He said he's not. He said this was
said
a
it.
fun little,
Yo,
cute little
and
exercise.
let's talk about this because this is something I do want to address. When we talk about this, we have to talk about this from the perspective of the general population. Not I have Drake's phone number and I know this and I have this information.
I'm
and
never speaking.
No,
from
no,
that.
no, no, no,
I'm
no, no,
listening
no.
No,
to
but you
music.
said
are-
That
yeah.
nigga
Well,
is
you're
not
wrong.
rapping better than Drake was rapping on Family Matters.
Nope.
In no
That
other
second
song.
verse,
Wrong.
that 20v1 part of that Family Matters record, where he's shooting at all of them niggas, that drill beat, that
You're
flow,
wrong. You're wrong.
everything he's saying in that shit, he is smashing
And
these
why did
niggas.
he decide to shoot at all them other people again when Kendrick has been on his
Because
ass
it's
and
up
his
with
ass
all you
alone?
niggas. All you
Okay.
niggas that has something to say to me, don't think I forgot. He's told y'all them niggas was in there. That's not wasn't a surprise.
Okay,
you
but
don't
you
think that's
already
a
dissed
bad-
them on push-ups. You already gave them a bunch of
And I got a lot more, and I got a ton more for you. I got a
But,
ton
Shay,
more
but
for
you,
you.
but you keep talking about how I'm mad that everybody else is jumping in. Ross jumped in.
I wasn't. No, that's not what I said.
want
I
this
said
to
at
be
that
about.
moment. I said at that moment, I would have rather Ross. And you see, I played it. We don't even talk about that record no more. So clearly, he could have kept that. What I'm saying is, in that moment, it would have been best if Ross just played the meme game. This Drake on IG stories, post captions, and all that. Cool, because that took kind of the momentum and the focus away from what everybody was here for. Everybody's here for what we have now. This moment, Drake and Kendrick. I'm not mad at Ross for responding because Ross is the MC. He said, whenever a nigga say your name as an MC,
gotta
you
go
step
ahead.
right to it. Like, oh, what he just said? I'm in the booth. I respect it, but just in the matter of the scope of what's going on here, it was like, damn, Ross, we could have just held that for till this was over, and then we could have reconvened and got to that. That's all. But I'm not mad at the Ross for putting that out. He's an MC. He's supposed to stand behind his pen. I'm never mad at that. Just the timing of that. Just the way, same way y'all respect the timing of the Meet the Grams. The timing of the Ross shit to me was just a little off. It was like we could have waited for that moment. But back to this situation at hand. Kendrick is a phenomenal MC, phenomenal rapper. You'll never hear me say anything less about Kendrick. I fuck with Kendrick, love Kendrick's music. But in this moment, in this battle, I'm just listening to what these two guys putting out. Now, Kendrick is putting out more songs or put out more verses or whatever, how you want to break it down. Maybe the timing of him putting out Meet the Grams after Family Matters. Cool, I get it. Great strategy. Step right on and fuck it. Now, here's my record. Love it. But after we take all that away and we just sit down and listen to music, fuck the timing of when it dropped and when it dropped. Niggas is not gonna tell me that Kendrick put out a better song or verse than Family Matters or the Hard Part 6. As good as Not Like Us is, love, great record. That shit gonna go off in LA. Every
It's gonna
fucking
go
day
off
party
everywhere,
gonna go
bro.
off.
You're bugged
That
out.
don't mean that it's better than Family Matters. That don't mean that he's rapping better than him on Hard Part 6.
You really like the Hard Part 6?
Bro, the intricacies of that shit, you talking about A minor, something B, playing the notes of A minor, B, D sharp, D major, like, bro, that's what this shit is. It's showing skill. I'm listening to the music. Fuck who say, even if this wasn't Drake and Kendrick, it was two dudes we never even heard of. This nigga's putting out better bars and better songs than this other nigga.
No, he's not,
That's
bro.
all I'm saying.
He's really not,
Can you
though.
rap bad decisions, though? This is my problem with the Hard Part 6. And even though I do think Drake is an elite battle-tested
Yeah,
MC.
sneezing.
He always ends up having to explain himself, and that's the L's he takes. He goes and sits and talks about why he didn't reply to Pusha, complaining about he took it too far. Kendrick has ignored every single thing that has been said about him. That's why we keep ignoring it. Why is
What does that gotta
Drake
do
giving us
anything?
5 minutes of I'm not a pedophile? Why are you
That's not what
explaining
he-
yourself? You're giving
He
it
didn't
more
give you
validity.
5 minutes of that.
And Kendrick
He
put him
went
in a
into
place.
a whole reason why he's even choosing that angle. He went to talk about that part, like, yo, why are you
I was
so
gonna-
heavy?
I was gonna
Why
get
are
to
you
that.
trying to call me a pedophile? Like, you really standing?
But he also
I was going
he
to
made
get
him
to
a
that point.
down.
He probably did some
upset
shit
with
to
that too
Metro's
because
family,
Kendrick
bro.
wasn't
Y'all
molested,
bugged
and
out.
on that song that he's referring to, Kendrick says, "I'm not molested." He literally says that I wasn't molested.
Cool.
The
But I'm
first
saying,
thing I thought was, oh, what a great angle, but boy, did you fuck it up. Like, we can't talk about who's lying when you could have just listened to the song and fact checked what happened. You still
Cool.
could have actually had that angle that you're so pissed off that your mother was molested. You could have. That scheme is still a great reply. I'd like that. But he was wrong. You can't be this puppet master doing everything, but you guys forgot to check Rap Genius of that record. You guys were the masterminds of everything, but misread some lyrics on Mr. Morale.
Yeah.
so
So that's a mistake,
It's like-
especially when you're calling
yeah.
people liars and you're lying at the same time.
so that's the angle you taking on that. But
And then at the end,
but you don't think that he fed him fake information and that he went with fake shit?
probably, I think that whole
I
Dennis
definitely
Graham
think the daughter.
suitcase
I
thing
think the daughter
is
thing
bullshit.
I think the daughter thing.
But yeah, that's a possibility that I could believe. Now at the end, Drake, like we don't have a short-term memory with this shit. For a whole week, you were baiting Kendrick to drop, which I was with, because you rapped, let's get this guy back outside. He said he wanted to do this. You can't go for a whole week harassing someone to drop, and then when they do, you go, yo, you burnt this shit out, man. Too much. Like, you asked for this. Why are you saying that at the end?
Yeah, but
He rapped his ass off, but did it, the mistake that he did on the Pusha shit too.
Got
Stop
it.
explaining yourself with a bunch of other shit. Stop explaining to us why you hid your child in interviews. They forced Drake to always have to defend himself to make himself look more guilty.
He's not good on
He-
the defensive.
And if you look at what Kendrick has been doing this entire
Just
time,
attack, bro.
it's insane that nobody has said a word. Drake is tripling down that you beat the shit out of your wife. There's a high possibility that your business partner is the father of your kid. Kendrick has ignored that with everything and either made therapy records or dance records. His strategy has smoked Drake's. Drake is really
he's
trying.
smoking Drake because he's not addressing what somebody's saying about him?
It's a good strategy in a battle when everyone is focused.
I like
on
Rory's
the faults of these
perspective on
people,
this way
and
more than
Drake is
Maul's.
now explaining himself about it, and Kendrick's not even addressing it. It makes it look like that was such a crazy
You
lie.
can have your
Oh,
opinions about
David's
the
not
records,
father of my
but
kid. I did not beat my wife.
regardless, he
I'm
won
not even
his beef.
addressing this shit.
Oh, he didn't beat his wife.
I don't know.
We Maul, we don't know, but the perception is Drake. To Rory's point,
Y'all
I
don't know,
want to echo.
but y'all know that Drake didn't send
And
that.
this-
Didn't send that that suitcase. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know.
We
Y'all
don't
don't
know
we don't
anything.
know that.
If
We
he
don't
did,
know.
We don't
You
know
just
that.
you just said that.
No,
earlier.
we're talking about what we believe. He said, "I believe that this can happen." We don't know anything. We're not friends with these
I
people.
also-
We don't know anything.
yeah.
We can go off of what we believe and what common sense tells.
I also believe in the power of marketing and people that are on
The
their
power of
team. I
marketing.
think it's very possible, like I said earlier, that someone just got empty pill bottles. You make fake receipts. Like, why are we acting? It's Peach makes the most beautiful, elegant, chopped up photoshops in 2 minutes for us every fucking Tuesday and Friday. These people have access to all these tools. It's all about perception.
Yeah.
That's why I don't think someone from OVO ran to the embassy, grabbed a suitcase, flew to Dumbo, because obviously Kendrick's here in New York, it's not a fucking big deal, and he handed him a suitcase on the water and was like, here's all your information. I don't think that happened.
All right.
And if that is the case, because again,
That's
I do
so
believe
funny.
that there
That is funny.
probably was a
He's,
case. Where
it is
someone's
funny
talking
to think
a
about when
kid
you
that
think
did
about it
this.
like that. That's
Great fucking
funny.
move on Drake's back. That's art of war shit.
Fuck that.
But
Let's talk about the
do
music.
you really think Kendrick Lamar is
You
taking a
keep
suitcase
saying, let's talk about that. You keep
and going,
talking
yo,
about
this checks out?
Who is rapping better?
Kendrick.
I think that Kendrick is rapping
No, you
better.
don't.
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do.
Man,
Here we go.
Yes, I do.
I agree.
I'm sorry. I
You think
do.
Kendrick is rapping better? You think he's putting out better songs?
I think Drake might
The
put out.
volume level of it, yes.
The volume level. Do you think, Julian? Do you think that Kendrick is rapping better? He's putting out better songs.
I think it's a toss-up.
Oh, it's a
I think where it currently stands. Well, are we just talking lyrics, or are we talking about the battle itself? I think this is like a great boxing fight where each fighter's trading rounds. So right now, because I don't think the Hard Part 6 was great, I still think Kendrick's up, whatever the score is, by 1 point. That's where I'm at with it. But I
Based
don't
off of
think
what,
Drake's
though?
washed.
Based off
I'm
of-
also not going to be
He's
sitting here
up
and be
one
like,
point. He's up 1 point because he put out Meet the Grams after he put out Family Matters.
I just think in terms of the battle, the entire scope of the battle, Kendrick's up a point. That's it. I think a lot of it for me has to do with the Meet the Grams moment, but other than that, yeah.
And the
So
fact
you
that Meet the
think-
Grams can chop off or make equal in
Yep.
that round with Family Matters,
It
which
can-
is Drake's nuke and
It
the best
splits
shit.
the nuke,
No,
bro.
it's not.
Crazy.
That record is not that good. I don't know what the fuck. That record would have been amazing if Drake really does
It
have an
wasn't
11-year-old
good,
daughter.
but it was
Then that
effective.
record would have been like, oh my
It was
god.
so ineffective.
ain't-
It was so ineffective that Drake on the Heart Part 6 had to go, hey everyone, do you remember that I said that he beat his wife and that Dave is the father? That's how ineffective one of the best battle records was.
And he jumped
Yeah,
on his
that's what you need
Instagram
to look at
story.
He's trying to tell.
Stop trying to explain
because
yourself,
he's telling
Drake.
you,
Like,
because he's telling you, y'all sitting here listening to fake made up shit. I'm telling y'all some real shit. He's tripling down on like, this ain't made up.
He posted
This
this.
is real.
He posted this a minute. This is to Rory's point. Stop getting on the defensive. He posted this minutes after Meet the Grams came out and that whole
So
trial-
what?
Fucking
So
rap
what?
about it. Stop defending.
He did rap about it. Now y'all saying you mad he rapped about it. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Okay, now
That's exactly what he did on the Hard Part 6. He rapped about this nigga's taking his fake information. I told y'all this on Family Matters when I said you digging for dirt, you should be digging for proof. I got pictures of the fucking little girl all in the fucking video plastered on the wall. I'm fucking playing with this dumb nigga, and he's going for it. I'm the most lit nigga in the game. Y'all mad, and there's no skeletons in my closet. I'm not no fucking pedophile. Stop it. That's the only thing y'all niggas know that can fucking end my run is me being, and it doesn't exist. Stop the bullshit.
But do you see-
Mr. Lamar, you hit the girl because she's bigger than you. You put your hands on your girl. She's been engaged for years. You're not married yet. You living in New York. She's not. Let's talk real shit. All this 11-year-old daughter shit y'all talking about. And because he released it right after the Family Matters. It's a better record. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
we didn't say it was a better
Smashing
record.
on
We
these
said
niggas,
Family
man.
Matters is probably the best song in this whole
It
shit.
ain't no probably, nigga. It's the best record that's released in this entire bitch.
You're wrong. You're just wrong.
Really
Even-
smashing on you.
Okay.
All right,
Good Kid, Mad City van. I hit the latch and let the door slide, nigga. I'm
That was the wrong,
smashing y'all niggas.
they said that's the wrong van. No, that was a Dodge Caravan. Listen,
I mean,
listen.
that's nitpicking to me.
Listen,
that was
That's
nitpicking.
what
was
niggas is
nitpicking
going to do.
to me. I didn't-
That's what niggas is going to do.
I didn't even
when
care
I'm
about that.
smashing y'all. Y'all gonna stop.
Okay.
Yo, it's not the same
Okay.
shit.
But
Yo,
wait,
Remy
wait,
is
give me one
different.
second.
The band has
Give me 1 second.
He's smashing these niggas,
To
man.
what your point
The
is,
band had 660 miles on it.
Drake is not that Drake is not a pedophile. How could you not be
Stop,
objective in the strategy that Kendrick Lamar put him in a corner where he had to explain to the world that he wasn't?
Yeah.
You know how crazy you look explaining to the
Bro,
world that
bro.
you're not a pedophile?
Bro, do you know
He
how
forced his hand. He had to. You think that was Drake's strategy
I think
from the beginning?
Drake's
I'm gonna do a
strategy-
whole record about how I'm
Drake's
not a pedophile.
Drake's strategy
No, he
in
forced him.
Drake's strategy is in anything.
It's a lose-lose.
No, Drake's strategy is like what most fighters would do or most people in the battle do. You counter. Okay, what he just said. All right, I'm smashing all that. That shit is dumb shit.
And Drake is one of the best
Counter.
offensive fighters. He's one of the
Drake's
worst
not good
defensive
at
fighters.
Thank you. He's not good at countering.
He's the best at offense.
He's not a good counter Maul. Because he gets too defensive. Look what happens when Drake makes
So
Kendrick
now you're
counter.
saying he losing because he's too defensive.
When Drake makes Kendrick
You know how-
counter.
do you know
Yeah,
how fucking
you never
crazy
lost
y'all
the
sound?
argument once you start
Do
explaining
you know
yourself too
how
much.
crazy? Do you know how crazy y'all sound right now?
Maul.
Y'all sound
The
fucking
defensive
crazy.
person
bro.
usually loses the conversation.
Thank you. Every time
That's not
Kendrick.
true.
Every time Kendrick
That is
responds
true.
to
If
Drake.
somebody calls me a pedophile and puts it out to the world, you think I wouldn't fucking address that?
Not an
Like, what are you
entire
talking? I'm a
fucking
pedophile?
record like
Get
this.
the
Ball,
fuck
if
out of
somebody called you a pedophile, you not coming on this podcast saying, yo, by the way, I'm not a pedophile. You gonna sit there and say, man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I'm not addressing
No, I'm gonna
dumb
say I'm
shit.
not a pedophile, but who said it? Oh, nah, nigga, but I'm not a pedophile, but you beat your girl, nigga. Yeah, that's what I would do. That's what y'all want to throw lies. I'm gonna throw facts. Nigga, you beat your girl.
I miss.
Okay, so I'm
battle rap
missing the
was just,
part
I
where
fucked your girl.
you keep saying that
We've
that's
entered
facts.
pedophilia.
You
That's
keep
old.
saying that
So
that's
nasty.
facts.
That's
Are you
OG.
willing to
Sometimes
put
I
out?
might not want to fuck your girl.
Are
Girl
you
ain't
willing
good
to
enough.
put that out that
Wait.
you know for a
Pause.
fact that that's a fact?
What?
Because none of us allegedly.
What did you just say,
What,
bro?
You trying to stick me on the stairs?
No, she has a point, though.
You
We
keep
don't
saying
know
that's
who's
fact,
telling the truth
that's
at all.
fact. Says fucking who? Says who, Ma? If you're not willing to say how you know it's a fact, then how it's a fact?
Well, let's just stay tuned because more is to come. Let's just stay tuned. How about we do that?
I
How about we
bet.
stay
And-
tuned
bet.
and just
And
keep
to
listening and
Damaris's
follow along.
point, I'm still under the impression where assuming everything's true from both parties, that's how we analyze all the stuff. I don't think it's fair to nitpick. Well, Drake said this, therefore
Alright, so let's assume. So let's
say for the sake of argument, Drake's hiding a child and Kendrick beat his wife.
yeah.
Now commence. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Like,
and it's
just everything's true.
Progressive times. The only stain would be beating your wife. They could have some freaky weird relationship where Dave like that'd be cool in these times.
True.
See, some niggas, and you see, they gonna say I got my cape on. This nigga just said it's cool if your fucking manager fucks your girl and has a baby with her.
I don't agree with the progressive times. Have you heard me speak on this podcast?
Rory said they might all be fucking. We don't know. But that shouldn't go sick. This is my thing with what you're saying with smashing, right? Let's say that Family Matters is the best song. You did.
Polyamorous Lang Gang.
Everybody believes in that.
No.
Family Matters is the best song.
That's what the P stands for.
That's not the only song that he put out. So you're telling me that Push-Ups is also better than everything that Kendrick put out. You're telling me that The Heart Part 6 is also better than everything that Kendrick put out. You're telling me that with a straight ass face.
I think it's better than Meet the Grams and 616 in LA.
Yeah, I agree.
But
I'm not like us in
I
Euphoria.
don't think The Heart Part 6 is, but I agree
The
that.
Heart Part 6, no. Y'all, trust me when I tell you. That is a very special diss record.
Okay.
That record is going to age very well.
So that's where I'll agree. I think that has the potential to be super effective. As of now, where it stands, I don't see it.
It just came out last night.
I hate it hearing it.
No, but what Julian's saying, if Drake has a follow-up to that is connected to The Heart Part 6, then yes, it's a great strategy.
Yeah.
The same way I'm saying Meet the Grams wasn't the craziest thing, but how it worked within this whole scheme was perfect. Heart Part 6 could be that way. I don't know yet.
Bro,
but as of right now, it sounded like you were
Y'all don't even like Meet the Grams. Y'all just like the fact that he dropped it after Family Matters. Y'all not even saying y'all like the record.
I like Meet the Grams.
Y'all don't.
Yes. I like that record.
You like Meet the Grams?
Yes.
You like that record?
I do. I
That
think
shit
it's
is dope.
a fire Alchemist beat. I think it was a great strategy.
Tell me about the beat.
What?
I'm talking about the song. What Kendrick is saying. You like that shit? You was jacking it? You was jacking it, sitting down, reading out of his diary that's Miss Sandra and
I think tearing apart your.
They're talking to a daughter that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Well, that part of the
was
time
fire
I
to
didn't
you.
know.
That was fire, right?
Well, you can agree. Conceptually, that's a great record.
Yeah.
To address everyone in his family by name.
Again, surface
That's a good
therapy shit,
concept.
but in a battle, that's a great angle to take. Push took it and never really landed it because we were only focused on the kid thing.
I like
Kendrick
Meet the Grams
finished
if it was real. If that daughter situation was real, I love that record. But when you just saying shit that ain't real, that you was fed, it's like, all right, fam, that's like wearing fake jewelry. It's like, nigga, get out of here.
But you don't think
that shit ain't dope? That watch ain't, it's fake. That chain ain't dope. It's fake. That's a fake chain you wearing. Get out of here.
One thing
but you don't think that was what Kendrick was doing with Drake's existence on Meet the Grams? All that fly shit that we like him when he does the gambling shit, when he's in Turks, when like all that shit, breaking that down to that being a problem of an insecure man. Again, I don't know him for real. He may not be. But the perception.
That's part of it. To just take what you see somebody do and like, okay, he may have a gambling.
So to break down all the issues of
Maybe.
the things we
He
even
be on steak, OD.
getting all the women in the fucking world, always having bad bitches. He tore that whole shit apart. Tore it apart. They're 37, 38. These aren't two 22-year-olds. A 37-year-old telling me, bro, stop paying for sex in Turks. You're awful with money. You need to really be around for your kids. Whatever's true and what's not true doesn't really matter in a battle when you're going this angle. I thought it was genius. It makes you look at him differently with all the fly
Drake
shit.
has a gambling problem. You think that's fly? You think that's cool? Like, I like that.
No, but I think right now.
Yo, you beat your girl and your general manager might be your stepkid's father. And
let's stay grounded in this conversation. No, I don't think that's a fly thing. Okay. But do you think right now, when online gambling is at its fucking highest, and we know for a fact that we are going to have 1 million degenerate gamblers within 5 fucking years, especially the younger kids? Yes, I think it's fly that Kendrick broke down how he could have even gotten a gambling problem from his fucking pops bullshit. Like, it's a perfect angle. Because what a genius thing for Drake to do. It's the highest thing.
Fuck if Drake got a gambling problem as much money. I don't give a fuck about a Kendrick, are you putting your hands on that girl? That's what I want to talk about. Okay. Don't tell me about a rich nigga having a gambling problem.
Don't talk to me about you don't care about him putting his hands on his girl. You don't stop. We're not gonna sit up here and act like Drake give a fuck. We're not gonna sit up here and act like Drake give a fuck.
You don't care about
about a Mr. Morales beating women
we're
behind the
not
scenes?
gonna sit up here and act like Drake give a fuck about niggas hitting
I'm
women
asking you-
when he shouted out
I'm-
Chris Brown
I'm
on the same goddamn
I'm
song.
asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. I'm
Bro,
asking you a simple question.
It ain't about what I care about. I'm talking about what these niggas care about.
I'm
Don't
asking you-
make
but
it
I'm asking you
seem
a
like
question.
you give a
In
fuck
the-
about
in the
domestic
scope-
violence when
in
you
the-
shouted out
in the-
Chris
in the
Brown on the
scope-
same
in the-
song.
In the
You don't
scope
care.
of what we're talking about, in the scope of what we're talking about, you can't say it's dope to attack somebody's quote unquote gambling addiction on one hand, but then don't be mad if somebody say, oh, but I like the fact that if this is a domestic violence case that we have going on here, if he's abusing his fiance, that's not a dope angle to take? To expose that? You trying to expose a gambling addiction. Great, it's a gambling addiction. It's not harming anybody but myself.
Okay, that's one small part because Kendrick got.
I'm just asking y'all questions from both
Why we
sides.
not addressing that? Kendrick is addressing Drake's culture vulture ways and the way that he steals from the fucking culture.
What did he
we
steal?
We not talking about how he
helped
said.
all of you niggas,
What?
including the nigga he's in a beef with. Nobody wanted to take that nigga on tour. The fuck y'all can't. Yeah, this is where it stops because y'all can't diss the nigga that helped y'all. This nigga helped all of these niggas that's been.
They helped him,
go
bro.
Find this shit. Don't make me sit here and look like I'm dick riding. Go look at all the interviews. These niggas are saying, yo, if it wasn't for homie, if it wasn't for him, if it wasn't for him, I don't even know what. Yo, salute to the. I'm not. Don't make me say it. These niggas said it. Kendrick thank this nigga. Rocky thank this nigga. The Weeknd thank this nigga. Rick Ross thank this nigga. Now he don't write his rhymes. Kanye said, yo, he wrote all my shit. I wish I could have that nigga write all my records.
Well,
The young Lord
Kanye
and Savior, Kanye. Young Lord and Savior. All of a sudden, I gotta sit here. No, I'm talking now. All of a sudden, I gotta sit here and look like I'm some OVO, dick riding, Drake caping nigga when I'm just presenting the facts. He helped each and every one of these niggas. You would have never knew who the fuck the Migos was if Drake didn't remix Versace.
What?
That's crazy. Handsome and wealthy is fire. You're bugged out.
Oh my god.
Migos was not lit like that until Drake remixed
You're
Versace.
bugged out.
Of course he made
Handsome and wealthy was
Why
fire.
do you think he got on Versace, bro? Why do you think he got on Versace?
Oh my
Stop.
Where these niggas
You
at?
gotta stop.
What are these
You acting
niggas
like
doing?
Fight Night didn't come out
What are
right
y'all-
after.
What are y'all talking about, man? What are y'all talking
You
about?
acting like Leor and Kev
You
didn't
niggas
already
got
have the Migos set up to
amnesia.
be the Migos.
Oh, now niggas set up niggas to be the men. Get the fuck out of here with that.
You
You're
said
bugged
Drake
out.
did?
So you don't
Handsome and wealthy was fire.
Never fight
This
niggas
man
that
never
don't
heard
understand
R&T,
I'm not saying
bro.
they have a buzz in Atlanta. I'm not saying
He's
that. Let's be
bugged
for real,
out.
real. Of course. But we not gonna act like
I can't
when you
believe
put the
Maul
Drake
right now,
stamp
bro.
on something, that shit don't turn it. That's Target.
Bugged
That's
out.
Shit in
But
Target.
we not gonna act like Drake just puts his stamp on there for free because he's a charitable person. Come on now, bro.
Them niggas don't
He
have-
benefits
them
from
niggas
shit too, and that's the point.
And
He
that's-
benefits from shit too. Vlad gives
that-
people a
that's
fucking
fine.
platform to
That's-
come on there too.
that's fine,
They
but-
call
bro.
him a vulture.
All right. Y'all got it.
You said Drake's lad?
No, I'm not saying that Drake is
Alright.
Vlad, but I'm saying just because you give somebody a platform doesn't mean that you're not also using them as well. Let's address that.
All right, but can we look at this? Can we look at the scope of things? Who needs who?
Neither of them need
They've
each
done
other
it.
at this point in their
bro?
careers.
Who needs who? What?
Kendrick does not need Drake, and Drake does not need
I'm
Kendrick.
not talking about Kendrick.
Oh.
I'm not talking about Kendrick. It's
Then
other
what we
niggas.
talking
It's other niggas that's involved in this.
Oh, all right. We're back to the old shit.
We talking about
Yeah,
the
he
beef.
was right.
We talking about the beef.
We're focused on Drake and Kendrick. I don't give a fuck about Metro, even though I thought it was funny that he did the beat contest shit in between. Funny, whatever. I don't care about Metro. I don't care about Rocky. I don't care about Ross. I'm glad he's safe, and I like that's crazy that after saying that plain shit, karma's fucking nuts.
Yeah, be
But-
careful.
I don't care about that shit. The same way you said Champagne Moments or whatever that shit was called came and went. Of course
Yeah.
it did, because nobody cares. It was funny for the day. We're just focused on Kendrick and Drake, and that was even though Family Matters was the best. I think
It's
so
not.
a mistake too. After Euphoria and 616 in LA, the first thing you start talking about for the first minute and a half is other people. We here for you and Kendrick, bro. I know you probably had that
Well, other
verse
people, that
for a
whole
long
first
time.
verse?
Yeah, that's why.
The whole first verse of Family Matters is to Kendrick.
It's the second verse, I
half
think.
is
The second.
and then
but Rory,
Well,
we
so
know
who's
that
the
was
second
done.
verse?
Who's the first verse to?
Metro Weekend.
He kind of named them.
He has a line in
Rocky.
there about them niggas. One line.
Nah, as a whole, it's actually a majority about Weekend. The first one, and then the second one is about Rocky, and then
Well,
his one is
let's
smoking Kendrick.
let's do a lyrical breakdown. I'm always pro lyrical breakdown. For Family Matters for the first verse. Also, I think
Yo, my
Rocky
nigga, don't
actually.
put that next record out, yeah? Because I'm not talking about this or you anymore again in my life. My nigga, you heard? All right, peace.
You did what Ross used to do in the videos when he'd hold his phone up and you could see all the apps.
I mean, because it's just, at this point, it's like, it don't even...
Wait, did that just happen, or am I just?
He's being funny.
All right. I didn't know.
If you had said they give your ass a DP, but you civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang a set? My nigga YG. You know who really bang a set? My
Do we
nigga
have to
Chuck
break
T.
this down?
Yes. You said it was all about Kendrick. Y'all arguing about that. So
line for line, but
Metro slime niggas for this main squeeze out here begging for attention. Niggas say please, and then back to Kendrick always rapping like you about to get the slaves freed. You just acting like an activist is make believe. I think that with the angle that Kendrick came at Drake with, I think he should have left that line out.
Why?
Niggas,
because it allowed Kendrick to reply back and say, look at him doubling down on not freeing the slaves.
Got it. Holy
That's
shit.
like it allows to set up.
That's not what he said. You see what I'm saying? This is how people will take shit he just said and turn it to
Yeah,
not what he
welcome to
said.
a rap battle. Great fucking move, Kendrick.
Oh my god! Now that's a great move. What you tell? You just said he rapping like you just acting like an activist. It's make believe like you're not really like that. So that's what he said. It has nothing to do with slaves being freed. He's saying this nigga that's acting like this dude. That's what he's all about. He's not like that.
So can you be objective and say Kendrick was great in taking that bar and showing another side of it that actually landed? That actually landed when Kendrick said it. It's a little different. And I'm gonna stay out of like the mixed kids situation.
I don't even
There's a
like
lot
the
of
way you're going.
mistakes and stuff that
What do you
Drake was saying
mean,
when
bro?
he's
What do you mean?
saying that Kendrick is the liar. Like,
What do you mean?
both of your kids aren't light skinned to go play in the park. Like, there's just certain stuff that doesn't land, especially when you're trying to call someone a liar and you're lying. But you could say the same for Kendrick as well. That's where I'm being objective. We don't know either side outside of some of the facts. Just go listen to Mother I'm Sober.
The cape is crazy.
That's not what happened. Any of this mixed back and forth thing, whatever. But we know, we've seen all your kids.
I'm still what Julian said. He's kind of on the fence about who's.
I do want to add
So
something.
no, you said Kendrick is up one.
I think he's up one, but I wanted to add something that Maul just kind of alluded to when we were talking about don't act like an activist is make-believe. I really think ultimately, outside of this battle, Kendrick's the loser here because he's exposing himself to a level that he usually doesn't. When he speaks about himself, he wants the grace. He always looks at himself with like this divinity of like, I'm this Christ-like figure and I can atone for my sins. But when it comes to you,
The last album was I Am Not Your Savior, I'm a Piece of Shit.
he's been tripling down on that concept for how many times, but at the same time attacking Drake for like the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's a rap battle.
So I think like I just think
Who's
like the
more of a piece of shit?
No, I know. I think like the hypocrisy.
That's why I'm saying all of this shit aside. Cool, we can sit here and debate bars and who said what and who did what. I'm just talking about the music that we have been given, the songs that we have been given. You're telling me that you feel like Kendrick has rapped better and put out better songs than Drake?
Better songs in totality, yes. I could think that Family Matters is the best one, but through this whole week, Kendrick has put out better music and more effective music. More, if Drake had an anthem through the weekend calling Kendrick Lamar a pedophile and everyone was two-stepping to it, you would say it was the greatest thing on earth. Look what Drake did. He made everyone dance to you being a pedophile. You can't even walk outside. Because anytime we're at a party, someone's gonna play a song that's about you being a pedophile and we're gonna sing along to it. You would say if Drake did that to Kendrick, that would be the greatest diss shit ever. You would say that.
Kendrick is also just more entertaining. Like Euphoria is like very entertaining. I'm laughing when I'm listening to Euphoria. That when I see you standing with Sexy Red, I believe you see two bad bitches line.
Hilarious.
It's fucking hilarious. Like it's hilarious. It's showing like personality. Yes, we know Kendrick can rap. We know Drake can rap. Like it's up for debate who you think can rap better. But like, who's in this whole battle in this show?
Kendrick.
Who's entertaining me? Kendrick is entertaining the fuck out of me. Having people crip walk to a to a diss record is entertaining.
Kendrick is great, bro.
So there's different levels. There's
I'm about to
strategy,
pop
there's
out and show
entertainment
'em.
factor, there's bars, there's how the music actually hits. Yes, of course, Drake's music will always his music will always hit better because he is a
No,
pop
it won't.
star. He's
He
an all-around
doesn't
music
punch.
artist.
It doesn't
So
sound
when
as
he
good.
does shit, it will always be more palatable.
He sounds gross.
Drake has.
I'm too
Drake
well
has always
respected.
been a pop star.
That's not what you told me last month.
No, I told you Chris Brown wasn't a pop star.
Drake is not a pop star.
I never said that.
I don't remember.
I'll pay somebody to find that on a recording. I never said that.
But that Drake is not a pop star.
What
And
did
I
she
said,
say
what
he
is he?
Find the tape.
I've been saying Drake is a pop star for the longest.
No, you have not.
Okay, Mom. Well, maybe you
were
misheard me.
projecting
It's
out
okay.
like, yo, Drake a pop star? He's like, yes, he's a pop star.
Drake is 1,000% a pop star.
I never said
he wasn't,
that.
and I couldn't believe you
I
said
said
that.
remember the
Chris
comment.
Brown wasn't a pop star. I never said
trust
Drake
me,
He
was.
was a Chris
I'm
Brown.
1,000,000% sure you said Drake is not a pop star. And I was like, what?
Okay.
How is he
Oh
not?
my God, that was crazy.
Okay. All right.
You said Drake is not a pop star.
Okay.
I'm just saying what you said. So
Maybe
now
you
say
misheard.
it.
No, I'm telling you what I said. Maybe you misheard me, but we can move on.
Somebody gonna find the clip and they'll post it.
We can move
But
on.
you definitely said that.
Do you think
No, she didn't.
Kendrick
I remember that
showed
shit. I watch every episode of this
so
shit.
much more range? Because you want to talk
Definitely talking about
rapping
Chris
and the
Brown.
music. Do you think Kendrick showed actual range in this battle versus Drake?
Range as far as what?
Family Matters, which is great, is just like push-ups. Matter of fact, it's coming off push-ups. It's almost the same record, just on steroids. Hard Part 6, cool, great beat, great rapping, but you're waving the white flag and you can hear the frustration in the voice. It made you change your entire opinion from going drop, drop, drop to, hey, you're doing too much dropping. So that's an L. If you go through all these records, from Like That to Euphoria to 616 in LA to Meet the Grams to Not Like Us, none of those records sound the same at all. It's the widest range I've ever seen in the amount of time in any diss battle ever. 616 is soulful as shit. Not Like Us is a hit. Family Matters is rapping therapy shit. Meet the Grams. Euphoria is
Yeah,
in
but
the
that's
car,
not-
in the car,
But that's not.
jamming record.
Yeah, but that's not. I mean, these are two of the best that we have.
I know, but I'm going to
The
your
range
point
doesn't
of you
surprise
asked me when it comes to the rapping and the music. Fuck all like the timeline or what's true and what's not true. Who's rapping and who is putting out the better records? Kendrick Lamar checked every fucking box sonically that you could think of, and checked every box content-wise, flow-wise, what type of song we're getting, car records, club records, shit in the crib. Like, he went nuts in 1 week.
And Drake didn't do that.
We got Family Matters, which to me again is just part 2 of push-ups. Same shit. And then the hard part 6 of him just explaining himself.
Okay.
About not being
Meet
a
the
pedophile.
Grams and 616 in LA is kind of similar to me.
How?
It's the same type of fucking music.
616 in LA is a soulful joint. You could walk around the city to that song. You
Okay,
ride in
so
a car to
what's-
that song.
So what?
Meet the Grams is like some Mr. Morale therapy shit that you like listen to alone, which is an important part of
Same
hip
type
hop.
of record, bro. It's the same type of record. If you gonna say push-ups and Family Matters is the same record, Meet the Grams and 616 in LA is the same record.
I won't argue with him about that. I get what he said.
It's the same
But
record.
I tweeted this before Meet the Grams came out. I always thought 616 in LA was just
I coulda did without it.
the penultimate before the ultimate hit, which was Meet the Grams.
I think
that
it
was
was a
just
bait.
the setup.
It was a bait
It
to get
was.
Drake to drop
drop.
it.
And not only to the strategy itself, but also to the artwork itself. It's just a zoomed in version of what ultimately is the bigger picture.
It's a better version of the tailor-made freestyle. Like, here's something in between to just try to bait you.
Yeah.
But still a fire beat and a great setup if you want to go with rapping. From Euphoria, back to back, I like that record. I'll get back to that later. Then sampled back to back the next day. Like, to me, that's great rapping.
That's where it was.
Do you think
tied
Taylor
in.
Made can
Thank
sit
God.
with any
Thank you
Kendrick
for
songs?
explaining that.
I
I was wondering where it tied in,
Like I said, I think that was
but
more
I
of a
didn't have
fun
enough musical
troll.
knowledge
That
to
was
really
like
know.
memes to me.
I don't count that one.
Yeah, I think that's unfair to put it next to anything. Same with the Buried Alive parody. Like, that was just a funny IG thing to promote
Yeah.
the record. I don't really count those. So, you really think it's not one-sided right now? Right now,
No.
currently.
He said he think Drake is smashing. Those are his exact.
I think he's out
exact
rapping
words.
and making better songs than Kendrick. I don't think it's.
I don't
mean,
think it's
I
close the other way,
respect
bro. I think
Kendrick dropping,
Kendrick's
he's
songs are
dropping,
way better, my guy.
I love it. Listen, as a fan, as a consumer, I love this shit.
This is
Oh,
great
fuck.
shit.
Yeah, I'm sitting here listening to it like cool, but you're not gonna sit here and tell me those are better songs than what Drake is.
I
put out.
am,
Like,
because they
Do you
are.
think
good
explaining...
records, but they're not better than that Family Matters record. And then that, like I said, I don't know. Maybe I didn't listen to it enough and didn't live with it. That Hard Part 6 shit, bro. That's one of the best diss records we've heard in a very long time.
When I think you were in the bathroom or out there, I said to Damaris and Julian, this is my favorite type of Drake. This is elite level rapping Drake, but he's doing it for the wrong reason. He's accepting the L. He sounded frustrated. He's over-explaining himself. Remember I told you that bar on Scorpion that I fucking hate when he's like, my daddy dresses himself? Like, why are you even, explaining yourself on certain things? And of course, your dad, how he dresses in pedophilia is different. But if Drake knows he's not a pedophile, why are we doing this? And that speaks to Kendrick putting him in that corner, where if he doesn't explain himself, it looks like it's true. If he over-explains himself, he looks even more guilty.
So he can't win, no matter what.
That's why it was a good strategy. It puts you in a box where you're in a lose-lose with a reply or not reply. That's a good strategy.
It all comes down to people like who they like, no matter what. Truth, lies, no matter what it is, you're gonna like who you wanna like.
See, you are correct, and that's what kind of sucks about battle rap now, because if you go on the timeline, everyone made up their mind of who they thought was better in this battle before it started. I'd like to think we can be objective in this room. I listen to more Drake than I do Kendrick Lamar. But objectively, right now, I think Kendrick Lamar is winning.
And within this battle, there have been moments where I thought Drake was winning. Like I said, I think it's a round-to-round basis. Drake can go up next time he drops. Kendrick also can go up. Like, it's just, I've been on both sides. When we left the city before break, Drake was up.
Yeah, I straight said I didn't give a fuck about what Kendrick had. I was like, Drake won already. Like, I don't
We
like
went
how
on
long
live
you took
after
to respond to
Euphoria dropped
everything.
and was like, this isn't gonna do it.
Yeah.
Drake won. And
But-
then he dropped 616 in LA, and then everything else happened. And we're like, oh, yeah, my opinion's changed.
Because even after that
But Family Matters came after 616, I don't know.
Yeah. I'm saying, like, when Damaris and I were still in New York when Euphoria dropped, and we were like, you guys were MIA, and we were like, let's just go on live and just talk about this. And in that, we had both agreed that this isn't going to, Drake is still up.
We loved Euphoria, but we were still like, Drake is still up.
Cool, but yeah.
Because it took so long. Had Euphoria come smashed after push-ups, I look at it a little differently. Being that it took so long, I'm like, oh, this is what you can't take so long to do just this. But then with the follow-ups, it's like, oh, that's why you took so long, because you had a strategy before this, which did change our minds. We're not fucking Kendrick Lamar fans. I've said on every platform possible, I hate the way Kendrick Lamar raps. I hate the sound of his fucking voice.
Same. I hate his voice.
I hate his voice, and I will not listen to him again simply
I was
because I
made
hate the
in the
sound of his
sandbox.
voice. It
Next
does
to
not
you
take
and her.
away from the talent and the strategy that he's exuded in this battle.
Because even, again, I was half joking when 7 minutes later, when Meet the Grants came out, I was like, yo, Family Matters is done. I still thought there was a little bit of hope until the next day when Not Like Us came after he did a 7-minute therapy session on Drake, stepped on the record, and then just gave us the weekend fucking #1 single.
He's like, now go crip walk to this bitch.
That is strategy. Like, you have to
Whoa.
be objective in seeing how great that is.
No,
I'm about to hop out and
I'm
roll
just
on.
saying, again, I keep posing the question. Strategy aside, all of that shit aside, I'm just talking about the music, the bars. That's what I'm here to talk to you. Strategy, cool.
So you don't like the bars in Meet the Grams? Even if you
Not
disagree
like-
and think
not
that he's
like-
gaslighting and it's not true, and the third verse
That's what I'm saying. The
possibly
music's
could have
better.
been
I don't like-
fed.
I
There
don't-
is like 4 other verses on that song.
Yeah, but I don't think any of those verses is better than what he did on Family Matters, and I definitely don't think any of those verses are better than what he did on Hard Part 6. At all. At all.
I don't know.
Like that's just me. And I fuck with Kendrick. He rap his ass off. But I'm just talking about in those bars, I'm gonna go back to what and listen to what Drake was saying more than I'm gonna go back to what Kendrick was saying. He's just rapping better.
No, Warrior, now.
Yo, Rory, remember that time we had the over and under on Damaris eating those mozzarella sticks?
Of course.
I believe you took the over.
I did take the over. It was 40 mozzarella sticks at one time.
She didn't even come close.
I definitely lost that bet.
She didn't even come close. But look, DraftKings, they're official partner in the NBA. They have this new fantasy game called Pick 6.
Okay.
This is how you play during the playoffs. You pick between 2 and 6 players. You choose if they have more or less of a stat, whether that's rebounds, assists, points, steals. Then you get to track your picks, and you get to play against others in their picks to win like more money and things like that. It's kind of like a 6-on-6 type of thing,
Got you. Like 6 mozzarella sticks versus Damaris.
something like that.
Download the new DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code RoryMall for a shot at a huge cash prize. That's code RoryMall only on DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 18 plus in most eligible states. Age varies by jurisdiction. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pick 6 not available in all states, including but not limited to Connecticut and New York. For up-to-date lists of states, visit dkng.co/pick6states. Void where prohibited. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Just to step outside of the music really quickly, I've been equally as critical of not only the hip hop media landscape, but just like the general fan landscape, like on Twitter, socials, etc. How do you guys feel? Because I know so much of the narratives and stuff gets spun and kind of catch fire on Twitter. I'm curious of what you guys think of all like the commentary or the back and forth or like the lines that people pick out or the things that people seem to hone in on and the type of people that gravitate towards Kendrick versus the type of people that gravitate towards Drake. That's kind of like my biggest point of contention. I guess what I'm saying, I hate the ultra uber liberal, I'm so smart, like I read every fucking night, I love Malcolm Gladwell. Kendrick's obviously the better person here. Like I'm very annoyed with the Kendrick fan base.
Oh God,
It's
they're
like
awful.
it's like that conversation we had on Patreon about like when a white person sees a black person get disrespected in front of their black friend and they feel the need to like go up in arms over something they have nothing to do. That's how I look at a lot of Kendrick fans, and it annoys the shit out of me because I do like Kendrick, and I think I think this whole beef is.
Well, Kendrick fans are all fucking womanizers. So what do you want?
Put me off so
Or
much.
Drake
that
fans
it's
are all
really hard for me to
womanizers.
root for people that like him.
But that's why I don't really pay
Crazy
attention to
work.
what social media is saying. Like when Jay and Nas was beefing, I didn't know what niggas in Atlanta felt about that.
But that was
I didn't know what niggas in
different
LA
times.
You only
though.
knew like your immediate
Yeah,
circle.
like I
Yeah.
was like,
Yeah.
I can't go to Parsons Boulevard. That's all I was concerned about. Like it's lit, but like this battle, it everybody seemingly from both sides and all over have a voice, and they can voice their opinion and they can say how they feel about it. But we all know there's certain reasons why they may say that, which is okay. That's fine. Like this is all, and at the end of the day, this is all subjective. This is music.
course,
this is like
yeah.
it's all subjective. It's all
Yeah.
how you receive the music and all of that. I'm just speaking from me and you know, people that do this at a high level. I don't have many conversations with these niggas, but in the last couple of days, I'm like, oh, okay, so I'm not the only one that's hearing this the way I'm hearing this, and I'm not the only one that's seeing this the way I'm seeing this. But it feels like it because, like you said, a lot of Kendrick's fans have been so loud and so like in your face the last couple of days, where it's like,
Yeah, because Drake fans aren't in your face at
It's
all.
just the elitism. It's the elitism that comes with being a Kendrick fan. It's like the same. It echoes the same way I feel about Eminem fans. Like you just don't get it. It's just shut the fuck up.
Well, you're a Cole fan, and that's how Cole fans act too.
I don't think Cole fans.
Cole fans act like that. No. Cole fans act
and
like that.
another thing, why is niggas saying, oh, I get why J. Cole? That's not some of the. Yo, bleep this, Alan. That's not Alan. Bleep this. What's up with these ass Cole fans, bro? Now I understand why Cole. Why he now I get it. What?
Yeah, of course, Cole fans, they were getting murdered for a whole week. Now they can take a new angle. The irony of this entire thing is the master manipulator shit that Kendrick is saying. Because that's all battle rap is. Kendrick is trying to manipulate the world about how they view Drake, and Drake is trying to do the same thing with Kendrick. And to your point, I'm glad you brought up with the Jay and Nas, like we didn't know what everyone thought. That's where I give credit to both of these gentlemen. The master manipulation they do on top of the records, whether it be with the bots on fucking Twitter, whether it be with speaking to certain bloggers, whether it be to put narratives online, whether they put out fake memes of their triple entendres so they're easier to understand to the public,
Come on,
is
man.
master manipulation. And they deserve credit for that. With Jay and Nas, I mean, what? It was a Hot 97 poll that the DJs voted on? It's like, what the fuck?
Times are so much simpler back then.
Yeah, all you needed to you had to
Call
cool
into the
with-
radio
cool with
station.
Angie Flag.
That's it.
Enough.
This is how we get it.
This one gentleman from Queens is calling in. Jay won.
Fuck Jay. We got somebody from Brownsville. Yo, fuck Nas.
That's all it was. Now it's like, oh my God.
That's why I think it's so funny of both of them trying to say who's more of a manipulator. And even to Julian's point too of Kendrick maybe being like the fake activist. They're both manipulators.
They're both assholes.
They're
both
trying
awful.
to
It's
manipulate
performative.
the fan base to view the other person good and me bad. Like, it's all manipulation.
Remember when Cole bowed out and I said the reason why I think Cole bowed out and the reason why I think it's respectable that he did is when you enter a beef, you're inviting all the mess that comes with it because you're no longer have your PR team and the people you love.
All right, so
protect-
Cole, what the fuck you hiding?
Everyone's hiding stuff.
What you scared of?
We're never gonna find out because he stepped out.
What you scared of?
It's smart that
Stop
he did
being
that.
scared.
Fuck it.
Step out, you can't unring a bell.
The last line I said, it's
You
sometimes.
can't unring a bell.
Sometimes you want to live in the lie. Cole chose to live in the lie. He said, "Deuces, I'm out."
He healed.
He healed.
Because he, and remember I said on this pod,
Said he healed.
I was joking, because that's what the Cole fans are saying.
Don't tell me that again. Don't say that to my president.
He's healed.
No, he's not.
And the Cole fans are now trying to manipulate the world because they had their day on the timeline where they were getting killed and on defense. Now they're trying to manipulate the situation from the Dreamville side. I'm not saying Dreamville, they're fans. To be like, see, look,
Oh my
our
god.
savior would never do this. Look at all this back and forth messy shit of who beats who. Even though I did say on this podcast, and I'm not putting anything on Cole's jacket, no one really brought up the other part he said on that stage. It reminded me of when I was moving terribly 10 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm not exposing anything. He said that on stage. I'm cool.
Yeah.
And I don't have any information. I just think that Drake talked to Cole about the Dave Free shit, and Cole said, oh, that's where y'all about to take this? We're not just rapping as friends? Bet. I'm gonna go on stage right now.
Yeah. Yo, stay right here. Don't
And
move.
now look, 3 weeks later, what? Every time you hit refresh and you see Cole's name mentioned, what is it? It's right after one of these guys drop a diss, and it's Cole, some guy waking up with a deep stretch, making coffee, going on a bike ride, like J. Cole right now. All y'all favorites arguing Cole right now, and that's exactly the place he wanted to live
Ma,
in.
I remember you saying, it's just, I remember you saying,
He dropped the diss record.
I remember you saying,
That's why I said on our
but listen,
you entered the ring.
Listen,
But
no,
listen.
because I'm gonna say this, because I love Cole and I love those guys at Dreamville, but y'all gonna make me start saying shit on this show where people are gonna start. Yeah, like, no, 'cause I apologize.
We
I apologize.
just started healing with
No,
them.
I apologize for what I said. You know what I'm saying, and it came across wrong because I love Cole and I don't want to be disrespectful to Cole, but I do not respect that shit he did. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking.
And I still stand by
That
it.
shit he did
no.
was crazy.
Get in the ring and then
But J. Cole is
step it out.
he's a good dude, and I love him, I support him, but I just can't defend him in the barbershops.
no,
That's all.
I get that, but just to get off of that, but just piggybacking off of what you originally said when you said, hey, it's just rap. Nobody's gonna fight. Nobody's gonna do this. It's just rap. I don't understand what he's scared of. Hold on. There are worse things than getting shot or getting your ass beat. There are worse things than getting shot and getting your ass beat. Shit like your kid being exposed for not being your kid is worse than getting shot or getting your ass beat.
Yeah.
So if there are shit.
No, it ain't. I know niggas that been shot. They'll tell you, no, it ain't.
No.
That shit hurt like a motherfucker.
I do want to say
That
this.
shit burned like a motherfucker.
Oh shit.
I will say this. If that is true, that is not his son and that's Dave's son, and you did a double disc of therapy and never just happened to bring up that your man's impregnated your girl and you're raising his kid, Mr. Morale would be the worst album in the world.
Well, according to Drake, he's not raising him. He hasn't seen him in 6 months. According to Drake.
Okay. Again, who knows if that's true? I don't know.
Yeah, no one knows that because again, it's like it's like the where's the photos of the two of you? What? Shut up! Like that means
They're
it's
not
smart though, but
yeah,
it means nothing.
but then not. Oh, you're not following your fiance. Hold on.
It means nothing.
Anybody in a healthy relationship will tell you, y'all don't follow each other on
A lot of
social
your
media.
favorite rappers don't follow their
But
girls.
you follow my man who might be your baby father.
But see,
She's still in his life. They're in each other's lives.
according to the gossip, that might be your baby father. According to their actual life, if that's not true, that's just your manager. I think
maybe-
I'm pretty sure Kia follows you and don't follow Rory.
No,
Just
Kia.
recently started.
I don't even know. Well, I didn't even know Kia had an Instagram.
Thank God.
Yeah, I didn't.
Because I'd look from like 4 years ago and see money bags on it like,
Stop.
No, I'm saying I haven't seen that.
Oh
Thank
yeah, I'm
God.
about to say no, I haven't.
Yo, crack
But
up.
I may be nitpicking here. Do we think Kendrick even has the password to his Instagram? Why does she need to follow Kendrick Lamar?
It means nothing. That means nothing. A social media follow carries no weight.
That carries no
It
weight.
doesn't.
When you're that big of a
Soon as somebody will follow somebody, you ready to talk about it.
Does Drake
Now
follow
it
his
doesn't
baby
carry.
mama?
Now it doesn't carry no
No,
weight.
I'm
But
saying-
as soon as two artists that's
Different case,
beefing and
different
somebody
case.
unfollows
That's
somebody, you
different.
like, oh shit, they unfollowed them. You that shit that you actively want to talk about.
She was probably never following that man.
That's my
That's
point.
not his. He not on there posting his breakfast and his avocado toast or him at the strip club. They're posting It's like follow. She might as well follow the label. It's them posting.
Yeah, it's
Marketing shit.
It's assets from a fucking
Yeah,
label.
but you know, aesthetically, you know how it looks because, like I said, when somebody unfollows somebody, blogs is right on it.
Do we know that she ever followed him?
I don't know shit.
I don't think she ever
There's a
did.
difference
That's
between
my-
never following
I'm just
somebody
saying,
and
we're not gonna
unfollowing.
sit and act like, oh, it's not a big deal that she's not following. No, it is. It is. Because you niggas have sat here and
Why
made
are
big
we-
deals and people unfollow people before.
Why is
So
that
we're
the
not doing
focus? I'm not even trying to like refute what you're saying. Why are we focusing on that? They literally split up. Homie lives in Dumbo, and they like just sold their home together. That's the important information. Who gives a fuck about a social media follow?
No, what? No, it's more to it than that. That might be his man's kid, bro.
No, but I know. But I'm saying in terms of Kendrick and Whitney's relationship, we're talking about their follow on Instagram. I'm talking about they literally split up, and he now lives in New York.
I mean,
the only thing in there is beating your wife, which I do think Kendrick does need to.
They were never married.
So that means he can still. Yo,
no, I'm just saying. We keep calling her wife. They were never married.
It's fiance.
I'm not excusing him hitting her.
I don't like to say baby mother or fiance or
but like if
partner, child partner, co-parent.
That's why I saw like Drake fans that was, I think, acting the same way annoying Kendrick fans were. They were like trying to prove that they split up, and it's like, okay, we've never seen a rapper and his girl break up.
Yeah, like I don't care about the.
And he said in Mr. Morale at the end, by the time you hear this, Whitney's gone. She did all she could. That's a bar in the album.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I think it's so funny when Kendrick did say early, I think it was in Euphoria, oh, you're gonna get a bunch of shit you heard from Mr. Morale. Like, I've admitted a lot of the stuff you're about to say.
Stuff on the family tip.
Drake fans for the first time ever are going back to that album and spreading false shit. Like, he didn't say on that album that they were divorced or broken up. That's not crazy that he moved to New York.
No, I don't care about that. I don't give a fuck where Kendrick was.
But I'm saying that's not really a stat in this battle. I don't think that landed the way Drake thought it would. Now, speaking of Cole, I do have a question for you. It's not a comparable thing, but it seemed
I
like,
want to talk about Cole.
perception-wise, that Drake was waving the white flag at the end of Part 6.
I don't think that's what he was doing. I just think
It feels Cole-ish as far as, yo, I've been begging for you to drop, and then you drop, and then I say it's burnt out.
Don't do that.
Yo,
Don't do that.
You did what I asked you to do, and now I don't want to do it.
Do not all of a sudden start trying to bring Cole and what he did in this and make it seem like it's valid.
I said they're not very comparable because Cole
It's not comparable at all.
It's not
But-
comparable
at all.
right?
Okay, let me
If
finish.
you think about it, Cole
Let me
won.
finish. Can Drake still talk the same greasy shit if he really does bow out of this? And the last one is Hard Part 6, and at the end he says, yo, I'm burnt out, like, it's whatever, man. Like, it's cool.
It's not. No, see.
Yo, I could dance to that.
Why are you doing that?
I'm quoting him.
But Damaris said the same thing in our group text. She said, yo, I'm over this shit. I think a lot of people felt like this. Like, all right, man, y'all just dropping record after record. All right, fam, I can't keep.
But Damaris is not Drake, who for an entire week was begging Kendrick to let the clip go. Yo, I know you got 10 records. Start dropping them. Let's go.
Right.
And then he does, and 3 days later, you're like, yo, this shit burnt out, bro.
But people, the fans are starting to.
Because that's controlling the narrative. Because
To
now
me,
when
that's
Kendrick.
like Kat calling the chick, and when she doesn't give you her number, you say, fuck you, bitch, I didn't want you anyways.
Yeah, but don't.
That's exactly what it sounds like.
that guy on the
Yeah,
beach.
but you, now you sound like you trying to blame or you trying to fault Drake for feeling the way the fans are feeling. Because plenty of people in our group text have said the same shit. We ain't gonna say no names. Yo, all right, I'm done with this shit. I'm over with this shit. I'm done with this. Like,
I'm
all
not.
right, cool.
This is great.
Yeah, again,
People are starting
again,
to feel like,
that's
all right, because now it's to this point. How much longer does this go back and forth? Because I think that's what Drake is alluding to. Like, fam, all right, you want to drop 2 records after I drop one, and then I drop one, you drop another one. It's like, all right, cool. Like, where are we going with this shit? Like, how much longer do we have to do this? Because at this rate, this shit is gonna become corny very fast.
You can't get mad because your opponent that you were calling out to fight wants to keep fighting.
No, I'm not saying get mad. I'm just saying at the rate that this is going. You put out 4 records to my, I guess, 2.
It was an exhausting week.
It's like, all right, bro, like, all right, so because now it's like, so what? I gotta drop 3 more to account for the 4 that you dropped, like, for niggas to try to like, who won this round and this record, the versus this record against this record and that.
I just think
like, all right, bro, like, what we doing?
We're getting into union penalties amongst the recording engineers and producers. I just think they need to go see their families because it's been 10 days. I think this is going to continue. Even though it sounded like Drake was waving the white flag,
I don't think
he did that
I think
after
it was more
Pusha
so
and
like,
shadowed him for another 3 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's over. I just think it's not playing out as far as like the songs. Like, all right, so this thing because one of those songs two of those songs could have been one song. You could have took those last 2 verses and added it to that song you just dropped. But fuck it, it looks better if it's a whole new drop.
Yeah,
I get
strategy.
It. Yeah, I get it. But it's like, all right, so how much longer is this supposed to? Because that's what I think Drake was ultimately saying, not waving a white flag like, yo, you stepping on me, yo, you got it. No, he's saying like, fam, so what I gotta do? I gotta put out 3 more joints, 4 more records, and then you gonna drop 3 more. Then how much longer is this shit supposed to go on?
I mean, it's only been a week.
And we've gotten more records out of this week in this rap beef than probably any rap beef
By the way, I'm not one of the people that is tired of this.
I'm not tired of it, but I just know that if we can't have another week like this.
5 songs in 48 hours. 6 if you want to include the parody
Yeah,
record.
we can't do that.
But that's also because both of them were doing the same thing they did on first person shooting,
1580.
which is now public information that we had known about. That he wanted Kendrick on there, and they were playing the fucking double dutch game of who was gonna send whose verse, and then it just ended up not working. They've all been sitting on these records. I think outside of Heart Part 6 and changing certain bars on Not Like Us or Meet the Grams to make it feel relevant, they've been sitting on this waiting to let the clips go, back to back to back. I don't think this was them running back to the studio except to change a few bars around. And the Hard Part 6, I think, might be the only original record from this.
Fuck, man.
I think they've had these joints.
It felt like that was like recent.
That I think is the only one.
And,
So
I mean,
even though it looks exhausting,
it would have to be.
it looks exhausting, but they're just hitting upload. I think it's gonna
Yeah, but
take.
no, it's not just upload because the Hard Part 6, like you said,
That's it.
it's addressing shit that
Yeah.
he said and Meet the Gram. So that would happen.
That's the only one.
That's the only one that was
I'm saying Kendrick
recorded
was
this week.
dancing all week because all he had to do was hit upload at the right time.
Because remember, if you guys remember on the timeline from, I guess, the people that were speaking to Kendrick at the time, as soon as Kendrick put out, what was his first one?
Oh my god.
The Euphoria, they said, oh, that's not all of it. He recorded a 19-minute record. This is just part of it. So then, like we say, just chopped it into sections that best
He
fit.
cutting that dope up. I know
So
what
did Drake.
that is.
Oh, I think.
I'm not mad at that. Like,
But
I'm
Drake
just-
did the same
But
thing.
I think Family Matters, like I said, I think it's part 2 of Push-Ups because
It is. It's the same fucking beat.
I think he just went in there and changed a few bars and then did some of that third verse. But I think those had been, and the Rocky one, I think he did in real time.
Yeah.
So I think we're gonna get a little bit of a break because I think everybody needs to go back.
Reload.
Reload.
And this is my only, like, my real fault to Drake and strategy. He has been talking about Kendrick having 10 records for a month. That you've been working on this for 4 years, let the clip go, and then he acts surprised when the clip is let go. And also, if you're this master strategist, if you knew he had 10 records, why didn't you?
1581. I was
Recording
one
10 records.
off.
What, your 10 records, nigga? What the-
Bro.
I'm gonna say what I gotta say. I'm gonna drop mine. I don't
Bro.
care how many more you drop, nigga. Like, I'm smashing you and I'm out. I'm going on vacation, my nigga. I'm not finna sit here and do this with you for 19. The Heart Part 27. Like, get the fuck out.
I really thought that Kendrick was about to drop the Heart Part 6, like the real Heart Part 6, a few minutes after, and it not even be a diss record.
So Kendrick
Just-
can never.
it would
he
just
can-
be the Heart Part 6.
He can never drop that.
Yes, he can.
Yes, he can.
Yes, he can.
Really? Okay.
Matter of fact,
And title it the Heart Part 6.
yeah. Matter of fact,
I
I
don't
think
know-
it's gonna
I don't
make.
know how
I think it's
smart
gonna
that
make Drake's version look even crazier.
Yeah, I think Drake stuck his chin out with that one.
Stuck. No, the only person that stuck their chin out is Jermaine.
Got it.
He's doing all right.
No, he tucks his chin back then.
Oh well, now he stuck it out on that.
So okay, so just hypothetically speaking, because who knows by the time this shit comes out, Jesus Christ. Say Kendrick replies, Drake has to reply,
No, he doesn't.
Drake don't gotta do shit,
but he's gonna reply.
but I think the competitive nature in him, he will reply.
Because I think there's also
But even that, but this is what I'm saying. How much longer does that go on?
I'm good. I wanted to end.
I actually
I'm
think
cool.
the best thing for Drake would be for Kendrick to continue. Because if Kendrick does not address anything that Drake has said and still continues to rap, he could start to look a little fucking crazy. Like, all right, what's up? This is fun. I like dancing to the pedophile anthem. Fuck pedophiles. This is great.
So what?
But you keep rapping and you still have not really told us about what the fuck is going on with the Dave shit. And if you beat your wife, then this is a whole different conversation.
So what have we learned about these two gentlemen throughout this beef?
they're both pieces of shit.
So we learned that Drake got a nose job.
Oh, I mean, I don't. Was it?
Everybody knew Drake had a nose job.
Yeah.
Everybody knew Drake got ab surgery.
How do you say? What do you mean everybody knew Drake got a nose job? You think Drake got a nose job?
I don't know.
I don't know
I've never
about
looked at
that
his nose like that.
Wait, she just said everybody. It's like
No,
everybody.
Okay,
did not know.
when I say everybody knew, you know what? That was wrong on my part. People had already been saying that Drake got a nose job. People had been saying that Drake was on Ozempic. People had been saying that Drake got his abs done.
Can he be prescribed Ozempic? I thought you have to be like seriously like either diabetic or obese to get Ozempic.
No, the new thing now is it's illegally being used for weight loss.
Weight loss.
And I mean, listen, everyone out here,
fat nigga. Like what?
Everyone out here is
Well, you gotta
cosplaying
suck out.
diabetics, and my mother would like a word. Shit's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
You guys are diabetic culture vultures.
I just think it's funny that y'all think a nigga that was not fat and not diabetic was on Ozempic.
What did raise my eyebrows to Kendrick possibly being a bit of a liar? I don't know a lot about plastic surgery. I think it's safe to say Drake probably did get his stomach done. But if you get plastic surgery, why would you also need that weight loss drug? You got lipo.
Bro,
What the fuck do you need Ozempic for?
You never seen a bitch that got lipo and then she got fat again? Lipo doesn't guarantee that you stay fat.
Yeah, but Drake was never fat.
I mean, stay skinny.
And also somebody that does
Oh, body
80
dysmorphia is a real
shows
thing.
in a fucking year. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and say Drake is in shape.
Hey, look, I don't give a fuck.
I don't think he needs weight loss
Listen,
pills.
I don't care what these
He
niggas do
sprints
after
in a
today.
circle every
I
night.
am never talking about these niggas again, bro. I'm done.
So you don't think that Drake got his stomach done?
No, fuck no.
Oh,
Okay.
Maul.
Fuck no.
Come on.
You know what? You know what? Also,
He's not-
I think he did, and I
What?
also don't care.
I don't.
That's the
But
thing.
why
I
the
don't
fuck
care.
Drake is not a fat, sloppy, out of shape.
It's not
nigga.
about being fat and
Not
sloppy.
about
They're saying he got
that.
ab sketching.
He did pop up
This
with
nigga
the surgery belly button.
rocks is with him every day of his life. His training. Every day these niggas is in the gym.
And every
Bernice Burgos is in the gym every day too.
Get
Yeah,
surgery.
them bitches get in the gym after the surgery. This nigga, all right, man, whatever, dog. Because now they gonna say I just don't. You gotta make shit make sense. If I have a trainer with me every day, that's my homeboy, working out the whole crew. What the fuck? Why would I go get a tummy tuck?
They said ab etching.
Speaking of his friends that are
Same
around him
shit,
all the
whatever
time,
it is.
you being a close insider, do you
I'm
think,
not an insider. I just know niggas that know niggas.
Do you think it's cap that
That's literally being
ironically
inside.
every single person he's beef with has had a very consistent story of people in his crew being disloyal, wanting to see his downfall, gossiping about him?
But that's what niggas say when there's nothing to say. Yo, you got all these snakes and serpents around you. I read the Bible too, my nigga. Yeah, I know. It's snakes and serpents. I got snakes and serpents in my family. There's nothing I can do about that.
But people that are close to that crew, and then when information is coming out, which turned out to be false, which could be a great strategy if that is correct, but everyone has the same story with that crew.
That is snakes and serpents in the circle?
Yes.
Mm.
But to Drake's credit, he's had the same friends forever. He doesn't have a huge circle.
So that would say that that's a what?
Nah, not necessarily.
Something to talk about. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, 40 was the person that got pushed to the information.
Okay, so
that was him. That was 40. 40 got his ass licked.
Yeah, but the point is, like, they're giving up.
And just said something on the pillow that he shouldn't have said.
But yeah.
That's not no rat, snake. That's not what that is.
Shout out to Push, love Push, but Push did sort of lie to us when we sat down with him. Yeah, it came from 40. 40 didn't go and tell you.
40 didn't run to Pusha and say that. He said it to a girl that he was fucking, that Pusha was fucking with too, and the girl just
Pusha
regurgitated.
wasn't somebody in
Well,
that
whoever.
circle. Yeah, yeah.
She was in somebody. She was in another
married.
circle, and she just regurgitated what 40 said.
Yeah.
But why you gotta put 40 in his ass linked? 40, like you.
You know, you start pillow talking when you got a stone cold freak in the bed. You feel like you could be vulnerable, because ain't nothing more vulnerable than getting your ass licked. So now it's fucking.
Okay,
Nah,
well,
Drake. Drake got a son.
Shorty told me.
Hey, while you down there, you know the boy got a boy. Well, I meant to tell you while you was down there. You know the boy got a boy that, you know what I'm saying, he don't know if it's his boy yet, but you know he trying to figure it out.
He was inside
That's
that.
what happened.
He was inside that thing like, maybe I should just get this girl pregnant so
Yeah.
Adonis and my son could grow up
Yeah,
together.
like you know, I know how it is when you laying down with them stone cold freaks.
Okay,
Man,
so
sometimes you
that
say
girl
shit.
explained that story to me, and she left out the detail of eating any ass.
Oh, she licked ass.
How you know?
I think they were just on FaceTime. I don't think they were currently fucking when that happened.
Well, they fucked before.
Yeah, they were talking.
Giving that information up on FaceTime
Cool
is
chick, too.
worse.
You said what?
Giving that information up on FaceTime is worse. In the bed, it seems more appropriate.
Not when you know you're gonna see in a couple days and you about to get another round of that. You know what I mean?
Oh, I guess.
That spa session. You know that spa session where they change your diaper.
But Push is.
You gotta go
she
home and
told
wash
me-
off all the oils.
When
I
she,
know some of them out there too.
when she told me that story like years later, I was like, damn, Push is actually pretty fucking diabolical. Because he really positioned that, telling us like 40 was really a mole and really said.
He didn't say that. He said it was a girl 40 fucked. He didn't say 40 then came to me. He didn't say that.
He said it in a way that.
He said it came from 40, and then he explained what he meant by that.
Yeah, but he did it in a way that
I recently watched that clip
That
because
made-
all this shit's been circulating again, and he said it. He led with it came from 40, but then said a girl he was pillow talking with. He said that.
he positioned it back to manipulating the audience to make it seem like 40 was with the ops.
Well, however he said it, alluding to the fact that there's
And he
snakes and
was.
serpents
Yeah.
in Drake's circle. There's snakes and serpents in everybody's circle. You don't know it until you cut the grass and you see it like, okay, cool,
Amen.
can't fuck with him no more. That's all of us. You think it ain't snakes and circles around fucking Kendrick?
No, I mean, of course, I don't think that's.
If the
It might be
information
more
is
than
true.
that. It might be more than that around Kendrick. But like I said, I don't know shit.
Or is it just the Brady Bunch?
Listen, man, it is
Or
what
is it
it
the
is.
Brady?
I'm just
Looks like a healthy family.
I'm just glad we got some pretty good music, some pretty good bars from two of the best that we've ever had. It's been fun to kind of experience this moment, and
Do you think it's bigger than Hov versus Nas?
Yes.
bigger than.
Yes.
Yes. And I know I wasn't
I
really
don't know
outside.
about bigger than because Hov and Nas was real beef.
I mean, bigger culturally.
Yes.
I don't know.
Mhm.
It's tough. It's tough to say. Right now, it's tough to say it was bigger culturally.
I don't think in 01 Jay-Z was a pop star yet. We have one of the biggest artists
Because Summer
ever.
Jam, Summer Jam stage and all of that. These are iconic moments. The Takeover record, Ether. I don't know if any of these records are as big as Takeover or Ether.
The scale of this is much bigger.
I'm
I don't think
know
the
what you're
records
saying,
will
like,
be as big,
I
but
don't
I
know
think
if
this.
any of
Who
these
knows
records
if
are-
this is
Yeah.
all gonna last like
That's
the
all
way
I'm saying.
those-
It's too soon.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Ask me that.
like
I
the
just
way
don't-
ether became like an adjective. Like yo, he got
Yeah.
ethered. I don't know if any. It's too early to tell.
He got
I don't know if
pedo.
any of this is gonna.
I don't know if
Fan,
anybody.
fan,
He
fan.
got 16. I don't know if nobody's gonna say that. I don't know if anybody's gonna. He got Family Mattered. I don't know if
You got pedo.
say that. He got Heart Part 17. I don't know.
But that hasn't really happened with diss records. Maybe only back to back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And story of Adeline, I think, is up there.
I think that this is. I think that had Drake not actually had that secret kid, like if that didn't exist, I think this is way bigger than him and Push's diss.
This is even if that ain't fuck that. This is bigger than that. This is way. Kendrick is a way bigger artist.
Yeah, this is bigger.
Yeah.
This is way bigger than that Pusha shit. This
There
don't even come
is no
close.
story of Adeline in here, but overall, yeah, this is one of the biggest artists ever, and then one of the probably the biggest rapper of this generation. Beefing, that's crazy.
Like this is two of the.
This doesn't happen ever.
Yeah, this is and especially because it wasn't rooted in some street shit. It's
Yeah.
not spilling into. I mean, we may be approaching that soon. I don't know. Certain records, certain things coming out. Like we may be approaching if Drake and Kendrick see each other somewhere. I don't know where they would see each other, but it may be security might just have to kind of like clear the room out. Like
I think the only one that needs to prove something, and please don't prove it to me because I already don't think you like me. Chubbs has been catching a lot of fucking strays in this battle, bro. Chubbs, who I think can fight,
yeah, but
from what I've heard,
but that's natural.
needs to just knock someone out on camera just to clear his name in some of these.
Yeah, but
these
that's just to me because this is all just a rollover of. I think people just don't think Drake is a tough guy, and not that he ever acted like a tough guy, try to present himself as a tough guy. I think he presents himself as a man. Like nigga, if I have to defend myself, I will. If I have to fight one of you niggas, I will. But he's not. He's not trying to impose his. I'm tougher than you niggas. I'm gangster. He's not trying to impose that on anybody.
He has in the second half of his career, which Kendrick did address. I like the melody Drake. I don't like this new tough guy Drake.
But that came after the battle.
I'm saying it came from if you're reading this, it's too late to now. Drake has portrayed himself in the music as a tough guy. He started talking about guns all of a sudden. Like he raps from a different perspective in the second half of his career.
Which is what they said. 21 Savage gave you street cred, that kind of thing.
And listen,
Niggas
there's
got you
nothing
acting tough.
wrong with that. Like the harder records on if you're reading this too late, at first kind of like pushback was like, why is Drake talking like this? It aged great. He sounds great doing the tough guy shit sometimes. But that's a new part of his career.
Yeah, but I don't.
And he even said, what's that bar? It might have been a leaked verse of him saying, I became a tough guy after I got rich. He has a bar
It
that's
wasn't really gangster till now.
till yeah. So I mean, it does land on the perception-wise of this culture vulture. You're just putting on a different mask of a different person every day.
On Away From Home, that was the lyric.
Which is a great record.
To keep it real, I wasn't really gangsta till now. Gangster, he says.
I was living on a cloud. I was quiet as a mouse. Yeah. I mean, listen, man. At some point or another, you get tired of motherfuckers playing with you and thinking you soft. You rather not, because you want to just make music and have fun, and you know. Sometimes you gotta show a nigga like, oh, it can go there if it need to. I don't want it to, but
I just think there's a good range of music. Like, he did take a good shift. I do think a lot of that soft shit would have faded out quicker if he didn't change his sound on If You're Reading It's Too Late. He still went back to the melodic, well, can't speak, melodic soft shit, but it opened a new lane for him. So when he wants to get on a record with Ross or 21 Savage, he can keep up and it not sound insane. Which is good. But Kendrick's not wrong of this cosplay tough guy.
You know what this feels like an undercard for? And a precursor for something that's ultimately far more important. The election in November. So, I'm bringing this up because of the amount of the bot narratives, and as someone that was a digital marketer for one of the top labels in the game, I, like everybody at a label, spent tens of thousands of dollars a week on spinning narratives, promoting meme pages, pumping all these things onto certain pages, and kind of controlling the narrative. I think this was a really healthy, and not in a healthy way, toxic example of what this election cycle is going to look like. Because the bots on this have been non-stop, and I'm seeing it from both sides.
Where do you think the music industry learned it from?
Oh well, I think the music.
Hillary Trump election.
Yeah, because these kind of blossomed at the same time.
Matter of fact, I go even further back to Obama and Facebook.
Yeah. But I say
that's a thing.
I bring it up because I believe hundreds of thousands of dollars have been spent from Kendrick and Drake's side on Instagram ads, YouTube ads, not like traditional ads, like show my content more. I mean meme pages, controlling the narrative, take this line, put it with this image, to circle this photo in the back of this music screenshot to show that this is actually the truth of the matter. I think all that's extremely
the
intentional.
breakdowns have been amazing that people.
But I don't think that they're authentic.
Whether it's authentic or not, I'm just talking about when people, the people that I've been seeing trying to break down and piece together this whole thing and piece together bars, all the think pieces have been more entertaining than I could have ever expected.
And I see a lot of people, which I feel them of like, they're more streamers than they are rap fans. So it's not really hitting the same, like, they're not doing real deep dive stuff because they've never been real rap fans. I kind of view it the other way of like, all right, this is cool that everyone's now forced to pay attention to real rap. Like, now it's trendy to try to break down double entendres. Because that has not happened in quite some time. It used to be get that lyrical shit out of here for the last fucking decade. Now, rapping is trendy.
Oh, no, I think
in a time where it's not.
Yeah, I think that a lot of the important things and the shit that I'm looking forward to is what does the music landscape sound and look like after this? Because obviously things change.
I mean, I told you guys...
We don't get no more Ross and Drake records. That's over. We're never gonna get another Kendrick and Drake record. I think that's over.
That's definitely over.
We don't get no more. I think the door's still slightly open for more future Drake. I think that door. I don't think that door is closed.
Because he did say on Family Matters, like, we never even really went through it. It was just your people in your ear.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that door is still slightly open. I do think that Drake is going to be more careful of who y'all called it him leeching and culture vulturing, but I think he's going to be more careful of the artists that he embraces, the features and the verses that he gives out. So I think that a lot is going to change musically, as far as just the landscape of rap and things like that, as a result of this beef, because Drake is going to become that artist that is more isolated. He's more, I don't trust none of these guys. I don't fuck with none of these guys.
Oh my goodness,
he's gonna be more
man.
of that now than he ever was.
I can't get
like he was like that break. A little bit before. I think now that's at another level.
But I mean, I kind of feel like that was gonna happen regardless. Like, pull up for all the dogs. For the most part, out of 21, we know that's his man's.
Tizo.
That's the only one that's not a new artist. No disrespect to Tizo. I know he has music before, but to the masses, Tizo's pretty new.
Yeah.
SZA. SZA, Cole,
He kind of has
Yeet.
only really fucked with,
Yeet, P&D, Chief Keef, Bad Bunny, Sexy Red, Lil Yachty.
as of recently, the younger artists.
Mhm.
Like, rarely does he do the legacy stuff anymore, or the artists that he was working with before. At least like in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
I think he was already on his way. Like
yeah, no.
he had his biggest record. You think he's thinking about a Ross feature right now?
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, like, as a result of this, I think that becomes more.
Yeah.
I think
Oh, yeah.
I think that a lot of the classic collabs and music and sound that we loved and we listened to a lot, I think a lot of those doors and a lot of those chapters are over with as a result of this beat.
Who do you think they sent over to Kendrick with that info? Because I was trying to rack my brain all week of who could have been mutual.
Oh, simple. You've been racking your brain about who specifically?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I don't know about who specifically. I know it was a woman. Oh, 1,000. There's nothing. Niggas put all guards down when the cute bitch walk in with some information.
Oh, so why didn't Drake use that in the scheme of telling that entire situation?
Oh, I don't know.
Look how easily you fall for lust.
Yeah, but you don't want to. He might be sending another one.
Don't talk to me about
You don't
daughters when you
expose your
when you
hand.
falling for any bad bitch that has some info.
I mean, it happens, man. It happens. I don't think it was a guy. I can't see Kendrick trusting a guy and letting a guy get close enough in his circle to get information on. I think it's the way that most guys get caught up, and it's a pretty face and a fat ass.
Again, just to fall victim to the time.
Because he is a sex addict, right? He's an admitted sex addict.
I guess.
Yeah, man, we all are.
He didn't flat out say that, Mr. Miller, but yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Don't
That
trigger
was
me.
advice. He dealt with shit by just fucking strangers.
So you attack a nigga with his vice.
It seems like
face fat ass.
It seems like the West
Seems
Coast.
like you didn't heal there, sir.
It seems like the West Coast has been far more active in terms of championing.
Oh my God! And see, niggas call me a Cape Ride, Dick Ride, and all this shit. Every nigga from the West. If Kendrick wasn't from LA, I wouldn't hear from none of you niggas.
Yeah, niggas is
But
dick.
I think that's what
dick
they were
riding
trying to
is
say, though.
universal.
Like we just stand.
Nah, man,
We
but stop, cause y'all
get
niggas
behind
don't.
our coast.
No, y'all don't. No, y'all don't. No, they don't. No, they don't.
That's a deep. That's a deeper,
Them
darker
niggas, a lot of
combo.
niggas I know from LA did not support Kendrick. Kendrick ain't at these day parties. He ain't hanging out with you niggas. Y'all niggas did not fuck with Kendrick. Now that it's a battle going on, y'all want to make it a West Coast versus the world thing, and that's not what it is. Stop.
I did hate that bar, even though it hit when Kendrick was like, "I see y'all don't fuck with the West Coast." Like, since when have we not fucked with the West
Yeah,
Coast?
but that's again manipulation we talking
I
about.
know, but it hit. It landed.
Yeah, manipulation.
Well,
We fuck with the West Coast. Niggas love LA. Nobody love California more than I do.
Well, I mean, all right. I bring it up because I wanted to do on the inverse of that. Why has, and again, they don't have to say anything publicly, but just optically, it looks like a lot of the OVO side and even Canadians in general have been quiet.
Would you want Division to say something?
No, I'm just saying there hasn't been
You want
any.
Daniel to croon some shit to
Not,
Kendrick?
not division in per se, but I'm saying why has the support and the people that are closest to Drake been so quiet about everything? It seemed.
They always quiet. You don't see nobody from Drake's camp heavy on social media saying shit and doing on a normal basis.
They've been
I
quiet.
think the only shit that Chubbs ever tweets or posts is a fucking party he's hosting. Like they've always been. They're not doing nothing outside of what they've always done, bro. Like they don't. Nobody from PG Lang is going crazy. Nobody from fucking like.
Well,
niggas from TD is
they
going
went
crazy.
super crazy.
Who?
PG Lang.
Oh well.
They went as crazy as you could possibly go.
Well, yes. That's
It doesn't.
that's
A crew doesn't get closer.
Yeah. That's a very intimate crew, if you want to call it that. But no, it's not. I don't.
If that's true,
crazy.
that's crazier to me than Michelet having kids by Dr. Dre and Suge Knight. Because to me, that was like the wildest thing ever. And the fact that Nas's baby mother went on Vlad and said she had a miscarriage with Jay-Z. I was like, wait, so this woman could have possibly had a kid by Nas and Jay-Z?
He's woman alive.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It happens.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
Did you talk to Drake at all this week?
Yeah.
What was his temperature like?
He's chilling, man. He's enjoying it, but he does seem like he's kind of like at that point, like, all right, man, how many more we got to do?
Meet the Grams flustered him.
Okay.
No,
Bro, you're
I
not
think,
gonna get me to do what you want me to do. I'm not doing that.
I think
know
not-
what
Well,
you want me to
I'm not
do.
asking
I
you.
know
I'm just.
what you want me to do.
I feel like my role in this episode because I feel like I'm speaking on behalf of everybody that was been waiting for us to record. I'm just saying. I just think
Why do you feel like it flushed?
he jumped to the timeline and started doing the Instagram story thing, and then was like, it just seemed scrambly.
Because but you think that he did that because he saw that his strategy worked, and he said, okay, prove that I have 11-year-old daughter. Where is she?
And I think he should have done that with music earlier
Yeah.
than immediately going on
He dropped
IG.
the record a day and a half later, and y'all said, oh, he's still talking about it.
Then he should have.
So which one is it?
I
Y'all
just don't
want him to
think
address it or
IG
y'all don't want him to address it?
That was 2 days later.
I don't know. Again, that's why I thought it was the lose-lose with the pedo shit. It's either address it, look crazy, don't address it, look crazy. The kid thing, it would be a better strategy if he revealed that the next day after Meet the Grams. Like, I don't think it flustered him.
Okay, so it wasn't
I
the
think
next
not
day,
like
it was the
us.
day after that.
I think not like us flustered him.
I don't even know what not flustered. How? Why?
Because he even brought it up at the end.
He said he liked it if it didn't have that fucking the bullshit in there. I like that record.
And I can read between the
That's
lines to what
flustered?
Julian is saying. I think he looked at Meet the Grams like, all right, more of that Pusha T shit. Cool, I know my family loves me. That's just propaganda shit. Not like us started to hit, and you have an anthem about me being a pedophile. Yes, I think that flustered him, and Meet the Grams did not at all.
I don't think.
I think he heard that
I
A
don't-
minor bar and was like, fuck.
I think there might be some. I don't think it was a specific song,
Now
but
he's
I
in his
do think that
arena,
the
too.
thread of Drake not being a part of the culture, because we've had the conversation that Drake wants to actually be accepted by the people that he respects, and he feels like he's never been that respect. He calls himself the stepchild. All of these things, we've had this conversation before. I think Kendrick constantly pulling on that thread of, you ain't even really black. Niggas don't even really fuck with you like that. Niggas don't really respect you in the industry. Yeah, you got the numbers. Yeah, you got the money, but niggas don't really respect you as part of the culture. You're taken from this person. You're taken from this person. You're taken from this person. I think if anything bothered Drake, whether he would admit it to his friends, his family, whatever, I think it would be that.
But that's
And this also timing too. Because like we've said, people are tired of Drake winning. He's the Patriots. So we're tired of seeing Tom Brady win another fucking ring.
That roast was incredible, by the way. I
We'll
know
get to
we're
that.
only talking music, but
And even, I don't trigger Julian here, but even when Eminem said whatever song that was that I didn't like, Drake,
his whole catalog.
everything that's happening to me right now is eventually going to happen to you. People get sick of people winning. If Kendrick got all that shit off that he said this week 5 years ago, I don't think it would hit the same way. The timing is perfect. They were calling Drake a culture vulture 10 years ago, and nobody gave a fuck because at that point, the masses loved Drake, and he was not an underdog per se, but still on his ascend.
Yeah.
Now he's just at the point where what else can he do with accomplishments?
yeah. But
So
don't
these
culture
things hit
vultures-
way different.
Don't culture vultures just take from the culture?
Yeah.
So Drake is just taken from the culture?
I'm again not the dictator of who is in the culture and who's not.
No, I'm asking.
My
Smart
point of
white
view-
man.
From your point of view, has Drake just taken from the culture?
No, I think to your
no.
point, it's obviously
No.
mutually beneficial.
So that's what I'm saying. I would rather niggas just say, yo, I don't like this nigga and I'm tired of seeing him be on top.
Do you really think that that's like you think that people just, it's not even just about our culture, about hip hop culture. It's about the other cultures. It's about the stealing of other people's accents and the stealing of other people's flows and the stealing of other people's lingo.
Stealing what accents? What you doing?
More like Drake.
Do y'all?
He done been Jamaican,
I like
Let
Jamaican
me ask you
Drake.
something.
fucking
Let me ask you something.
European.
Do y'all know where Drake is from? Do y'all know that he has grown up in a predominantly Caribbean neighborhood? Have you ever been to Toronto?
One of my favorite cities in the world.
I love it.
If you grew up in Toronto, it's heavy Caribbean culture. In Toronto.
You grew up in the Bronx. Do you have a Puerto Rican accent? You're Puerto Rican. Do you have a Puerto Rican accent?
No, but if I want to sit here and sing a song that's Spanish and like that's my shit, it wouldn't be me being a culture vulture. If I was an artist, I'm half Puerto Rican.
You know where it
I
gets
grew up in the Bronx.
weird, and you have to be objective of how people look at it. That
I'm from here. I'm from the culture, is what I'm saying.
When
I'm
Clips-
from here. This is where I'm from. This nigga's from Toronto. Had family in Memphis. Spent time in the South. Had family in Houston. Spent time in Texas. Is he not a part of that culture? If I grew up wherever I grew up at, and my friend is one of my best friends is Haitian, Jamaican, Puerto Rican, Dominican. I'm not a part of that. I grew up in these households. I spent time around
You
these
can be
families.
a part. You
Toronto
can.
dialect is based off West Indian. Anyway, so I feel what
So
you're
when
saying.
people say that, I'm like, yo, he's from Toronto. Do y'all not know what?
People reference like old videos of him when he was sitting at dinner with his, I don't know, actor friend,
The Degrassi cat.
and they're
yeah.
talking about Toronto slang. He's like, yeah, my school it'd be like man's them, whatever. And then at the end, he said, I think it's super ignorant. Like, he dismissed talking that way, and then all of a sudden popped up talking that way. I'm just telling you how people view that.
Okay, and that they will be correct. Have you not? If you had a camera in your face when you was fucking 15 and said shit,
Shit, way worse than that.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
but I'm just telling you where people look at it from.
Yeah,
This one too, Maul. This was one going all over the place, and then you can go home.
Somebody that I was like, I used to see out and be like, yo, that's that nigga, you know? This thing, yo, Jay.
Why would you bring that up?
Optically, it's not good. Look.
That's not a good example.
His dad is black, bro.
I'm not saying he can't say it. It was the hard ER. That's the crux. I'm not obviously
People
he
look
can say
at
it.
what I actually value about Drake in taking certain sounds to the mainstream. Some people from those cultures can get mad at it and see it as exploitation. Afrobeats was about to be the next thing. Leor Cohen was on interview saying, we're done with hip hop. Afrobeats is the next wave. Spotify, Apple, YouTube, we're only focusing on Afrobeats. Then Drake came with a record from WizKid. I think it's great because he put WizKid onto a whole new audience. And I think helped give some mainstream feel to Afrobeats in America. But some people could look at that and go, all right, Drake's in the industry, he knows this is about to be the new thing. Let me put on some Afrobeat accent, get the same drums, get the hottest upcoming one right now to give me validation, and then I'm gonna take this Afrobeats wave to benefit from. Same thing with UK when he did More Life.
Yeah, but that's
You're taking the two international sounds that are about to be the next things to pop. I'm not saying that's what is true. That's how people view it.
Right, but we know that people, again, some people just never just need to talk. Period. We know that. Some people are just
Yeah, you
stupid
would
and
have
don't
that
know
fucking
what the fuck
perspective.
is going on. But look at it from the view of here's the
Hate
biggest
when people
artist
got
in
an
the culture,
opinion.
in this genre, and he's ushering in.
Hate when
he's
the masses
helping
got
bridge
something to
the
say,
sounds
word.
that are currently, which is why he's a global artist. He has the ability to make these records and make them his own. I don't say, oh, that's culture. Is he not supposed to? If he's an artist that has the capability, and let's be clear, any fucking artist that has the capability to make the records that he makes would make them if they can make them.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
you know
he's at fault because he actually has that ability to make that record, and he's making them. He has the ability to make a global record. So he's a culture vulture because he's gonna make a record that has Afrobeat culture in it.
Yes.
And I'm telling you, people
That
move
makes
the
no sense to
goalposts when people win too much. You could say the same thing Hove did with Juvenile. That was the next
You
up
can
and coming
say it
shit,
for
and Hove
every-
hopped on it.
Bro,
Same
any
thing
artist-
with the bass sound. Hove did that before Blueprint 3, if I remember correctly. That was supposed to be a world album where every song was a different sound from a different country.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been praised.
it was like Epcot.
People move the goalposts. Like, you just gotta.
It just doesn't. It doesn't. The shit is. I don't know. I think that's when you just start nitpicking at trying to find shit to again because the battle thing is who can assassinate whose character the most.
And
That's the battle.
maybe this makes me a culture vulture. I mean, outside of my face. If passion fruit is a culture vulture, I like it. I'm not gonna listen to an amazing song. I can see how someone offended from that
Passion
culture
for the
could feel,
things you say.
but it's a fucking great record.
I don't get into that. Now, if he was just taking from these cultures and he wasn't like helping other artists, like breaking them into like mainstream American culture and bringing those artists over here and then going over to London and performing with those artists. If he wasn't doing that and he was just taking that sound and then putting it on, then I could be like,
Oy
"Alright, that's
vey,
kinda fucked up." But you
Kappa
took the whole
gods.
sound they wave and you didn't even give them any light, like you didn't even like bring them over here and give them a look. He's been running around with Central C all over.
Yeah, but some
Yeah, this nigga
would
every
say he's
show.
doing that because Central C is the hottest up and coming UK.
Yeah, but Drake
rapper
don't
for
need to.
mainstream.
Okay, but he don't need to run around with the nigga. He can just be like, yo, let me do a record with you and that'll be it. He's actually embracing them, bringing them to America, showing them around America,
And some people say
introducing them to other artists. Like,
his intentions for that aren't pure, is what people.
yeah, but that's again, people gonna say you could sit here and make the best fucking cheesecake in the world. And guess what? Somebody gonna be like, I hate cheesecake.
I like juniors.
It doesn't
I
fucking
hate
matter.
cheesecake.
We can't speak to what certain people is gonna feel. We know that everybody's not gonna agree with
I hate
everything, and that's
cheesecake.
fine.
Relate at night.
But let's just
Cheesecake.
deal with the facts, though.
I hate it.
The nigga has given, he has given just as much, if not more, than he's taken. And that's a fact. Look at the whatever charts and discographies and go down the list. I'm not gonna sit. he has given just as much, if not more than he's taken.
That's an angle I kind of wish he took more on in the hard part 6, because he said it
What?
on push-ups and.
How did I not beat it?
Everyone is dissing me. I gave y'all your first number 1. Like, what are we even talking about? I think he is talented enough to take that culture vulture narrative and flip it. So now all of a sudden I'm a culture vulture. I wasn't the last 20 years when I was giving everybody hits and y'all was coming to all my shows, streaming everything, calling me up for a feature, trying to use my formula. I'm sure there's been international artists that have reached out to him. He's like, yo, this record's dope. I'll hop on it.
Of course they have. He's the biggest artist, one of the biggest artists in music.
And to me, that's more of what he should be fighting back on.
Oh my fudge.
Not over-explaining.
No, because according to you, that would be him explaining himself, and that would be him trying to so he can't do that either. Because if he goes that route, he's gonna lose that route too.
No,
If he sits there and tries to explain, I'm not a culture vulture. Look, I gave you gonna come right back on here like, why does he keep explaining himself?
No.
You just said that about the pedophile shit. Why does he keep explaining himself?
Drastically different. Over-explaining the pedophile thing did not work in his favor. And the bars he chose of, I'm famous, I would have been caught. Like, come on.
Yeah, that was.
I'm talking about
why
an
did he
angle
do
of
that?
facts. And if Drake's not a pedophile, then yes, that's a fact that he's explaining. But when you're over-explaining it and you sound so fucking frustrated, you're losing. You're getting too emotional in this shit, and clearly his strategy worked. I'm saying he could come and explain in facts how we're all hypocrites for now calling Drake a culture vulture.
Nah, but then you're gonna sit here and say the same shit.
Nah.
You're gonna sit here and say the same shit.
I mean, if he started
if not you, somebody else.
Oh, well, of course.
So you can't win for losing. That's what I'm saying. Like, what do you? The bottom line is this: the nigga has been on top of the charts. He's been on top of music for over a decade, and niggas is tired of seeing it. That's all. That's what this. But nobody's man enough to be like, yo, that's what it is. It ain't he's a pedophile. He's a culture vulture. Cut the shit, man. You think if Drake was fucking a little young girl that we wouldn't have been her? You think Kendrick Lamar would have broke that story to us?
Well, no.
Kendrick Lamar.
No, and that's where I actually want to shoot.
A nigga that ain't even outside. He would have been the one that would have brought that to life.
That's where I want to shoot Drake some bail, because a big thing last night was that the hard part 6 was Twitter wrote it. Like Drake was just on the timeline and just pieced together what the timeline was saying. I could say a lot about the same shit with Kendrick. This whole pedophile thing was before Kendrick replied, all over the timeline. A lot of the points Kendrick did take from Push, took them from Ross, took them from the timeline, and just explained them in a better way because he's a more talented lyricist than most people. But he took a lot of Twitter points.
Of course he did.
Drake is not the only one that has all of us as a ghostwriter. That's where I was like, all right, I see what everyone's saying, because yes, this is all Twitter points that's been happening the past 2 days. But we're moving the goalpost again for Kendrick? Because I thought he did the same exact, he took Pusha and Twitter.
Listen, the goalpost is gonna move when people like what they like. That's just what it is. The goalpost is gonna move. I don't even care about the goalpost move. I'm just sitting here listening to the music, listening to what we've been given, and taking from it what I take from it. And that's all.
To finish the over-explaining point, if he took this same angle of, if I'm a pedophile, why have y'all been working with me for the last 20 years? You don't need to over-explain that you're not a pedophile with these insane fucking bars of being famous and all this other shit, because we've seen plenty of famous people get away with it. So if I'm a pedophile and y'all have known this, why do y'all continue to work with me? That debunks a lot of shit. Then now you gotta stand on that you fuck with pedophiles. And you didn't say anything.
In this era today,
that's a better angle than over-explaining some shit.
In this era,
in a frustrated tone.
In this era, you think if Drake was a pedophile, we wouldn't have been like it wouldn't have been proven true, right? In this era, that's the shit that's going on now.
I don't think Drake's a pedophile, but
had a 60-year run.
Yeah, I don't.
Got caught and then run continued.
Yeah, I think money can make a lot. I'm not saying Drake's a pedophile, but I do think, just with that point, I think money can make a lot of shit disappear. But also, this pedophile shit didn't just come. We're not gonna act like pedophile just came out of nowhere and it was like, yo, just throw this on Drake's jacket.
Yeah.
There have been instances of things that have led to believe that he likes young girls.
Like what?
For example, the whole Georgia Smith point.
Georgia Smith, what?
When he was dating Georgia, her last name's Smith, right? Georgia, when he was dating Georgia, she was originally very young. I think wasn't that a thing going on?
Georgia
it's not my preference, but I believe she was 18 when they talked, which again I think is weird when you're in your 30s.
The CC on the beat, the girl on the high school basketball team
Weird.
that he was DMing, and then went to a game, saw her friend who happened to make beats, and he got money for whatever the Rick Ross record, Money in the Grave record out of that.
Him being around 24, 25, pulling the 17-year-old girl on stage. She said she was 17 and then saying how good her breasts felt against him. This is on video.
And he kissed her.
Then he kissed her. So this did not just niggas
Arguing with John Morant in push-ups about a girl that's what, 20?
21, I think. This is so
Make you a pedophile, but when you add all those things up and then you have a rap battle, yeah, that's where you get Kendrick saying A minor.
And maybe
and chanting
and
pedophile.
look, in the scale of a rap battle too, like I think it's safe to say Drake has an affinity for younger women. That doesn't necessarily mean pedo. Like he's not like looking for
so stop right there. Stop right there.
But Maul,
Stop right
in the
there.
sake of a
Stop
rap,
right
in the
there.
sake of a rap
I
beef,
understand
what
what you're
sounds
saying.
better? You like fucking women that are 20, or hey, bro, you're a pedophile.
I understand that.
You
But
have to say
I
the
understand-
worst
I
version of the
understand-
thing.
I understand that, but that's what I'm saying. That's to me, that's the point right there, though. Like, if you're gonna say, if you think I like younger women, say I like younger women. Don't say, because pedo and younger women is two different things.
But in a rap
Okay,
beef,
So the only thing keeping him from being a pedophile is the law.
yeah, of course.
The law.
I think for anybody from
Meet the
anything, what are you
Grams, he
talking
definitely dissected his love for young women. Like, he tore that apart. He did both, is what I'm saying. He made the joint we're gonna sing along to that says pedophile, and then actually broke down his fucking addiction to everything in his life, including young women,
Yeah.
and where it came from.
You want food or no?
Well, see, every time you say,
No,
I know you should be dismissing what I'm
you
saying.
No, I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm taking it all, but I'm just like, okay, I get what you're saying from that angle. I understand. I'm just back to what I said originally about an hour and a half ago. Drake is smashing these niggas, and it's not even close. He's out rapping these niggas. He's making better songs out of this whole rap beef. Kendrick is rapping. That Not Like Us, I like that record. That shit gonna go off. But outside of that record, he just put out more records, but isn't it quality?
Euphoria also
quantity?
gonna
So
go
you
hard.
saying that
No,
Euphoria
sorry,
does
not
not
like
have
us.
quality?
All quality
I'm
in
not
their
saying it
own
don't have. I'm not saying
perspective,
it don't
right?
have quality, but I'm just saying like
If he tried to drop 5 club bangers and only Not Like Us hit, then I'd be looking at it way different. Every song to me is drastically different.
And serves a different purpose.
Yeah. So that's where I think.
so. That's where I think he won.
Yeah.
Yeah, currently, as it falls on today's date at this time, because any one of these motherfuckers could drop.
Yeah, you're right. Kendrick is.
But I gave the same credit.
See?
Do I not come in here and say Charged Up is one of the most underrated diss records?
Now, see, don't do that. 'Cause
No,
now you're doing that to like, make Maul
I'm trying
feel
to,
validated.
I'm trying to prove a point
To make
of
me
how
feel valid. Anything
No,
I
of
say
how
is
we
valid.
look at Charged Up, where it was checking the temperature, I'm rapping, I'm saying some shots here and there, and then I hit you with a club bang. We look at that as a great strategy that smoked Meek. I'm saying the same for Kendrick now. He hit both angles. You got some shit that could be in the car, some shit that could be at the club. Like, it's perfect. Drake did the same thing, and that's why he smoked Meek. Kendrick's just doing it to him now. And that's where I think Drake got flustered, was after Not Like Us was hitting all weekend on some dance shit. That's all. But listen,
The culture one.
when I was younger, we used to debate if Jay-Z was really in a karate class at 36. Now we're debating who's a pedo.
It's crazy.
It fits the times. That's what I love
It does.
about.
And I'm on the side of always. There's no lines in rap beefs.
No.
I love the molesting take, even though he was wrong in the info. Great take. There's no line to cross. I saw so many people like, oh, Drake's taking it too far with the victim. This is battle rap. That was if he would have had the information correct, that would have hit crazy.
So we feel the same about the 11-year-old daughter and that. We found some common ground.
Yeah, I don't think that hits the same at all. I think what he was saying about Drake in regards to the 11-year-old daughter was fire, but now that it's not even real,
I didn't believe it when I first heard it. I totally ignored that
Nobody
verse.
believed that.
But,
totally
but even
ignored
remove
that
that verse, there's still 3 very good verses here.
Yeah, exactly. I just ignored
Directed
that
at
verse.
his mom, his dad, his friends, and him,
And his son.
and himself, and his son.
And even-
But you know,
even in
hold
the-
on, not to cut you off, but you know why I don't fuck with Julian?
There
Because
we
if
go.
Eminem did that, if Eminem did exactly what Kendrick did right here,
He
you would
would
be in
too.
here killing this shit. You would be in here killing, destroying this shit.
Dear mom.
Absolutely destroying this shit. Nobody gives a fuck if he's reading from his diary. Get these fucking raps out of here.
I just wanted to go to Arizona. Like, you would have been in here. This is exactly what
Wait,
you would have
what?
came here saying.
It's a Martin reference. You
This is
wouldn't get it.
exactly what you would have came here saying if this was Eminem and not Kendrick.
Well, it's not.
And I can't argue with you on that.
Yeah.
It's not. There you have it.
No, warrior ma.
Yo, Rory, remember that time we had the over and under on Damaris eating those mozzarella sticks?
Of course.
I believe you took the over.
I did take the over. It was 40 mozzarella sticks at one time.
She didn't even come close.
I definitely lost that bet.
She didn't even come close. Well, look, DraftKings, you know, they're official partner in the NBA. They have this new fantasy game called Pick Six.
Okay.
This is how you play during the playoffs. You pick between 2 and 6 players. You choose if they have more or less of a stat, whether that's rebounds, assists, points, you know, steals. Then you get to track your picks, and you get to play against others in their picks to win like more money and, you know, things like that. It's kind of like a 6-on-6 type of thing.
Gotcha. Like 6 mozzarella sticks versus Damaris.
Something like that.
Download the new DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code RoryMall for a shot at a huge cash prize. That's code RoryMall only on DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 18 plus in most eligible states. Age varies by jurisdiction. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pick 6 not available in all states, including but not limited to Connecticut and New York. For up-to-date lists of states, visit dkng.co/pick6states. Void where prohibited. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos. Okay, even though I feel like me and Damaris are the only objective people here.
What?
Now that you just said that, I'm not objective.
Now that you just said that,
Well, you're not.
If
How
Eminem
am I
did
not
rap this, I
I'm
would say it was
objective.
How am I? How? Then I said not objective.
We were
I
Team
said Kendrick
Drake.
got good records out of him. I'm saying in totality, I think Drake has the better records and the better bars.
Damaris and I flipped at the same time. We were both Team Drake up until that last stretch by Kendrick. And I'm still team this whole thing. Drake, drop something. You can go up.
Okay.
Listen, I had to tuck my tail to all my LA friends when we were in Mexico.
Tucking shit.
Cause I was like, all right,
Let my shit hang.
y'all got a
Fuck you
point right
talking
now.
Thinking about not wearing no drawers this tucking shit.
Said the fuck I said.
Fuck out of here. Tuck what? Smashing on y'all niggas, man.
You guys
Nah, you
think,
wrong.
Losing. Know what I said.
Pending how this ends up, do you think Kendrick's still gonna put out this album? That we
What? That album might come out next week. I think Not Like Us is the first single.
Facts.
How about that?
If
Is the album
it
coming
wasn't
out?
before, it is now.
Yeah, is the album coming out? Nigga, I told you, May, the album is dropping this month. Well, for sure. There's no
Hey.
way he doesn't drop an album this month.
I hope so.
This is the most.
He would be stupid not, even if he wasn't
Poetic
going to be
Justice is
stupid
back
not
in the
to.
charts, nigga. That album is coming now.
poetic.
Well, that's because the two of them are beefing.
You search their name, that's what comes up.
Yeah, so guess
And
what
it's a
else?
great song.
So guess what else is coming? A new album, nigga. We gonna use all of this. Oh, we gonna roll. This is marketing budget. Where? We don't need that. We need what? Drop the album. The album hit the internet tonight, nigga. It's going up.
The poetic justice about this whole beef in totality is they're the two people that relate to themselves to each other the most.
What do you mean?
They're so alike.
How?
And they need each other, at least in this regard, in terms of this like go back and forth sparring thing.
Kendrick might slap you for saying that, so how?
They're so. I'm saying like they're.
Drake would too.
But their reality is like they're so far removed from the real world. Not even just like the 9-to-5 working world, but also the hip hop world. They're on such a different stratosphere that I think if they really sat down and talked, I think they would find so much more common ground and relate to each other more than any other artist.
I think they tried that for a long time and realized that they're not the same people and they don't get along.
And they have different
I think they probably tried to have a pretty cool rapper friendship for a minute, and things were just different. That's all.
I think it comes down to. It gets to a point where you realize in order for you to reach a certain
my
level,
God,
you
why
gotta
is it
go at
lagging?
whoever is at the top. We could be
Yeah.
friends, but in order for me to get to a certain space, we're gonna have to have this moment. Like we're gonna have to have this, which is why the whole Cole shit kind of pissed me off because it's like, damn, we needed this. Like we needed to have this. Imagine Cole mixed in this and what we would have got from
I
him.
think it would have hurt.
Hurt who? Cole?
I'm not shooting Cole bail. I still, again, we talked about the move he made. I don't think having 3 heads in this would have done this whole situation good. I think that she needed to shoot a fair one. It needed to be a one-on-one.
Oh, it could still be a one-on-one. I didn't say Drake and Cole had to fucking make a duet.
No, but Kendrick would have had to split his attention at some point to, what does he do? Like
Drake has been
combine
shooting-
verse?
Drake is shooting at
Drake is splitting his
10 people.
his attention.
Man, but
in a good way.
Yeah,
I give
right.
him-
Niggas is coming at him.
I wanna make that-
But who
I
he's
give Drake a lot of credit for that.
But who he's shooting at is not a Cole. He's not shooting at Cole.
Who?
He's shooting at a Kendrick and others. He's not shooting at a Cole and a Kendrick. There's a difference in splitting your attention between two people who are really, really, really
But that's
good
what Kendrick wanted.
and splitting your attention between.
But that's what Kendrick wanted. Kendrick said, "Fuck the big three. It's just Big Me."
I think Kendrick just wanted Drake.
Of course.
I agree.
Duh.
Absolutely.
We know that now. We know that now. But we didn't know that when Kendrick, when Cole put that record out.
7 Minute Drill, by the way, is one of the best records that came out of this.
It is.
Yo.
With the most replay value.
We can't even find that record nowhere.
I got it.
Shut the fuck up.
All right,
Nobody wants to hear 7 Minute Drill.
I was.
So,
okay.
That was all 7 minutes of it.
It's over. What's the shit with him and Boz on the album that I like?
Hide your bitch.
Hide your bitch.
Yeah.
Play that. Don't
It's-
talk
it's-
no 7
That's
Minute
what I
Drill.
played
That record's
too.
crazy.
Hide your bitch. I love that record.
First of all, that EP is fire. Take away 7 minutes.
It's dope. It's dope.
You can clearly see that the Ibiza record was supposed to be the outro.
Yeah. It's a dope.
And that's one of my
Oh,
favorite
yeah.
recent Cole records.
It's a dope project.
Hope
Love
shit
it.
with Daylight and Absol, crazy.
Love it. Rap.
Aye.
Love it. But
What?
guess what? Can never talk about Battle J. Cole ever again.
That's fine. I think the Fall Off is still gonna be one of the albums.
That shit, keep it.
You can't do that to the album.
I don't
Paul.
want to hear it because I don't believe him.
Fine, you miss out on the good music.
I'm
Oh,
fine.
That's your
cool.
personal
I
choice.
turn up. I go listen to 616 in LA. I don't know.
But if we're looking at two people that are either telling the truth about each other or lying about each other, how do we view Drake and Kendrick after this?
They're awful.
They've been awful.
But they've been
Surprise.
awful. I don't look to musicians to be fucking beacons of moral code.
We
They're
already
artists.
had the conversation.
What are you
Fuck
talking
up.
The diamond.
Shut the fuck up.
It's so like self-prophesizing. The
Self-titled.
diamond thorn crown, the fake blood. Like it's so fucking gimmicky and
We
lame. I
we
never bought
already
into
said that in
bullshit.
order to be in the music industry, and this alludes to you too. In order to be in the music industry, you are either going to be a nasty nigga or bump heads with a nasty nigga, or rub shoulders with a nasty nigga. That's period. We already know that. So finding out that these two are a piece of shit, nobody's surprised. If everything they said is true, no one is surprised.
And Drake might have another kid. They just got the wrong one.
By the
Like,
way-
who the fuck cares?
That's also why, even if that was true,
Might be a boy.
Yeah.
that
12-year-old man.
that verse I liked content-wise because I thought it was creative, but it didn't hit to me even if it was true. Oh, the biggest artist in the world has another kid. Cool.
Nah, see, don't do that. Because
It really
if
didn't.
it was true and that girl was really his kid, see, that's something y'all niggas got. Y'all not keeping it real. If that was true, and that little girl was really Drake's kid, you would be in here like, yo, he's a sick motherfucker. Like after the first kid,
He's
still
been
had another
sick.
one. So don't say you wouldn't have cared. Don't say that.
It would have emboldened Kendrick's record, but it doesn't make me think any differently about Drake.
Yes.
At all.
exactly.
I don't feel the same about Drake. If they said, yo, Drake, you got a whole nother family, I don't give a fuck how many kids he has running around.
That would affect.
doesn't matter.
I know what you don't care about. That would affect him.
Him personally, that other people know,
That
probably.
would affect him to the way people view him. That would have fucked him up.
I don't think so. I think people's perception of Drake is so.
You can't hit
The
me
whole
with
reason
the,
that y'all say Pusha One is because he dropped a bomb that he has a
At
kid.
that point,
exactly.
it
That
mattered.
was
got
the
the
first
Imagine
one.
if he had another one that Pusha didn't even know about. It would be
Yeah.
even crazier for y'all
Can't
right
do
now
the
if that
same
was
trick
true.
twice.
Nah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's like, all right, we already know he hides kids.
No, that's
Y'all
why I thought
full of shit.
Kendrick
Y'all
was
full of shit.
creative
Y'all
in
full of
taking
shit.
an angle of
Y'all
him.
full of shit. If that was real and that girl was really Drake's daughter, y'all would be in
We also
his
don't know if
smashing
it's
that-
not real.
All right, man.
If that was true and Drake has actually been taking care of that girl, and it was a family decision to keep that hidden for the child's sake or the mother's sake, I would come in here and say that's none of y'all fucking business.
Yeah.
That's not a stain on Drake's jacket.
That's not. But you didn't say that when the Pusha battle happened. You was one of those on the side of like, yo, damn, like he exposed him. Like,
Yeah, no, I was on the side of, wow, that's probably the only way you're gonna beat Drake in a battle. You have to
Okay.
out gossip what's going on in his
Okay.
life. What a move.
okay, so double
Push
that
dumbed
down.
himself down so much on that. I said, damn, that's probably the only way you could beat Drake. Because if Push came on there with a million entendres,
Okay.
rapping the way Push raps, it wouldn't hit. We'd been like, all right,
Correct.
it's cool. I'm gonna
I
go.
hit your kid
So
like
now-
some bricks.
So now imagine.
I'm gonna go listen to Godson.
Okay, so now imagine he had a whole nother daughter that entire time that we just found out about. Imagine if Kendrick was the rapper to expose that.
I
You
just
would have
don't
came in
care.
here and
But
killed
also, I've
You know
got on record a million
I would have
times.
killed him for that.
Well, the
Like,
bigger
that's
thing
a
to me
sick nigga.
was that
This
Drake
nigga,
didn't reply.
Cause you had your time to be like, yo, by the way, I got another.
But what if
I
the
got a kid.
decision amongst the family was we are not
We don't want
exposing
to
it?
do this, yeah.
But with Adonis's mother, she was fine with it, and obviously the Push thing happened. So let's embrace this moment because we have no choice.
They don't have. Nobody has to tell you that they have kids.
And the bomb.
I don't care about that. But there's a battle, and a rapper exposes that you have a kid, and then y'all say that, damn, that was the fucking, that hurt him. Then yes, if he had another kid after all of that, or he had a kid before that, while that was happening and didn't tell us, y'all would be killing him for that.
Maul, the bomb was that he really didn't reply to it.
Yeah. Agree.
He didn't reply to what?
It was crazy. Of course, on the
They did
timeline that
that.
we recorded in real time when that happened.
You didn't rap.
Yeah, it was crazy to hear Push go, "You are hiding a child." Like,
But that boy
structurally, it was
from
just a great fucking diss record. But I didn't go like, "Yo, Drake it's over for him." I couldn't wait for his reply to what Push even said at the end of the record. This was a warning shot. We have all summer. We're gonna pull it back layer by layer. That wasn't even a bomb to Push. Him not replying made it a bomb.
Okay.
That is sick, because if that was the warning shot, what the fuck else did he have on this man?
I think he was gonna go the ab route. He alluded to that at the end.
I mean, I feel like you
Surgical
lead with surgery. The kid would be like the bomb.
I guess we'll never know.
I don't know.
Yeah, who cares what niggas getting their body? I don't give a fuck. Who cares about that?
It's just
It's
weird.
it's funny though.
It's funny.
Who
It's
cares?
weird.
A nigga got his. If he did get his stomach done.
It's
people
funny.
bleep that for everything else. Everything else.
No, you said if I got new teeth, we couldn't pod together. Now Drake can get his abs.
That's not
Imagine if Rory came back from Mexico and he
Y'all
started
just- y'all
posting
just-
photos
y'all just
with his
be
shirt
talking.
off and he's got like an 8-pack.
Y'all should rightfully kill me if I do that.
I'm not saying I wouldn't. But that would be a bomb. Like that
No.
would shake the room. That's what I'm saying. That shit didn't shake the room for me. I'm like, okay, like that's crazy. I would never do that. I just work out, nigga. Like I'm not laying on the table getting my stomach done. That's funny shit. Like, oh, that's funny, but it ain't a like, oh shit, he got his body. Oh, this nigga. That ain't that.
Would it have been 15 years ago?
No. I don't care about that type of shit. When
Kanye
niggas do-
was- Kanye
If
was
Jay-Z
in TMZ
came out and
office.
exposed that Nas got his body done,
That wouldn't have been a thing. Nobody cares about that type of shit. Niggas don't care about niggas getting cosmetics, they teeth and they body. Niggas don't. It's weird. We gonna laugh at you,
No, it
but
don't.
it don't hold a candle next to yo. This nigga got a kid. He ain't even telling
You
nobody.
think in 01, if Jay-Z said Nas got plastic surgery, that wouldn't hit?
I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm
era
not
is
saying.
more
bro, I'm not
progressive.
saying. I'm not saying it wouldn't hit. But what I'm saying is, amongst like in the room with just us talking, that wouldn't be something that would be the focal point.
Bro, and
we would
Ether-
laugh
and
at that. Like,
Ether-
this nigga got his body done. You laugh at that type of shit. But the bomb would be if this nigga got kids that he's not even fucking like.
But it's still good around.
It's like, yo, this nigga,
The
type
bomb.
of shit he on.
Listen, Nas called Jay a Tybo hoe and it hit. Like, it was just funny. It wasn't like a nuke, but it
So
was
that's
just
what I'm
funny.
saying.
It's hilarious.
It's funny.
You 36 in a karate class, you Tybo hoe, hilarious.
It's funny, but what
and
I'm
to think
saying,
about Jay-Z in a karate class at 36 is hilarious to me.
funny. What I'm saying is, there's other shit that's being said that people are acting like it's not being said, and they say, "No, I don't care about that. I don't care if he beat his bitch up." What? Huh? Y'all don't care about this nigga's beating his fiance up?
I care about that, but I
Nah,
also,
see,
I
look,
also
your
let
whole,
me
look
finish.
how your whole tone just changed.
Let me finish.
Look how your whole tone just changed.
Because I know when I'm being a hypocrite, when most people won't say that. Yeah, I have an issue with that, and Kendrick does need to address that. But I listen to Biggie records to this day. I listen to Big Pun records to this day. I'm not Mr. Morale,
I didn't say you was.
so to think that
But-
in hip
but
hop, and
somebody-
this is a
somebody
bad,
gotta address that.
This is a bad thing about hip hop. Hip hop has not taken domestic violence as serious as it should.
That's amongst other.
Okay, wait. Let's not make this a hip hop thing. The world doesn't give a fuck about domestic violence. I don't want to make
no.
this like a hip hop thing.
No, of course. But we're talking about hip hop right now. So, yeah, it's never, even in battles like, I'm happy that they're taking it here because these are issues that I think is going on everywhere that need to be addressed. But when it was going crazy before battles, Tony Ayo just said Fat Joe was scared to fly.
Funny.
Everyone avoided their skeletons.
Is he? That's
Everyone
funny.
knew. I'm not saying Yayo has them, but all rappers didn't take it to a certain place because they had skeletons in their closet and they tried to keep it to, I'm tougher than you, I can rap better than you, and I probably fucked your wife. Now we are getting into a accountability thing that we need to look in a mirror about. Because that's what I was trying to bring up before.
yeah.
If this is true, how are we looking at Kendrick Lamar and Drake if everything here is true?
That's why I say Kendrick is the real loser here.
And if everyone is lying, why are we choosing these things to lie about?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So it's as much as this has been a great moment, and like I said, we're probably never gonna have a moment like this in hip hop again. I am enjoying the moment. It's also a nice reflection. If this is all true, then what are we doing as fans? And as fans, are we gonna look in the mirror and pick and choose which artist we like better and ignore their skeletons? It'll be okay what he said about him.
That's what always
because I'm on this side.
That's what always happens. It's happening right now.
And I'm saying, I'll be the first to say I'm a hypocrite. A bunch of shit I stand on moral grounds about that I don't budge on. I listen to music of people that have not only been accused, it's been confirmed of domestic violence, crazy.
Same. Same. I love
We
Big
draw
Pun.
the line at sexual assault now, thank fucking God. But abuse, we don't do that in hip hop. Tory's probably bigger than he ever has been.
Hey, I'm happy Soul Tape is on the DSPs now too. Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that out loud. My bad. Sorry.
I know what you were alluding to. So, I don't know. As much as I hate to be like the mature buzzkill, but I've enjoyed this, but also thought the whole time, like, yo, if nobody's lying, how could I even look at these two? But
We gonna see.
Are we?
I think more is to I think and I believe more is to come. We'll see.
I don't think so. Kendrick already won.
I just think. I'm just saying.
How's he doing from what you're comfortable with sharing? Outside of he just wants to go on vacation?
That's it. Like he's the things that I think people are thinking that both of these, I can't speak for Kendrick, I don't speak to him, but I think that both of these gentlemen are in way better spirits and way better moods and energy than people probably would think they are.
yeah, I actually don't think Drake is in a like bad mood. That's why I think yesterday's record was so crazy, because he sounds so frustrated and flustered, and I don't really think he is. He better not go to Turks and post on Instagram, because he's gonna look nuts. They're gonna pull up, you go to Turks and pay for sex for the whole week. He better find a different location and not be around any prostitutes.
Just pay for sex in the house they live in.
Oh,
What does that mean?
see.
Niggas ain't gotta go on vacation to pay. Niggas. So anywhere Drake goes now to work, he's paying for sex when he goes there. That's the optics. Like if
Yeah.
he goes to fucking,
I feel like that been the optics.
if he
No?
goes to Hawaii, he's just paying for sex there. Yeah, I mean, I get it.
I mean, he's an admitted trick. I don't think that really hurts Drake if we're like, yo, you go to Turks and pay for sex. Like, yeah, I mean,
I've been thinking about that for years. That's my whole career.
That's not.
they have my album cover at the most popular bar in Turks.
Yeah, but that's
where
not,
the prostitutes
You said
are.
that they're gonna kill him. Like that's not killing him. Like he's probably gonna look at that and be like,
Okay, you know what I meant. I didn't mean actually like that's gonna be a stain on his
yeah,
jacket.
but that shit. That's
The internet
Fuck
bots
you,
are gonna run
dude.
with it. Is all I'm saying.
Oh, but that's.
It's gonna get more validity.
You
to what
can't.
Kendrick
You can't fight the bots. You can't. There's nothing you can do about that.
No.
You gotta just fucking laugh at that shit and just
Well, how was Miami?
The yams? No, I ain't really do shit, man. My phone was fucked up.
Did you pay for sex?
I didn't have hell no. My phone was fucked up. I didn't have a phone for like 2-3 days, so I was kind of like mad. And
Oh, we thought you was just ignoring us in the group chat.
my phone.
Yeah, I called you. That shit was like right to what I was like, damn, Maul really just clipped us for the week.
No. My phone was it kept saying no SIM. I was like, what the fuck is? It kept saying SOS in the top, shutting off. I was like, all right, let me just go get a new phone. And then I couldn't because I couldn't.
PG Lang bots have some arms.
Yeah,
I thought it was just the Drake
Yeah,
Stan
Kendrick
account.
he sent somebody in Miami to fucking infiltrate my phone, but so I didn't have a phone. But we was chilling, man. Me and my brother, me and Biggs chilled for a couple days. Went to a Puma event because it was F1. It was the Formula One racing weekend in Miami.
Oh, fine.
So Puma had an event.
Great
Shout
race,
out to
by the way.
Emery. Went and fucked with Emery for a few. ASAP Rocky released a Puma like a capsule. He got a suit, some sneakers. So they did that. So we went to that. Went to
Oh,
dinner.
was that the thing of the video of Rihanna where she looked amazing? She was wearing pink.
Pink hair. She
It
had
went
pink
like
hair.
viral.
Oh yeah, was she
Went
down
viral
there?
for the past.
She was looking at Rocky. He had like a helmet on or a mask on.
She gave him a stare. Everyone's like, I wish my girl looked at me the way that.
Probably.
They said they wish.
I'm sure it was the same event.
I think we left before Rocky got there, but I would have been surprised if. Well, that's part of that.
Oh, yeah,
that whole Puma helmet thing. That's I don't know if that was there. I don't know. They could have been, but we weren't there for that. We left. We was there for like 2 hours, and and left. But I didn't think Rocky was gonna show up because the record had just dropped. And, you know, once a nigga call your girl by her pet name publicly, I think that you would be in the house ready to fucking kill something.
But I feel like Rocky is intelligent enough to know that when he dropped that
Oh yeah, that looks
awful
like it.
bar,
This is the same event.
that
It looks like it.
that Drake was gonna come back with the easiest scheme ever.
Yeah, that was
Like
a setup.
he just threw a floater up for Drake. Like, why would you even do that?
Yeah, you can't do that. And
Like, you can't brag about
fuck
fucking
with
my baby
Rocky.
mother that I don't claim.
I fuck with Rocky, but when I heard that, I was like, that's
So-
not gonna end good.
I want to give Rocky some credit to think that he just honestly does not give a fuck, and is just happy in
I
his
mean, what can
relationship
you do
and
about
just said something to say it.
It's nothing you.
He wouldn't. I don't think he would hide after knowing what would come back after him saying that.
No, but
on
I
the
just
Metro album.
felt like he would probably be somewhere in the studio ready to motherfucking, I don't know, just rap. I didn't think that he was gonna show up to the event.
That's a losing battle. I would just show up to the event with my very beautiful girl.
Well, you got to.
Yeah.
At some point, I didn't think it was gonna be that same day. The record had dropped the night before. Like,
Yeah.
I was like, I don't think he's gonna show up to this. And then his DJ played what was the name of the Meet the Grams? Was it is that the record?
The dark record, the long, like the telling, talking.
One of Rocky's, I think it was his DJ, was DJing the event.
Yeah.
And he played, I don't know which one of the Kendrick joints he played, but it was the one that had just came out.
Probably
And this-
Euphoria. 'Cause I can't see.
No,
Meet
no,
the
no,
Grams
what-
playing
Meet
at
the
a party.
Grams, the function is
No,
crazy.
no, no, no. He played Meet the Grams. I'm trying to tell you, but
Oh
he,
shit.
It wasn't 616 in LA.
no, it
God
was Meet
damn.
the Grams, but he blended it with like a fucking.
Put
Tell me what
Afrobeat
he
drums
blended it
over
with.
it.
Bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, this was I was looking at him more amazed. I'm like, this record came out
It's a
11
fucking
hours
problem.
ago. This record came out 11 hours. How the fuck do you have a mix already to this record?
And when do you
How do you have
blend
a blend?
a 6-minute record?
In which verse do
Which
you pick?
verse do you
Yeah,
flip
which
it? What you
verse?
starting at?
That's what I'm saying. I was listening to it and I was
Cassandra.
and I'm like, yo, he's blending the Meet the Grams joint. I was like, this is crazy. Like, how the
Yeah.
fuck is he? It was wild, but
Was it a
I
good
feel like
blend?
you could mix the end of
It
you lied
wasn't-
about your ghostwriter. You lied about. You could mix that with some
it
EDM.
wasn't a bad blend. But when Emery said, nah, that's Rocky's Peoples, it made sense. I was like, okay, because there's no way you're playing that record with a blend 11 hours after it came out. I was like, that's. I was looking around to see if anybody else was gonna feel the same way I felt. I'm like, yo, that's not weird that this record just dropped. He has a blend to it already with a whole different rhythm.
Did he start out with that, or he blended into it?
Nah. It was. He started with the record, the original Kendrick record,
Okay.
and then went into the blend. And I'm looking like, bro, this song came out not even 12 hours ago. How do you have this? That means you was up working on this as soon as it dropped.
Big
To
week.
come to this
Big
event.
week for DJs.
It was crazy, but it made sense because that's Rocky's crew. So I'm like, oh,
Also, why are you working? Play Euphoria
And
and
I-
just let that rock, because that could play at a function.
And not another thing, I don't like the videos I'm seeing of people like, yo, niggas in New York is dancing and not like us. Real New York people are not sitting up there dancing to that shit. The transplants are dancing to that. You put that shit
Huh?
out in a spot
You're
in New York.
bugged
the
the
only people that's
fuck
gonna dance
out.
is people who dislike Drake and niggas from LA.
What?
Nobody's really dancing to that song.
You're
I've seen
bugged
plenty
the
of New Yorkers
fuck out.
Dance to similar mustard
Oh
beats.
my
Why wouldn't they
God.
dance that?
Okay.
you ain't really feeling that bop like that.
You didn't
I
remember
think
when
it's
mustard
cool.
controlled
I
the
think
whole
it's
summer in New
cool.
York?
I don't want to hear it in a New York party.
I've seen everyone dance to YG, Ty Dolla.
Oh yeah.
Every
Mm.
we was dancing to Toot It and
This
Boot It.
sounds
You don't
so
think we're gonna dance to
stupid with
Yeah,
a lot of
I'm
these
talking about
takes
today.
today.
I'm talking about today. What goes off today?
I think
Nah, cool.
LA music goes off today.
According to the timeline, that's gonna be
In
the
New
record of
York?
the
I think
summer.
that song works.
Hmm.
With everything that's going on now, I don't know if it'll work a month from now.
Without the beat,
Right now, what's
nobody
happening?
cares about that song.
2, 3, 4, 5
Without
plus
the beat, nobody
5.
cares about.
Oh.
Like in New York, in a party, nobody cares about that song.
Devil is a
Oh, of
lie.
course.
He is 69. God.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the hook. That
OV
Not Like Us
Ho.
shit works.
It's a good
Yeah.
chant.
OV Ho is fucking
It's a good
hilarious
chant.
though.
OV
The music shit that they
Ho.
were putting people dancing to that was actually very funny.
Yeah, but like the mayor said, if it wasn't beef attached,
Oh
to
no,
that,
yeah, of course.
nobody would care about
But then Kendrick wouldn't make a song like that if there was
Yeah.
no beef.
But I don't care what happens from this point on. Honestly, I don't.
That's cab.
No, I'm telling you, I can't. It's just like, all right, which one is this now? Which one did he just drop 10 hours? It's too much of that, bro. I don't know how to fucking. It's like, all right, man, just let me know when it's done, and let's collectively just listen to the shit, and I'll let y'all know which music I like more. But as of right now, I think Drake has made the better songs and has the better bars. Kendrick has made some, like I said, Not Like Us, I like.
You're
I like Euphoria.
better wrong.
Meet the Grams. I don't think I'll go back to that much, but I get it. If people like it, I understand. But
I'm only looking at Drake to really reply. I know technically Kendrick would be on the clock, but with that white flag, Kendrick could be quiet right now, and he probably would be looked at as the victor.
If it ended right now, Maul, I'd say Kendrick won.
of course you would.
That's not enough chorus.
It is.
It's literally. It's
Why are you
not.
saying of course when everybody knows he's an OD Drake dick sucker?
Thank you.
But he's gonna say that because he doesn't
That's
want
crazy.
because he doesn't want to look like a OVO dick sucker. That's why.
What? No, it's not at all. I'm just being objective in this battle. Like I said, I think that at one point Drake was up. I currently think Kendrick's up. Drake can go back up.
But you think Kendrick is up because he put out more music?
No.
I don't think that he put
It's
out
not about
better
the
music.
volume. I think he's just done better timing in releasing.
So his timing's better. That's what
In a battle that's huge.
got it.
That's probably the most important thing in a beef.
Well, listen, it's subjective, man. If you feel like Kendrick won or is winning, cool, man. I'm not.
For the record, I want Drake to win.
It's not about who I want. I'm just listening to the music, bro. And the music that I'm listening to, I listen to Family Matters. I listen to The Hard Part 6. I listen to Euphoria. I listen to Push Ups.
Family Matters
Not like
is the
us.
one.
I mean, it's cool.
It's
but
better,
I don't think
bro.
I'm really playing it.
That
It's-
Family
You're
Matters.
bugged
record.
out.
I know what that record is gonna do. Put it like that. I'm not deaf. I know what Not Like Us is gonna do.
Yeah.
I get that. So I mean,
It's gonna go crazy.
to me personally,
It already broke records. Like,
the music,
what?
The bars,
Like, you're
the
so.
flows,
Dude.
the cadences.
You can say that you
I
like
think
that
the
song
most
more than all the
performance,
other ones.
Drake.
but-
had.
Objectively,
But that's just me.
this
you know,
Not Like
I'm
Us is
OVO,
performing and
whatever
gonna
you wanna call
perform
it.
better than
OVO.
any of the other songs.
OVO,
It's the
whatever.
best song.
It's-
It's the best song.
You're the mole, Maul.
Phone doesn't work. I don't care what y'all saying about me online. I can't.
Mole, by the way. Sorry.
He said, I don't care about. Alright, well, at least he doesn't care.
Look at him.
I didn't think you did, but I'm glad you said you
can't
didn't
be
care.
the mole. He hates Kendrick.
I don't hate Kendrick.
Yeah, I was
You
gonna
know,
say.
he would never play both sides.
Maul being the mole would be the least
Well, I don't
believable
hate
thing of all
Kendrick.
time.
I'm just not a. I don't care about this shit enough to be a mole. I'm just.
What?
You think I care about this rap beef enough to be
I
a
think you
mole?
care enough about Drake.
To be a mole?
Oh no, to not be a mole.
No. I'm
Like if there was a situation where you could get close to Kendrick's camp and feed Drake information, I believe that might be the case. You wouldn't do anything to hurt Drake.
So you think that if I had a chance to get info from Kendrick, I would and then go feed it to Drake? You know I'm older than all of these niggas. What the fuck I look like working for these niggas? Are you crazy?
Not
You know
working
who you
for.
talking
You
to?
could just form a relationship with them.
I have a relationship with Drake.
Not
We're cool.
Drake, Kendrick.
I don't have a relationship with Kendrick, and I'm not going to develop a relationship being a mole. I'm not going. The
I mean,
fuck you
it's-
talking to? Like,
It's a tight crew over there.
never.
You can go
I'm
say hi to
laughing at-
Whitney.
Who?
Oh, never mind.
All right.
She's been through enough.
Yeah, and that, yeah.
What you said?
So you go say hi to Whitney.
See,
In conclusion,
What?
I think currently Kendrick is winning, but I think Kendrick
you
does.
don't believe that.
But I do.
Can we, Damaris, find a lie detector company. We're gonna bring
Let's
a lie
do it.
detector in here. Strap
Oh,
this nigga
remember
up.
that? You guys remember that show?
Strap this nigga up to the lie detector. He's lying.
No, I was trying to lie to myself that Drake was winning, and I re-listened to everything. Kendrick is winning. I'm not saying it's a fucking full landslide, but I don't think last night helped. That's all I'm saying. I do think Kendrick does need to address this mole and him being tricked about the daughter thing.
Oh, so he's down all of a sudden.
I think he needs to address it. I think he needs to address that.
So
I think
he needs to address it.
the women beating thing. If he doesn't address the Dave thing, I don't really care because that's so wild that I don't even know if you need to say.
But Roy, what does addressing it do? Because we just said we don't like Drake when he just starts like sounds like he's explaining and not rapping. I think it's smart if Kendrick
I
never
gave you
explicitly
guys-
says I never beat my woman or whatever.
I gave you guys a full example of what he could have done instead of over-explaining. If I'm a pedophile, why have you guys all worked with me for this long?
That's sick.
Done.
That's sicker than what Drake said to me.
Nah,
Y'all
what he
killing
said
him
was
saying,
sick as
Yo,
fuck
if
to
I'm a
me.
pedophile, I would have been arrested already. I think a
That's
nigga
sick.
going that angle is way worse.
Yeah, they would have. I don't agree with her. They would have
Yo,
killed
I'm
him
a
if he said.
pedophile. Why y'all working with me?
Yeah, they'd have killed him for that. They'd have killed him for that. They'd have killed him for that.
What?
It might be a diss to the people.
He better not ever say no
Yeah,
shit
no.
like that.
Is this shit not trying to get what's on you off you to the next person? If I'm such a
No.
pedophile, why the fuck do y'all work with me?
No,
Then
no,
he's,
no.
but then at that point now he's
Pedophile
smutting his
lovers?
whole crew.
Yeah, no, that's
Like to the
I'm not-
people
I'm
that are
not a
closest to
pedophile.
him.
Like this, just let's just. I
Okay,
just think that's
okay, I'm not a pedophile, but if I was and y'all are calling me one, why do you work with me? All of you. And that's would be the best way to sum that whole thing up. Because if I'm not a pedophile, unless I'm in court, because I'd fight that to fucking death.
Yeah.
If somebody just calling me a pedophile, I know that's so untrue that I would probably laugh at it. But if it caught some steam, I would address it quickly in that type of way. Now, I think Kendrick needs to explain the wife-beating allegations. I'm not saying he needs to do a whole record about what went down.
What do you want him to do, like a
But
red
you got
table?
something on your jacket, right? What you Meet the Grams was a red table talk. What are you talking?
Nah, but
That shit should have been hosted by Jada. She should have been talking like Who Kid on that record.
I agree.
That would have. That's the
That'd
visual
hit.
we needed.
That'd
If you
hit.
put a fake Sandra, a fake Dennis, and Jada Pinkett Smith at the red table for a visual, that's a win.
Now that eats
That would go crazy.
your mind.
See? I should have ghostwritten the pedophile shit.
Yo.
That'd be the sickest writing credit to ever.
Hip hop one, man. I'm just so happy to be of age and witness this battle. I'm ecstatic as a fan of hip hop. I think we all are.
See, stop using words.
I am
No,
ecstatic.
you're not.
Yes,
I
I,
was.
In
am.
your house done with this shit last night.
No, last night. I wasn't in the house. I was actually outside. And yes, last night I was finished.
what changed from last night to now?
What do you mean?
Like,
no.
why all of a sudden are you?
No, I was appreciative of it. I can be appreciative of something and then be like, all right, y'all, stop.
I love it. Keep going.
I think if I didn't do this for a living, I wouldn't be tired of it. If that makes sense.
Drake gave us fucking 6 Kendrick records in like a week and a half span. I don't even like Kendrick like that,
Yeah,
but just
same.
this is good. This is great.
Oh,
Keep
my-
going.
My critiques to Heart Part 6 are just critiques. I'm so happy he dropped. I love that he's rapping.
Then
I
before
just
we
disagree
close,
with
y'all do think that Kendrick should still release a song called The Heart Part 6?
I think he could. I don't think he should. He can do whatever he
I
wants.
think he could, yeah.
Of course he can. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Because
I'm saying, do you
knowing
think
that,
he should?
because now he can. There's that 6 has such a deep meaning in Drake's career, and obviously the heart is the heart series. So it's the perfect meeting of 2 namesake staples, and there's so many flips that Kendrick can make in doing so with just that 6 alone. That's why I think
Oh.
if he has the bars for it and he has the scheme to do it, do it.
No, I think he should do the Heart Part 6 and not address Drake or this situation whatsoever.
Yeah.
Make another classic Heart record, and people will forget about Drake's Heart Part 6.
But it has to be
It's gonna
good.
forever. If he names it The Heart Part 6, it forever lives next to this record.
Yeah.
True, but it has to
Forever.
be good. If you make it good, people won't forget. But if you make it, it has to be phenomenal.
To the level, if you let time pass and you do to the level what he did on Heart Part 5 with that rollout and the visuals and everything, people will probably be over the battle by that point, and it'll move on and just be part of the great Heart series.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm all talked out for the day. I'm gonna go back and, just continue to live off the grid for a few days.
Listen, man,
Rory, how was Mexico?
it was good. I overestimated bringing a toddler. I've traveled with Amara pretty much every trip, but this one was just, we were doing too much. Too much traveling, too much going back and forth to different places.
So you underestimated.
Oh, what did I say?
Oh, over here.
Oh, yes, underestimated drastically. It was a lot. Still a great trip, but yeah, 14 hours in an airport with a toddler to then do a red-eye flight and then land here and come right to the studio. Yeah, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, it was a week of just chilling for me. It's funny because me and Biggs was laughing. Cause I was like, yo, you got out of town for a while, you packed so much shit, and you think you're gonna. I used 2 outfits, and the rest was literally basketball shorts and t-shirts, just chilling in the house. And had a great time. We watched every game, every night, ordered food, smoked, chilled,
That's a
went to
vibe.
the beach a little bit.
That's how it
That's
be when
fine.
you chilling with your siblings, though. Like when you chilling with your siblings, it just is kind of like home, and it's
Yeah,
just like
nah,
I
me
just
and-
get to turn off.
Yeah, me and Biggs it was a really, really just chill, like, good time. Like, we had a good time. Just literally just us two just kicking it for like 6 days.
And you dual a D now.
Yeah.
You who?
I was in the hospital. While you guys were having fun on vacation, I was in the hospital helping my friend deliver her baby.
Congrats.
Thank you. He has the same birthday as Rory.
Congrats.
Damn, that's a curse.
You have that energy with 19 Keys when he was here.
Does he have your birthday?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Now you didn't know. You said it.
Didn't say it, but I know.
He's a 20th key.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, man, just shout out to women in childbirth. And
Shout out to women.
No, but dead ass, like dead ass. Like it's watching her go through what she went through is. We were in the hospital for 5 days.
Was she listening to the records like through the process? Like how'd she keep up with the beats?
So every time something would drop, so during the day I was there, her mom would be there at night. So every time I would leave the hospital around 10:30 p.m. and be like, I'm exhausted, like I'm about to go home and go to sleep. Like the next morning I would see her and she'd be like, you ain't getting no sleep last night, huh? Because she couldn't sleep because she was hooked up to a bunch of machines and monitors and contractions. So every time something drops, she like, damn, I know Damaris up. Like Damaris been at this hospital all day and can't go to fucking sleep because these niggas won't stop releasing records. But
I hope she named the child at least the middle name Euphoria or Graham or like something to represent the moment.
The time.
Graham? Why would you want to be associated with the Grahams after that?
Why would you want to be associated with Euphoria? If you
no, none of them. Shout out to Sebastian, but yeah, none of them.
Good name. I like that name.
Yeah.
I golfed. I had a workout class. Shout out my cousin, Andrew.
All right, thank y'all for joining. Yo, we want to thank y'all for tuning in and subscribing.
I cooked.
Thank y'all for subscribing. NewRoryMall.com. Now we're gonna be announcing live show date soon.
Yes, very soon.
New merch is no, the merch is not available.
Tickets will be on Patreon first for shows. So
But the merch will be
there.
going out soon. If you ordered any of the That's Not Hip Hop tees, they will start going out soon. Rory has some merch still available.
Yeah, slides and socks are still up. Limited sizes, but
What else?
they're there.
Subscribe to the Patreon. We're gonna be talking some more shit over there in a couple days. And yeah, man, thank y'all for tuning in. Keep listening. By the time y'all hear this, we'll probably have 6 more.
The hard part 7.
Hard part 12.
Oh, I never asked you guys this before we close. All this shit, because I certainly saw it because I'm on the pod socials, but I'm sure you guys were flooded. How much hate and visceral was sent your way for?
Y'all take the wrong
time to turn. Shut the fuck up. Why y'all don't take this shit seriously? You guys disappeared. How'd you guys deal with all that?
I purposely did not look
My phone was broke.
at one thing. I didn't check
I didn't see none of that.
any Reddit, our community on Twitter. The first day, like when I was on the flight, after Kendrick replied, that was the only time I checked, and I just put in the community, I chose me, I'm sorry. And then I left it alone. And I left it alone because there was nothing we could do about it.
Yeah. And this was obviously our trip was planned.
Oh, I
Your
was on
birthday
ass.
was long before.
Yeah, everybody else was acting like I was on ass. First of all, no, we didn't pump fake you. We didn't lie to you. We have fucking lives. We have shit to do. We work hard and give y'all free content all goddamn day. If Rory wants to take a vacation for his birthday when he has a newborn child that won't stop crying,
I mean, you
and
could have
talking and
said
walking,
it.
He can do whatever the fuck he wants to do. Form your own
This is-
opinions.
you're gonna
because
lose
in
your
this day and
fucking
age,
fan
people don't know how to
base,
form their own opinions. They
dumbass.
take the opinions of their faves. Form your own opinions. We'll be back to give you ours.
And on top of that, I did feel better about it.
Alright,
like
bro.
when Euphoria happened and we were on text, like, damn, maybe we should get on Zoom or whatever.
Don't respect
Then I
your
was really
fucking fan
bro, I'm
base.
not about to go
Fucking asshole.
run around Mexico City trying to find the right fucking
Like,
Wi-Fi that
you're
can
gonna
handle this.
lose
Just to
all
have
your
an
fans.
in-the-moment combo. When all the records started dropping,
Yeah.
I was like, I made the right choice.
God.
I'm not gonna react to every single record here. And thank God, the last one that dropped was yesterday, and we're here to pod about the whole week.
And I knew it.
We would continue to have retracted statements, and it just would have been a mess if we keep reacting with episodes. I love that we got to do this with everything on the table. Like we could reflect what the week was rather than in the moment for every last fucking record.
Yeah.
Which is great. I love the people that did it. I just liked for us that we were able to do it at the end.
I knew it was clipped for us to do like some emergency situation when your phone was off the grid, and then I was texting Rory, and he was like responding to the texts were coming in so choppy, and he was responding to the text that I'd sent way earlier or later, and I was like, oh, we can't even have a decent text exchange. There's no way we can talk about this shit.
Yeah, I was like kind of like upset that my phone was fucked up, but then I was like, nah, I'm glad it is though. So I could just like, I don't have to talk, tweet, nothing. Just want to hear the records as they come out. We'll talk on Mondays.
So whose phone did you tweet the Fallout Shelter from?
That was from
Drake's.
That was from my old phone. But after that, like it still says SOS now, no SIM. Like my phone wouldn't stay on, so I just had to go get a new one, and I'm transferring all my shit so I could stop looking like I'm back in the game with these 2 phones. Like I'm not in the streets no more. You know what I mean?
Who did Biggs choose?
And what?
The week.
Oh, as far as the music?
Yeah.
Once Not Like Us dropped, he was like, oh shit, Drake might have dropped. Like he has to drop after this one. And once I got back to New York last night, that's when The Hard Part 6 dropped. And I hit him and was like, damn, like he shot another missile as soon as I landed. And he was like, yeah, definitely. So I don't know how he felt about it, but knowing him, he probably likes that record. But we'll have to wait and see what happens from here. We'll talk to y'all soon in a couple of days. Hopefully we don't have to cover this shit anymore.
No,
Like,
I hope we do.
What do you? We're going to. This isn't the only conversation we're having about this.
But you're the one that said that you think Drake has more to
Yeah,
come.
but do we have to talk about it though?
What do you think Drake's gonna drop a record or not? What are we gonna come in here and not talk about it?
I'm just Drake and Kendrick out. Like I just don't want to talk about this. Like I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm just off that. Like let's find something else to.
I think we just got the intro to where this is gonna go.
But do we have to talk about it?
Yes.
Yes, Maul.
And I can't wait to.
Fuck. All right. Well, we'll talk to you in a couple of days. Be safe. Be blessed. I'm that nigga. He's just Ginger. Peace.
No, warrior.
Do we have to talk about it? Yes, bro. It's beef. It's music. We're about music. All right. Whatever. Oh, my neck. I'm turning the fucking air back on in a second here.
Yay! You've seen Naked and Afraid?
Of course.
All right. So I want to do like a Naked and Afraid light. All right. So it's not going to be as brutal.
But are they still naked?
Yeah, they're still
So
naked.
it's just as naked, it's just not as afraid.
This is what the supply would be when you walk. You go for 21 days.
Okay.
But now you have a lighter. Okay, you have a lighter.
I find a him on the blanket.
Then you have a plastic, like one of those garage bags, a big plastic bag.
What, you get a garbage bag and a lighter?
Garbage bag.
That's what you're telling me?
Yes.
That's brilliant, Ted. That's brilliant.
Now,
maybe you should get a piece of sausage too.
You also get hold on. No. You get a can of tuna.
Well, how about lox? How about some lox and bagel?
A
lighter and a garbage bag.
A can of tuna, but no opener. No opener.
No,
all right?
wait a minute. A can of tuna with no opener, but a lighter and a garbage bag. Scoop,
All right.
blabbity blue. Scoop, oh yeah.
Test one.
I'm gonna miss tonight though. I'm pissed off. But what am I gonna do? It'll be on YouTube. Another one.
Fuck you!
One or two.
Hey, Dad, how come when Teddy says one or two, you don't question him, but when Uncle Bob does?
Uncle Bob said it in reference to drinks.
Swipe.
So we ate dinner there. I had one or two drinks. That was it. Nothing, no. Not to interrupt. Whenever anybody says one or two drinks, okay, I know. No, it isn't. It isn't. It wasn't. One or two. It was two. Come on. And maybe one was a double. Okay. So anyway.
Hi, camera.
So it was 3.
Camera. John Michael.
Is John Michael your editor?
Yes.
Hi, John.
And it's
Hi, John Michael.
our animator.
Tom. I love Tom's animation.
Very
Tom, actually, you've got great career.
Tom did some great music, actually. Why don't we cut to the Orion opening? Sweet. This episode is sponsored by Electric E-Bikes.
Ooh, I have one. They're fantastic.
Go full throttle in the spring with electric e-bikes, the #1 selling e-bike in the nation. Get your adventure started at electricbikes.com and mention that Take Your Shoes Off sent you in.
What's going on with you, Dad?
And mention the Take Your Shoes Off sent you in post-checkout survey.
Oh boy. That's LECTRICE-bikes.com. Hey, hold on, I can't hear you very well. Are you there?
Yeah, you there?
Yes. Hi. Did you know that right now Aura has a great deal for Mother's Day?
Do they?
Listeners can save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com/Tyso to get $30 off plus free shipping on their best-selling frame. That's
AURF.
frames.com/Tyso and use Tyso at checkout to save. That's right.
Terms and conditions apply.
This show is sponsored by BetterHelp.
Get it off your chest with BetterHelp.
Visit betterhelp.com/Tyso to receive 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/Tyso for
10% off.
That's right. Hey, Vancouver, would you like to see me do stand-up live in your city? Well, I got good news for you. June 5th, 8 p.m., I will be at the Biltmore Cabaret. Biltmore? Biltmore? I think that's how you say it. Excuse me. You can get tickets at the link in description, or if you don't want to go to the description, you could go to punchup.live/Rick Glassman to get tickets. Also, while you're there, sign up for my mailing list. All you have to do is give me your email address and your city. I will not be using this for spam. The only reason I will be using this is to inform you when I am coming to your city. So if you want to know when I'm coming to your city, punchup.live/Rick Glassman. And if you are in Vancouver, get tickets for June 5th.
Tom lives in London, correct?
That's correct. No, England.
England, right.
Yes.
And Ricky brought him to Los Angeles for the first time. And,
Yeah, and John Michael and Tom and Matt, who
Why is that on
mixes
his
most of
phone?
our episodes.
and he brought his whole crew.
And we all went to beach house.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know we could say that.
Well, we're not saying where.
Yes, good point.
We could even bleep the name.
Yes. Go ahead, John Michael. Bleep the name.
Bleep the name.
Bleep the
Bleep the name. Teddy, I can't hear you. Teddy, are you in here?
Check. Yes,
Oh,
I'm
there
here
you
now.
are.
Here we
Now
go.
you know this. You can move this. Sit back.
Anywhere I want.
Sit wherever you want first. Don't even worry about the mic. Sit wherever you want, where it's comfortable. Now take the mic arm. You can bring it like this and like this. Yes, no, so you don't go like this. Go like this, right? And
Oh,
now,
and then
yeah, and
okay.
now bring it over closer to you.
I got you.
Now turn it so it's not facing Dad.
All right.
Brilliant.
We're good.
This sucks.
You sound
Ugh.
Hear me now.
Get quicker, get quicker, get quicker. Move. Get quicker, get quicker, quicker. Come on. Sliding. Oh, I'm gone.
Am I to believe that everything prior to this was not recorded?
No, we still got it. I lowered your volume when I was just looking, and then I put it back. We got it.
Okay.
I think we can erase all that stuff.
We did.
Well, we'll see. We got some of it in there.
Got it.
So we just came from the mall.
We got massaged. We got massaged.
Yeah, that's my place.
And I got my hands massaged. So
Did you get? I asked. Did you get the loyalty card?
No.
I'm 2 away from a free massage, and that would have been 1 too.
Didn't even ask, and we got upsold for the hands, from the feet. Ooh, sorry. Feet to the hands. And what I was going to say is, I very rarely go to a mall anymore. Back at home, I can't tell you the last time I've been to a mall.
You can't what?
I can't tell you the last time.
last time we went to a mall was last year.
I hate going to the mall.
This one we were
As
here.
well.
You know, when I was home in
Too many
Cleveland
fucking
over Thanksgiving, I went to the
people.
mall a few times because I had some time between going home and going to your store.
Right.
And I was walking around,
Want
and
video games, buddy?
it's not
Where you want me
happening. But there's still a nostalgia to it. I love walking around the mall, so I went a few other times. And I don't think that younger generations, I mean, I'm 26, so like, I don't know if like the 13-year-olds will know about that stuff.
Well, I'll tell you, this particular mall is very nice, as is the food court.
The food court is very nice.
Where am I going?
I don't eat that food anymore. stuff that gives me a stomach ache, and food court stuff typically does. But I love walking through a food court.
Then he went
Smell
for the
the options.
Japanese option. He had some shrimp tempura. I ain't terrible. Went for the stony oven chicken sandwich because of the bread.
Really bad.
Yeah.
Your sandwich, I think, is really good, but mine is terrible.
Bring it through.
Give it close.
You don't have to be closer. Bring it closer.
Oh, my goodness. We're close in.
It's kind of weird that a person such as Teddy, who has spent his entire career working with microphones, has a hard time getting close
Okay,
to
you
your
used to be a
microphone.
law firm with Wender and microphones.
Yes. Well, I have a Neumann at the studio.
He owns a freaking studio,
And
okay? And
I
he
don't
still
like to
can't
get too
the
close to it. Too close to it, sometimes you get like pops and things like that. So if you stay a little bit further away, you can always bring the volume up later on in the mix.
So I'm upgrading my equipment. I'm excited.
What
I
are
got
you getting?
most of it now already. I got some really nice new cameras.
Did you upgrade with your credit card points?
No. This when you could write off, you don't need your credit card points.
Credit card points are for non-write-off purchases.
Yeah.
Of course.
And I got new lenses. I even had.
Alright, well, I already got 2 stars on it, but I need to get the.
We're
I need to beat this rival.
Which I don't.
It's my
think I
last
need to
hot
give
lap,
too much
I
promotion, but
believe.
just in case. Now, one thing I haven't
There
got
I go.
yet that I will. That's gonna be part of this new upgrade. Is I also got a new.
Alright, we're coming back the
port
other way.
that,
We're going back the other way.
basically it allows you to record high ends and low ends, like 2 different tracks. It's almost impossible to beat. Anything that has backup recordings of stuff. And
It's a good system.
and I found a place where I got
Gotta go
some
fast.
because
Not fast enough!
microphones to be facing away from each other so it doesn't pick up. as
How am
much
I supposed to get
echo. I got
17
some,
seconds on this?
some
This is
sound
nuts.
dampening in fun.
Yeah, that's not in yet.
Fun
You have
colors?
it, but you didn't install it.
Well, yeah, so there's a style, there's a pattern to it, but these are the colors.
Yeah. Look at that real studio
Ooh, I'm with that
stuff.
shit. Ooh, I'm with that shit. Ooh, I'm with that.
For here and here.
Eat.
Right.
And then I wanted to get a neutral, but I didn't want it to match.
Oh, fuck you, bro.
Between the couch and the back, so I went darker. Here are colors.
What
Dad,
does
what
this
would
do,
you guess this one's called?
Color
What's that?
names. Let me
Come
tell
over
you.
and try to bully
You
me.
wanna know I'm in the flooring business. There are 9 million colors of carpet that all have to be named, and none of them make any sense. So that.
Well, I can give you some multiple choice.
Okay, give me
First
multiple
guess.
choice.
First, see if you can
All
guess.
right, let me
I
see.
can't. There's no way you're gonna get any of these. At least not these first 2.
All right, I mean that's mushroom granite.
That's that's so specific. That's great, and I should contact them to change it to that. That's not what it is. Teddy, what would you guess it's called? Say it. Hold on. What would you guess this is called?
It's like a commercial, like the floor of a garage. Garage floor gray.
Garage floor gray.
That's not poetic enough.
GFG.
Like a rug wouldn't have garage floor.
No,
does
but
it?
so they make carpets. Sometimes they name them with something that has nothing to do with the actual.
1801 is my best. I need to cut that by a full
carpet
second.
and
That
they'll
makes
go
it's
Spice
impossible.
Capri. Well, how the hell do I know what color Spice Capri?
Well, a spicy caprese salad makes me think of being off on the coast of
To me,
Asturias, like
spicy
Greece.
is spicy could be the second color you have in there.
Okay, but we're not on the second color.
Okay, so that
This is
rough life.
I'll give you a hint.
it all depends what kind of context.
I'll give you a hint. It's one word,
Okay.
and it is
Go.
it is the a name for wood.
Name for
Cedar.
Wood.
Birch.
Stone. Oh,
Timber.
timber. Okay. All right.
1740.
So they're like.
We brought it down,
mountains.
boys.
So that will
We're
be
still not at
This is
1710
probably
yet.
the easiest to guess, I think.
mustard.
Flesh.
30 more second cut
The
down.
answer? Mustard.
35 more per second.
Mustard. Flesh. Of who? Bart Simpson?
No, like a Barbie doll. Flesh.
Okay. Glass.
Oh.
Blues are all over the place.
Yeah,
But
Caprizi
as simple as these guys
Sunset
have been,
blue.
Sunset blue.
I'm gonna say.
Sunset blue, I would think has more red in there, though. No.
I'm going to say.
Depends on which sun. set, but what sun is setting at what particular time?
We only have one art, my friend.
Yeah, but the shade cobalt. Cobalt is a good one. I like it. You know what that looks like?
cobalt.
It looks like one of those.
It's really not a true cobalt, but maybe they want to stretch it.
It looks like
it's good. It's a good name.
it's a Corsair blue.
Blue. Is that what? I drive a Lincoln Corsair, and I have no idea what a Corsair is.
Well, I think it looks like the Corsair airplane. That's going over there too. How's that?
I'm wearing Corsair right now.
Lincoln's name is on it.
Oh fuck.
But
Oh
deep,
fuck.
deep blue.
That's a really good guess.
Yes.
No to all of them. Deep blue is probably my favorite guess I've ever heard on anything, not even on
Oh,
colors.
boy, thanks.
Now, one word. It is also
Dusk.
a university. It is a university.
Right hand.
Many people would actually refer to it as a college, but the Europeans might say university, at least the people in the UK.
Oh, it's in English.
We call this college
Oxford.
a
Cambridge.
university. Oxford Blue.
Oh, they went for a two-word name.
No, just Oxford. Just Oxford.
Okay.
When it's blue, you gotta say blue.
Well, timber. Timber
you don't
could have
say-
been a lot of different things.
I think when it's a blue, you say what kind of blue it is, and the other colors, you say what it looks like.
Why? What about green? There's as many greens as there are
Green as
blues.
well.
Good album.
I think green and blue. Sapphires and emeralds, which are two of the 5 mox, or moxen.
I believe
Look in pictures.
if you
He
mix-
put up the fucking magic cards, bro. The Mox
know that
Emeralds.
Yellow and blue makes green.
something like that.
That is what it is.
That is what it
Every
is.
Primary color makes another color, and every 2 colors you mix make another color. And
Which
if
makes
it's
an
not-
infinite amount of colors.
but if it's not something, there's only certain combinations for one, and there's a ton of combinations for it. If it doesn't match one of these, brown.
That's like them all mixed together in one big pot.
Yeah,
mud.
It's always brown if it's not
got
something
mud
else.
on
It's
tires.
more brown than anything
They
else.
say that in Alabama.
Yeah.
I got mud in my tires.
Well, you know, if there's anything you learn, you're stuck in the mud. You press on the gas, one tire keeps spinning, the other one just lays straight there.
1721.
You know where I learned that? I know you do.
Of course,
I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint.
My cousin Vinny.
My cousin Teddy got it right.
Come on.
as long as they're giving short.
Positraction, what was it called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Positraction.
Got it.
Positraction.
Positraction was available.
Don't know how I did it. Don't know how I did it.
But
Tweaking.
it was in the 1964 Pontiac Grand Prix.
It was Tempest.
This is the last one.
I have a question. Does the defense's case hold
Oh,
water?
there's one hiding down there too.
The fences case does not hold water.
I hated that one, so I'm going back to do this one.
You know, for the people
I'll come back for that.
at home who may not have seen My Cousin Vinny for whatever reason.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert. It is a top 10 comedy of all time. It's in my top 10 favorite comedy movies of all time.
I can't argue with that. I mean, I haven't thought of my top 10
I like
comedy
Step
movies.
Brothers.
Oh yeah, that's in my top 10 as well.
too.
Bring us a little bit.
Okay.
See,
Thank you, Vinny. Step Brothers.
Play that.
I guess I'm more nostalgic, but top 10 comedy movies for me.
Let me guess some, and it's crazy to me.
Okay.
I know all of you guys of your world will say
And it's-
Caddyshack. Sure.
No. That's not number one.
I know it's not number one.
Okay, all right.
I know what I have an idea of what your
Caddyshack's
number
on the
one is.
list. Caddyshack's definitely on
I
the
have an
list.
idea what your number one is, and it's another National Lampoon.
No, it's not another national.
Oh.
It is the funniest movie.
I know you like Meatballs.
I like
You like
Meatballs.
Stripes.
I like all those movies.
like
I'm not-
Caddyshack,
I'm
you-
not putting them in that. I put two movies that
Okay.
you haven't mentioned. One of them is an SNL movie that you haven't mentioned, and another movie that are the two funniest movies.
I forgot you're obsessed with Wayne's World.
No.
Vacation.
Blues Brothers is number 2.
Yes. What was number one?
Blazing Saddles.
Okay.
I mean, to me,
I knew that Blazing Saddles was in
I know you date movies, and especially you. You think older movies or older TV shows
Not
don't
necessarily. I think
transfer well to now.
I think that a lot of stuff goes stale if you didn't grow up in that generation because newer generations adopted that and improved upon it.
100%
Like watching old basketball. But there are some that could cut through. Comedies are the hardest.
The key is generation, okay? Stuff that
Of course.
we grew up watching.
I
that was
understand.
funny to us back then. Nostalgia makes it funny for us to watch it again.
Like walking through a mall.
Walking through a mall.
Liking Blazing Saddles for you is like walking through a mall for me.
Yeah, okay. Can we put the camera on you for a minute so I can take an interlude?
Yeah.
Okay. John Michael, got that?
For the interlude, we'll just animate the pipe into a flute.
Yeah. Flute it up.
Did you know what the first Ghost TV show was?
Well, I guess now I Love Lucy.
Spoiler alert. Topper.
Chopper.
Over the top of the tray, please.
When I was a kid, I used to watch Topper.
I don't know Topper.
He's Leo G. Carroll. It's the same show, but it's 75 years later. So Topper was the first one.
They did it. They started it.
Yeah, it was a pretty good show. Actually. Remember that? They had these two very handsome couple. The guy died in a car accident, and they came back to haunt this guy because they lived in his house.
It sounds like the origins of Beetlejuice as well.
I think everyone kind of takes from what happened the year before.
See, now I forgot what I was going to say.
Not unusual.
Oh, I know what it was. Okay.
Keep the camera off me for a minute.
Yes. The fact that he referenced Topper as a movie.
TV show.
TV show.
You want to talk about something that Topper was literally in the late 50s. Mid 50s, okay. You were 4 years old when Topper was on the air.
That's what I'm saying. It's an old one, baby.
Leo G. Carroll.
There is a guy who is in. There is a guy who.
You steal lighters, Daddy. No, it's not. The blue one is mine.
What would you call that? North Carolina blue?
Aqua blue. North Carolina
Fuck.
blue.
So there is a guy who is a character in My Cousin Vinny, who's also in one of your top 10 favorite comedies.
Joe Pesci. Give me that blue light.
It's not Joe Pesci.
Okay. It's not Joe Pesci, and it's wait a minute.
The judge. Not the judge.
You're thinking of Pet Cemetery. There are pictures for these references. You could ask me.
He was in Cousin Vinny.
He was in My Cousin Vinny.
Right.
He was also in one of your favorite comedies. Which, I'll give you a hint what that comedy was.
We haven't mentioned that comedy yet. Oh, Blues Brothers.
No. It's kind of a subtle hint. Remember what the name of this is. And remember what that thing is.
It's a sound title.
Oxford College. A college. A college movie.
Oh, Animal House.
That's right.
Yes. One of my favorite movies.
I know. And
so who was in My Cousin
the cop?
Oh, D-Day. Right.
Yeah.
You're right. Absolutely. That guy went on to make a serious career for himself. He hit a series of a 90s or 2000 series that's a lot newer than Topper called Rizzoli and Isles.
Oh, I remember that.
Right. The guy runs a studio.
Yeah, I told you, and how I record, I always have a little bit of space in between.
Yeah, but
I don't want to distort.
You won't. These are different kind of microphones.
Okay.
Listen, it's nice to be back.
It's always fun. It's always fun to be back.
Nice to be back.
We just spent a week together down in the
Coachella Valley.
Yeah. We had a nice time.
What kind of things did you do?
We went to the zoo.
We went to the living.
Oh, you were hanging out with your wives?
And we took them both to see their moms at the Living Desert Zoo.
That's right.
Not really. Their moms to see their favorite animals.
Yeah, we saw rhinos and elk.
We saw some wallabies. You know what a wallaby is, Rick?
I think so. They look Australian, right?
Wallabies.
They sound like
wallabies.
They're little kangaroos that still are.
They want to be kangaroos, but they're wallabies instead.
They're forgot what the
marsupials.
They carry their young.
While we were there, his wife got a picture of one of them with the baby's head coming right out of their pouch.
Oh, it's like National Geographic.
Yeah, it was National Geographic epic.
Are you reading a thank you speech?
I have a thank you speech. I was going to have a new table book. With this, what do they call them, tabletop books?
Wait, did you bring is that your set list?
Sort of.
Okay. Table books.
What does that first line say? Weed ammo?
Weed names.
Weed names.
It's going to be like a tabletop book for weed names.
Kind of like color names?
What's the
You know?
difference
So,
between?
it's a thing. These are some of my crazy ideas I come up with.
All right, well, let's make. Oh, we'll have you make a little jingle whenever you put one up. So,
No, I don't need to do. I don't want to do jingles. This one is.
Teddy,
I want
Teddy,
to my book.
if you could just hear me out, because we do this a lot, and I'm just giving a little bit of direction at the moment for something that I'm going to want, and I think that you'll be on board with it. I would just like to explain it, Teddy. What I want is for you later to make a jingle called. What'd you call it? Teddy's Crazy Ideas. So, what do you say?
I don't know. I have no idea.
You said these are some of my wacky ideas.
I have some wacky ideas. You know, there's like, if I lived in LA, I would be pitching shit every day to people.
I'll tell him later. We'll put the jingle in here.
So, did you come up with some weed names?
I did come up with a couple. I'm still working on it. I was hoping that we could maybe, come up with them. That might be an idea.
Okay,
I would love to run it by you.
Let's make a weed name game.
All right, so the first ones I came up with was New York, not Newark. Loaded potato.
Lucky we're not live.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Gunga Dung.
Where'd you get inspired for that one?
Gunga Dung.
Okay.
Is that a Chinese restaurant?
No, that's the Rudyard Kipling book.
So I don't know what that means. I'm a stupid guy.
He wrote it before Topper, before Leo J. Keller.
Yeah, that's way before.
Rudyard Kipling.
Rabbit Hole.
Tell me more about these things.
Numb Nose. We're Not in Kansas. And Shingles Light.
What was the last one?
That will make you itch?
Shingles?
That's my favorite one.
Shingles Light.
Shingles like the disease?
Or the house siding.
It's like the condition.
Yeah, where you're gonna it's like chicken
It's
pox.
very painful.
Yes.
Right?
But
it's
light.
It's light.
Shingles Light. I'm gonna go to
takes
the
a minute to
corner
get it.
to my corner schmee
Makes
store.
it-
and
all right.
say,
So now
Teddy,
I'm
you're gonna
not.
want Teddy, pull your shirt down. I just think you'll be happier that way. When it's on. I've had guests on where I didn't notice, and then John Michael and I have conversations about, do we push in extra tight and then we have to do it on me, or do we fill it in and then because I would never do, and then I have to ask the guests. There's been a couple of guests that it was a while and I asked them. But if you ever see somebody on the podcast and the framing is really tight on us, there's a decent chance that their belly was hanging out.
Okay, well, my wife was complaining about that the last week. She says, what the fuck is going on?
I don't think you have to worry about her watching this.
All right. Yeah, you're right about that one. Let's not start that up.
Nice to be here on
Tell
stage.
me about it. What's the gossip about that?
I got another, when you hear some of my pitches, I got another pitch. Of course. All right, here's the pitch.
Wait, hold on. We have to hear your jingle, Teddy's pitches. One sec.
Now I forgot the button.
Right now, Aura has a great deal for Mother's Day. Mom, I would get you one, but you already have one.
I love it, Ricky. We love it. We have it in our living room, and we look at it all day long.
And how does that work? So they could take pictures, and at any time, you don't have to do anything. They just upload it to the app, and then it's just sitting in the living room, and then new pictures come in.
It's the easiest thing to do. Like, let's just say I take a
Thanks,
picture.
Jack Hansen.
I just click onto Aura,
Jack Hansen?
my app
I think
Aura,
that's how you pronounce
and
it.
then I click on which person I want to send it
Jack
to.
Hansen.
You can have as many people as you want on it, and whoever I send it to gets that picture. It's automatically on there. They don't have to do a thing.
Well, listeners can save them the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com/Tyso. And Dad, do you know what code they should use at checkout to save?
Steve, can you come here, please?
Got it.
What code should the goblins use so that they could save for the Aura for Mother's Day or anytime they want to buy it?
Every fucking thing.
That's right. Tyso. Use code
Yes.
Tyso at checkout
Yeah,
to
forget
save.
it.
It sounds complicated. That's because
Tom after this is a pot.
I wanted to add that the reason why Daddy wasn't paying attention to me talking was because he was staring at the Aura.
Well, you know what? We'll keep it in. That's auraframes.com/Tyso. Use code Tyso at checkout to save. Teddy, what do you like about your electric bike?
Well, you get a little too tired. You just push the little button there, and it goes by itself. I love my e-bike, and actually can actually bring my wife on the back of it.
This spring, get out there, enjoy the weather, and recapture the magic of riding a bike with electric e-bike. Go to electricebike.com to discover e-bikes that start at just $799 with the XP Lite.
Up to 150 miles on one charge with Electric's unbeatable long-range options.
Could you say plus savings on gas, parking, and maintenance after I say this?
Yes.
Plus parking and maintenance.
Financing as low as $49 per month.
Plus maintenance on gas parking.
Plus savings on gas, parking, and maintenance.
Always wear a helmet.
Ships free,
Quick, toolless assembly.
and is foldable for easy travel and storage. Go full throttle into spring with electric e-bikes.
The number one selling e-bike in the nation.
E-gas.
Please mention that Take Your Shoes Off sent you in the post-survey.
Post-checkout survey. That's electric, L-E-C-T-R-I-C-E bikes.com. This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp.
It's dynamite. I got to tell you something. Everybody needs help. Anytime in their life, there's some moment where you just need to get help from somebody outside your circle.
I've been trying to get Mom into therapy for a very long time,
Well,
and you got
know,
into it last
at 69
year.
years old, I started it.
That's
babe.
right. And it's been months
You got
now.
me started, and now it's like I always equate it to, it's like a sneeze that didn't come out, and as soon as you speak to your therapist, you just feel the relief. It's
That's
just,
right. If
wow,
you
I
can't
wasn't even thinking that.
Head on over to BetterHelp. Now, Mom, I have a question. You've been in therapy for months and months now. Do you know how to use the printer yet?
No, I need better help.
If you're not in therapy and part of the obstacle is figuring out where do I find a therapist, head on over to BetterHelp.com/Tyso. They will match you with a clinical licensed therapist. You can change therapists at any time at no cost.
Get it off your chest with BetterHelp.
Visit BetterHelp.com/Tyso to save 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/Tyso for 10% off your first month.
And I gotta promise you, you're gonna just feel so much lighter.
I had so many. All right, the one I was going to... All right. This is... Oh, yeah. This is me and my friend Mark, who's in Florida. Good shout out to Mark.
Shout out to Mark.
We came up with this thing,
might
Battle
know
of the Bands 66. You got to be 60. You have to show your social security card that says you're now eligible for...
It's like the Golden Bachelor, but
Yeah, but actually,
you have
bands.
to put a band. Everyone... But
Teddy,
there's
before you start, Social Security cards don't have your
No, not the social security. What am I talking about? The,
driver's license.
No, not the one that we get to Medicare.
Medicare.
You gotta have a
That doesn't have age
Medicare
on it.
card.
But yeah,
Yeah, the
we
Medicare
get the
card.
idea. So you have to be
You have to be
66 or older.
66.
What's that show called? It's like The Band or something? But it's the Golden Bachelor version of that.
Correct.
Sort of,
Yeah.
sort of. But the thing is,
spot on. That's
we get
spot on.
we get random people, and we put them together, and they have to build a band, and within a certain time period,
Right.
like a day.
And everyone is 66 or older.
Yes.
And you can get people like Usher.
You can,
Great
get,
idea.
you can get guest stars in there who are like,
Right.
too old to be playing out live at them, and then we get them to sit down in the chair.
Not too old to play live.
No, but
dude, like you can get ZZ Top.
Right. Well, Billy Gibbons is a shit. You can get Billy
I'd
Gibbons.
love to get Billy Gibbons right here.
Me too. I love Billy's one of my favorites.
Billy Gibbons. What about Robin Gibbons?
Yeah, I'm not particularly happy. I don't. No,
Did you not like Blank Man?
no, but I preferred her husband.
Who was Robin Gibbons married to?
Tyson.
Mike Tyson.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Tyson.
A reference, another movie reference, when you gave away accepted the award for Paul Giamatti, cut to the clip.
And the Astra goes to Paul Giamatti.
Stop the music! Stop the music! Thank you. We're going to cut real quick. I will stop it. Wow, this is incredible. Thank you so much. Thank you. Nice to meet you both. Congratulations. You both look beautiful. I first saw Paul Giamatti in Win Win, and I thought he was fantastic in it. And I just wanted to say, if Paul Giamatti is watching, I'm a huge fan, and I would love for you to do my podcast. For real. Greta would love it. As well, Paul Giamatti, Paul Giamatti, Paul Giamatti, Paul Giamatti. Just the women. Paul Giamatti, Paul Giamatti. Okay, Paul. Yeah. Paul Giamatti is it? I don't know. I don't, you know. Thank you. And, fuck artificial intelligence.
And now, please give it up for the Vice Chair of the Hollywood Creative Alliance.
You referenced the movie Win-Win. I believe you and I saw it together for the first
with
time.
Mom at the ArcLight in Hollywood.
At the ArcLight.
And do you know
in
why
Hollywood.
we saw that?
I know it was by mistake. We went to see another movie, I think.
Oh, I was gonna say who recommended it to me, but no, I recommended it to him. I recommended it to Gerard, and he saw it and he loved it. And then after that, he said, "Do you have any movie recommendations for me?" And I thought, I'm the movie rec guy now. So to this day, when people say, like, what's a movie that you would suggest? I think, what's a movie that I love that also has that flair of, like, if they're going to be a little snotty.
Right, people aren't sure about it.
So I always go, if people don't know, I go win-win.
You always go with the same movie?
That's my go-to, win-win. And also, I'm forgetting his name, and he's one of my favorite actors, Bobby Cannavale.
Yes, he's also in that movie, right.
Oh, and he is so good in it. I got to work with him on Bill Burr's movie.
Right.
I worked on Bill Burr's movie, and it was Old Dads, and it was just for one day. But it was a full day, and I was with Jackie Tone was working,
right,
and then Bill and a lot of people, but like Bobby Cannavale. And out of all the new friends I made on set, it was Bobby. And we were hanging out, we were doing bits, and we went back to base camp together, and we were sitting in the car and doing bits. And
really, I can never say his name right.
Bobby Cannavale. Oh, I have a little bit of a.
Say it.
Cannavale.
Do you know who we're talking about? Put up a picture, John.
And he is also in Chef, which is another movie that I recommend often.
Great movie, yes. Right. You never seen Chef?
No. Oh, it's so John Leguizamo, Bobby Cannavale, Sofia Vergara, and of course Jon Favreau.
Right.
And he is the chef in a restaurant. He does a great job, and the restaurant is good. And what's his name? What's Rain Man's name in real life?
Dustin Hoffman.
Dustin Hoffman is his boss, and there's this critic is coming in, and he's going to make this very special menu. And Dustin Hoffman's like, no, you stick to the menu that it is. He's the owner. It's like, no, I want to, yeah, but it's not about the critics. It's about the people. They're coming for this. Anyway, the critic thought that it was very safe, all of his choices. The flourless chocolate cake was all safe. And similar to how I was thinking something else that I can't remember now, but about something that I was thinking about. But
I think I saw this.
Oh, it's great. Oh, really right. Good. Talking about a safe choice, like saying win-win works for like anybody, but also for the movie critic.
What was the end of that? Did he change up the menu, or what happened?
Well, this is the inciting incident. I'm not going to get you too much into it.
No.
Basically, he ends up leaving the restaurant to start to get a food truck, and he travels the country with a food truck. And there's a beautiful story with his son and his ex-wife and his life and Scarlett Johansson and all of these things. And
it's a very good movie.
I've said this before, and that's what I'm remembering. So I can't say that I necessarily agree or disagree. I just know I have had this opinion before. There are some perfect movies out there. Two of them, maybe the only two I could think of right now, to me. And I'm not saying they're my favorite movies. I'm just saying this is a perfect movie. The Social Network and Chef.
No shit. Okay.
The Social Network.
When you turn on the Social Network from the beginning, from the music, from the established shots, from meeting him and the Sorkin dialogue between him and her at the beginning with he's wielding this sword and he thinks he's slashing her, but she's wielding her own sword, man. And then the story of it too, like Mark Zuckerberg, like I don't know. I think what happened was that movie. Now I know there's some stuff with the Winklevoss twins and them eating people and stuff that I don't know where's reality and what's not. But that and Chef, perfect movie. John DeWalt thinks a perfect comedy is. I'll give you guys 5 guesses. Think My Generation.
He likes Step Brothers, like you did. Have we mentioned it before?
It's a 90s movie. And we have not mentioned it.
Is Michael Jordan in it?
What about
you think
Neighbors?
That's a 90s movie. Were you going to say Space Jam is a perfect movie?
No, I just know he loves Michael Jordan.
What about
I'll give you another hint. Dustin Hoffman is in the second one, and then the first
Meet the
one.
Fockers.
No. Great movie.
No,
In the
I
first
know.
one, it is Robert De Niro.
No, it's
I think you have it wrong, but
he
I
burns
think
up
it's
the football.
Yep. Meet the Parents.
Yeah, he has something like.
Oh,
that's
is it
the
Meet the Parents?
portfolio.
Meet the Parents.
John
Oh, it's
thinks,
Meet the
not
Parents
John's
and then Meet
favorite
the
comedy, but he
Fockers,
thinks
yeah.
it's a perfect
I
comedy.
love that. That's one of the best movies ever.
You think?
I
It's in your
love
top
that.
5?
Oh, absolutely.
It's
That's
very
not
good.
even
That's
in my
great.
top 25.
No, when he's up on the roof and Stormfront puts it on fire, that is hysterical.
You know,
Panama Red, right? Well, there's some great lines in that movie.
Oh, you talking about when he's talking about Puff the Magic Dragon?
Yeah, Puff the Magic Dragon. Oh,
You know, I'm thinking of a 90s movie that while we're recommending 90s comedies to my audience who's the same age as me, around 26, which is
old school.
This is a I would put this in my top 10. Old School is fantastic.
Old School, right?
Fantastic.
Big fan of Old School.
Before Old School though.
Okay.
Incidentally, I'm rewatching Sopranos right now, which is a very similar take on this 90s comedy.
That's weird.
Seinfeld?
Analyze this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the movie Analyze?
Movie, yeah, that's pretty
Which is
funny.
Analyze This and which is Analyze That? Which is the first one?
This.
Analyze this.
Okay.
This, then that.
Okay. The first one is probably the better one.
Yes, they're both great.
The second one.
I already know a
has-
scene like when he's
has
got the robe and he's coming down.
One of the best scenes in all
Is
of
that-
comedy.
is that the scene?
Absolutely. He had to hook her upstairs, and they're having, I don't know, some sort of Jewish holiday downstairs.
I think
don't know
it
if
might
it's
be
a
sitting. I
funeral.
think it's the sitting Shiva.
Okay, it might be Shiva. He comes down with his and the girl's bathrobe on. He looks like shit, and he goes, "Who you got to fuck to get a piece of bacon around here?"
Yeah, those movies are so.
Those movies are great. And the other part of that same movie, if I remember correctly, he was in prison. And he pretended like he was
Yeah.
mentally ill, and Billy Crystal had to go in and check him out. And he stuck the fork in him, and he didn't feel it. He goes, "Oh, he must be." And he got out. He goes, "What the fuck? What's sticking in the fork?" But those are both scenes from the second one.
Billy Crystal in the first one, spoiler alert-ish, toward the end when he has to pretend he's a gangster.
It's
and he starts to be
hysterical.
Hard Knuckles Benny or whatever the name he gives himself.
All right. What about Joe Dirt?
I think that he is a very
Take
funny
another
man.
toke.
I actually don't even know if I.
That movie doesn't.
I don't even know if I've ever
compare
seen Joe
all
Dirt.
the time.
You've never seen Joe Dirt?
I have.
All right. It's
I have to. I've seen a lot of it. I think
He's funny, but
he's very funny.
I'm bringing up, different
course,
angles.
of course.
All right, I think that's, I don't know if it's a contender, but it's definitely in the list.
Okay.
The top 10, top,
No
top
judgment.
25.
No judgment. But I don't know about that.
no.
What's the haircut they have?
Mullet.
The mullet. That movie made the
Theo
mullet.
Von.
That movie made the
Oh,
mullet.
I thought he was going to say Hairspray, which is one of my favorite movies. All of them.
Kaj Defoe. Stuck him up there.
What about
So-
Willem Dafoe?
Rick Glassman.
But how about John Travolta in
seriously,
Hairspray?
The remake of,
I've
of
seen
the
it, I don't
English,
remember it.
the original
I'll
one,
watch that again.
the original one in French, and the one in English with
Teddy, buddy, bring the microphone to you.
what was that? What was the one that Robin Williams was in?
Mork and Mindy.
No,
A show?
the one. It was Kaj Defoe, but it was the
Birdcage.
Birdcage.
That's up there. That's up there.
Birdcage.
Come on.
Birdcage is definitely up there.
Thank you.
What's his name? Grandma had a fight with him in the green room at the Rich Eisen show. What's his name? He's a lot of voices in The Simpsons.
Oh, yeah. He's a great guy.
Him in that is one of the
Hank Azaria, right.
Hank Azaria in Birdcage to me is one of the funniest characters in any movie.
Absolutely.
He doesn't want to wear shoes because he can't walk in shoes, and then he's gonna fall over in that voice.
Here, I'm going to
That's
give
a
you.
great movie.
But also, let me just say this.
I'll forget if you don't let me talk.
Go ahead. I'll forget. You forget the next one.
Another '90s comedy, which is one of my wife's favorite, and it is a hysterical movie that doesn't get enough credit.
Give me some hints. I want to guess.
Okay, let's see who's in it. Robert Downey Jr.
When was this made?
I'm not good on when things are made.
Is it new? My generation or yours, or in between?
Maybe in between.
Because a Robert Downey Jr. movie is in my top 10 comedies of all time too, but I'm thinking Tropic Thunder.
No, this is.
Oh,
before.
ew! You would
Not
put
Hollywood.
Tropic Thunder in your top.
Who else is in this movie?
That's
Kevin
gross.
Kline.
Chaplin? Kevin Kline's so funny.
So funny. If I tell you, Whoopi Goldberg was in it.
Oh, not Oscar. What's it called?
No.
I know Soap Dish.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was thinking Soap Dish
With
originally.
Sally
so
Field.
I-
All right, come on. It is hysterical. You got a headache?
No, it's a really good movie. Something that.
Something About Mary?
No.
A hysterical movie.
I haven't seen that in a long time. I wonder if it holds. I bet it does.
Another one.
That's a good one.
So much better than Joe Dirt, by the way.
There are a lot of people who disagree with that.
That's why they have chili cook-offs.
What you think is funnier?
But
what
I
was
like
the
that
movie?
I like
Joe Dirt
or
What's About Mary?
Something About Mary or Joe Dirt. That's a similar generation. Comment what you think is funnier. Comment either Joe Dirt if you think it's funnier. Comment Something About Mary if you think Something About Mary is funnier. And then if you have a really strong opinion, like obviously Something About Mary, something like that, right? Your strong opinion there.
Obviously, it's Something About Mary because that's shot with the, on the head.
There's so many funny things about that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, semen in the hair.
That was
Man, Cameron Diaz in the 90s
she was hot.
was everything.
You know what her hottest movie was? to me?
Everyone knows what her hottest movie is.
What?
It's the hottest that any girl has ever been in any movie.
Then you're thinking I'm not probably thinking about a different movie.
No, it's the
My
hottest.
favorite year.
Oh, then we must be. What were you gonna say? Bad Teacher? Or
Yes,
something?
Bad Teacher.
I had Gene Stubinsky, who wrote Bad Teacher, on my podcast. Well, it's just a Patreon episode.
I didn't know that.
My favorite year.
That's Peter. That's an old movie.
1912?
No, it isn't.
No, I mean 1970s.
No.
With Peter O'Toole.
Peter O'Toole. My favorite year. It's hysterical.
He died in 1984, Teddy. So it better be a little.
Bullshit. Look it up.
John
My
Michael. Tell
favorite
when Peter
year.
O'Toole passed away.
Can I?
Can I use my phone?
Oh,
for a second?
2013. Jeez.
Go ahead.
Since he
wanna talk
died in
about
84,
who
what
I
an
think are the
asshole.
two- in any movie, the two hottest people
My favorite year.
to ever exist in
But
movies.
what was the Cameron Diaz movie?
Well, Cameron Diaz is one of them, and another one is Jessica Biel, and I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry with a picture, is number 2.
Really? Okay. I mean, I can't.
Tied
argue
for
with
2
that.
and 3 will also be Kate Beckinsale in The First Underworld. Number 1, and I think if you disagree, then
is
you
it
might
the
be
one-
a redneck.
Is it the
or
one
not.
where her and 2 other
The
hot
Mask.
Oh, Mask. She's hot in Mask. Plus Jim Carrey. But she's also in that movie with Justin Verlander's husband, wife.
Got 97 on Rotten Tomatoes.
What year?
You're right, though.
What year?
87.
87.
No, that's when he passed, not the year it came out.
No, that's the year it came out.
Oh.
I'm sorry, 82.
Okay. No problem. Great movie, though.
I don't know. My
Fabulous.
favorite year?
Oh, you
Yes,
love it.
fabulous
You'll
movie. I
love
think
it.
he might have won an Academy Award for it.
You
or
know,
at least nominated.
you know what I
Really
haven't
good.
done since watching the documentary, and I've been meaning to, and I'm thinking about it now, is rewatching, and I'm sure there's movies I haven't seen of his, Albert Brooks.
Oh,
You want to talk 90s
fantastic.
comedies?
That
Fantastic.
special was
I love
so great, and I couldn't agree with you
Love
more.
him. Love him.
Yeah.
The best, the funniest Albert Brooks that I can remember that they did refer to then is when he started on Saturday Night Live. He wasn't on. He did a cartoon. He did a skit, and they would say, "Remember?" They said, "And now this from Albert Brooks," and
I only knew about that from the doc, but yeah.
It was so funny, and that's how I remember it at first.
Albert Brooks and Rob Reiner, who directed it,
Our best friends.
our best friends, but went on Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend, Conan's podcast together, and Sona is on that.
Right.
And, should I finish later?
No, finish up, and I got a question after.
Yeah, I'll finish up, and then we'll ask the question. And
Hey, who was Albert Brooks'
So
brother?
Sonia is there also.
Bob Einstein.
Right.
So Sona we were going to podcast, and she had to reschedule. She came on the next week because she had just found out they all got to do it together.
Really?
And it's like, I know it's Conan, and I know you have all the people on.
I know. But why couldn't they come to your show?
Oh, that's not what I'm saying. They don't know. Why would they come on here? They would love it on here.
Yeah, they would.
But what I'm saying is just like to
With
see
Bob.
Sona with certain people, like to me, she's a peer. She's a
He's
civilian.
not sure who Sonia is.
Sona is one of my good friends who was the assistant for Conan O'Brien and is now a co-host on Conan's podcast. When you see Conan interview these people, it's awesome. They're the greatest to do it. When I see Sona on it, it feels like me. It's like, that's my friend. So there are certain guests that Conan gets that Sona gets to be part of, and she's like, "Oh, sorry, I can't do it today. I'm hanging out with Rob Reiner and Albert Brooks and Conan O'Brien," and it's like that is the coolest.
I agree.
The coolest. You know, Brent Morin used to work at Conan, and that's where I met Sona and became friends with those people. And by those people, I am including myself with Conan.
Conan, right?
And backstage, there are 3 chairs hanging up, as if like you were hanging up a jersey for a rafter, because it was from the Tonight Show before he had the TBS show. And the 3 chairs were, I know one of them was Albert Brooks. Excuse me, not Albert Brooks, Mel Brooks. I think the other one was Rob Reiner, not Carl. I mean, I think it was Carl, not Ride.
Right? Yeah. They were very close.
But
friends.
I know, but I feel like it. But I don't. Anyway, the 3rd chair, and it had the tape with the name on it. Brent Morin. Yeah, I think I have a picture somewhere I want to put it up. But isn't that cool?
Absolutely.
Which one, it gives him credit for, you know, the other one, but also it's almost like saying, all right, that's it.
Can we go back to some of Teddy's weed names?
Sure. Shingles Light.
Shingles Light.
I can't feel my nose.
It sounds like a beer.
Oogie Woogie or something.
Numb Nuts was another one.
No, I know.
October, May.
I know. What was New York or New Jersey?
New York.
Or Newark. Newark or Newark.
It was, what was it? New York?
Newark or New York?
New York or New York.
Okay, John Michael. Interlude.
Let me give you from the tins from Matt and Anna's wedding. Remember those? Oh, they still work. I think we're coming up on 2 years this month, right? 2-year-old joint. Would you keep it? Will you keep it over there?
I went into the
pun intended.
Okay, so listen.
You hi Teddy.
Listen, I have a huge announcement to make.
Okay, let's announce it over the tray. You can even announce it over the tray.
Okay. So, at that wedding, the favors all had joints in them, just like you referred to.
That's what I'm saying. That's where I got it.
All right, so listen to the story. At the end of the evening, a lot of the favors were still there, but all the joints were missing from them, like 7 or 8 or 10 joints. Everybody said, Teddy did it, Teddy did it. I go, Teddy, did you take those joints? He goes, no, I didn't do it.
Away from the mic.
So for this full year.
Away from the mic. That's fire away from. I'm sorry. He's
all right.
Smoking in the mic. Right. Push the microphone away while you're lighting up and keep the joint over the tray.
Gotcha.
Thank you so much, Teddy.
So for this full year.
We're getting good at this.
You're very coordinated. I kind of lost my rhythm, but for the full year, I've been defending him. He didn't take him. I thought he didn't. And now he comes right here on this podcast and announced that he does the joint fee. They didn't leave him. They wanted him, but you stole their joints.
They left their goodie bags.
Dad, for the people at home who are like, just let Teddy smoke wherever he wants. Stop being so retentive about it. Would you please talk to us about the carpet in the den?
At our den at the house?
Yes, when Teddy came to film the with
carpet
Dad,
that got
Teddy,
ruined
Adam
by
Ray.
Fuck you, bro.
Oh. The carpet before, when Teddy was there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
smoke holes.
I am in the carpet business, but
listen, if you need to get new carpet, go over to Marshall's.
If you need to get new carpet.
If you're looking for just the right flooring, you need choices. And at Marshall Carpet One, you'll find thousands of choices, including carpet, hardwood, rugs, and luxury vinyl. So make the right choice and visit Marshall Carpet One and Rug Gallery. And we promise, with more than 50 years as a family-owned business, we've got you covered!
Got it, fuck ass. You must fuck us.
If you don't need to get new carpet, invite Teddy over, and then you will get to need new carpet, and I'll make money. Because wherever Teddy goes, he's like a bird. He leaves a trail of burnt holes in the carpet all over the place.
Oh, that's a good name for a weed.
Burnt holes. It's like burnt ends of brisket. Call them burnt holes.
You had a hole. I'm glad you hit that plate.
We got this down.
Hey, you know, while we're here, I'd like to give a shout out to, I don't have to explain what it is, but I have an anniversary with a certain person in a way, and that anniversary is 1 year, really
Nick
technically
Cage?
more. with one of my favorite people ever, Sal Vulcano.
Sal Occupano in New York. You know Sal?
You might know him from Impractical Jokers.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Here, bring this to you. So
I love that guy.
So we podcasted and we talked about Marshall Rugg.
I saw the show.
And we called Dad, and Sal was gonna maybe come and do a commercial like the one that I made with me or just himself at Dad's store at some point. Cut to, I'm making this number up. Let's say 8 months later, Sal calls me. Hey, I'm gonna be performing in Cleveland. Do you want me to stop by your dad's store and film the commercial? And I didn't even remember. And I thought about I was maybe going to come home or something, blah, blah, blah. Like, and also, he was only there. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. He was in Columbus. He drove up. He was getting there that night, performing the next day, and then leaving. Like, he was there for, I don't even think 24 hours. And he's like, look, I'm like, so,
yeah,
no,
so you look at him,
you're not there that long. He goes, hey, I said I would. It would be fun. I'd love to meet your dad.
Not touch him.
Like, he talked to him on the phone once. We made
You can
some
have
joke
some after
that
dinner.
he meant at the time, but like, and next time he was in Cleveland, 8 months later, he follows up. Do you want me to do this? I'd be happy to do this.
Oh, wonderful.
He
What
is
a good guy.
He is love, my friend. So
I'm in
huge
his
shout out to
fan
Sal
club.
Vulcano.
Hey, Sal.
Bring this to you though.
Sal, you're a mensch.
Oh, we just lost the blanket finally. So I know we're talking about old dated TV shows, but last week in the Valley,
I'd love to talk to Sal.
we watched the Seinfeld episode where Kramer finds the old Merv Griffin set and sets it up in his house. It has Newman as his sidekick, and they have everybody there. And it was the same episode where Jerry was playing with the girl's old toys. They were giving her wine and turkey so she'd fall asleep. So,
Right, the tryptophan.
yeah, the tryptophan, and they go over her house and they make her go to sleep so they can play all the toys. And then, and then Kramer goes, "The show's dead. We have to retool." And he invites, what's his name, the zoo guy. You know what I'm talking about, Ricky?
Were the rhinos and the
No, the guy that used to go on TV for Jack something or other.
When you like Johnny Carson's
Yeah,
show.
right. He had been a hawk, and in the same episode, it was the same one where George ran over a squirrel, and the girlfriend made him take him to the vet and get better, and George had to take him home. Do you remember any of this?
I
There were
remember
three
the
stories.
I remember the tryptophan.
Tryptophan,
I remember the
George
Merv
hitting the
Griffin.
squirrel, and Kramer had. So then Kramer has the guy on with the hawk, and Jerry comes on and he goes, "So Jerry, you've been putting your girlfriend to sleep and inviting people over to play with their toys? Don't you think that's a little disgusting?" And Jerry goes, "Yeah, I know. And tomorrow I'm gonna do this." And she comes out of the audience. She goes, "You," and no, Kramer and Newman goes, "Ee," and they laugh. Like, "Well, look who's here!" And she comes on stage, and then
This sounds like Jerry and the fuck. How am I not remembering his name? George. Jerry and George were there pitching the stuff. The show, and Teddy's George just.
And George comes in with the squirrel and his little baby thing, and the hawk goes after him.
I remember
That's the way
that.
the show goes out, right? Freeze frame. Who sings that song?
Jay Giles.
Bingo.
Band.
Big fan. Which, Teddy, not to get political, okay? I live in Cleveland, Ohio. It's the home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. They've indoctrinated people, inducted people from all genres of music. It's called the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. The band you just said, to me, one of the best rock and roll bands in the world. Not a member of the Rock and Roll Hall of
Not
Fame.
yet.
Well, come on.
Not yet. Soon.
Who?
Jay Giles.
Jay Giles band.
Yeah, you both love Jay Giles.
John Michael, put up the thumbnail of the Jay
I'm on
Giles
tour with Jay Giles.
live, the first
went on
one.
tour with them?
I forgot what
we
it's called.
opened
Never
for them
mind.
for 62 nights.
Yep, Teddy
Looked
toured
good.
with them. Peter
I have
Wolf,
a
Magic
thing.
Dick, and Jay
And
Giles.
Peter Wolf did this
That's
little-
like all our nicknames. Peter Wolf, Magic Dick, and Jay
Jay
Giles. You got hair like a wolf. You toured with Jay Giles, and I love Magic the Gathering, and my name's Richard.
Yeah.
At the end of the tour, they gave us a nice gold little
Did they?
medallion. Still
Teddy-
have it somewhere. Still have it somewhere.
I heard you.
Okay,
Hey,
just
look,
gonna repeat it.
by the
for
way,
you.
take your shoes off. Teddy and I wore nice socks today.
Yeah. You and I are wearing bombers, and Teddy's representing autism.
It's a puzzle. You have to figure this out.
I figured it
You're
out.
a puzzle. We have to figure you out.
You're really good with puzzles, Spins.
You call me Spins?
No.
Did you say you're really good with puzzle spins? Cut back?
You're really good with puzzles, Spins. Puzzles, Spins. Puzzle Spins.
So,
This is my accent.
let me ask you, do we have no sponsors in this show?
I don't know if this is a full episode or a Patreon.
Right. Okay.
I mean, I could just call this a couple of movie recommendations and some
Yes.
weed names.
Right. Well, that's good content as far as I'm concerned.
But I do have some commercials for next week I'd like for you guys to do with Night Me. We also, you had an idea for merch sales, so we can get
Yes.
into that. I also have a voiceover audition for a cartoon that, because I'm already set up, I thought maybe you guys could help me with.
It's up to 10.
Repeat that, please.
I'll do it on my own.
Oh, yeah, because I'd be happy to.
But there's the commercials and your commercial.
Right.
And by the time this episode comes out,
Yeah.
this sale that people
That I'm going to introduce later today.
will be gone.
Oh,
But I'm going to put it on next week's episode with Harry Mack and Lamorne Morris.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh, I like the way you said that.
Oh, Harry Mack is not someone my generation. The people of my generation don't know who Harry Mack is. I do because you introduced me to him because he's been a guest here, and he's awesome.
He's incredible. You would lose your mind.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to check him out.
He's-
I
yeah,
will.
he's
In fact, I
unbelievable.
will check him
He's
out.
maybe the best freestyler ever.
Oh, come on. Let's go. How come I don't know?
He's really good.
Okay.
He's also, much like Sal, so kind.
And do you know Lamorne? Rich's friend Lamorne?
Yeah. I've seen,
He's a good dude
Yeah.
also. Who we call him?
Trying to get Harry Mack on to rap about Teddy.
Now leave him alone. I hate when you bother people. I think we're poison.
Hey dude, podcast with my fam.
pull back quick to losing the audience here.
So can I tell you a story real quick?
Teddy. Ask him, please.
We're eating Chinese food out in the desert. Bunch of people. Somebody sitting to my left, I won't mention any names. I'm sitting here. I know how, and I'm not eating because I don't eat Chinese food. There's 6 people eating. And I know how conscious you are of people chewing their food loudly. You would have had a fucking panic attack sitting in the room with the way the noise was.
We'll bleep the name. Who is it?
No, forget that was just everybody chewing.
Oh.
Okay, then the particular person that was over here was, and I'm sitting next to that person.
Can you turn on my light?
And that person is eating their food, starts to chew it, and is so interested in what's going on back in the kitchen, keeps looking it back, so the chewing is right.
No, you know, we get it.
Right in my face. I'm going like this, and then okay, she turned back. It's yes.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Her entire meal and keeps turning on, and it was oh my god.
Yeah. And it bothered you?
Oh, big time.
Multiply that by realistically 5.
Okay. Well then, I'm sorry, and I'll try and be more conscious of it.
Tom, John Michael and I, one of the nights we were hanging out is when we all learned about one another. Tom, very much like me, the chewing sounds, it's a chemical reaction. John Michael is like, what's the big deal? Why are you taking it so personally? And just John Michael being casual about that, Tom and I were like, me more so, because Tom is calmer and nicer. But I see Tom going like this, and I'm like, you can't speak on it. You don't understand. People that don't understand, some people call it mesothelioma, but it's also, there's a lot of specific things, both volumes, frequencies, traumas, whatever it might be, but chewing is like one of the big ones for people. And for somebody that doesn't have problems with chewing, to speak on chewing to me is like when white men talk about black pregnancy. You don't get it, dude. Or Or black men talk about white pregnancy, which not enough people talk about that kind of racism. Anyway, talking a man
I'm
talking about
leaving
something
now.
only women understand, and a race talk.
Just because you're trying to. Wait, what are you doing? What is he doing? Do all smoke.
Hey, it's the highly anticipated cigarette tier list. We've got the most knowledgeable guys in the game rating the cigarettes.
That's what they always say. They're good at food and cigarettes, baby.
Cigarettes and food.
Let's fucking get our smoke on.
All right.
You know what they call it when you've got one left in the box?
A dart.
So you're lucky, right? Is it the last?
I call it a bad day.
I think the last one is you're lucky or some shit like that.
Yeah, you flip one upside down to keep it. You're lucky.
I know that these are literally
I know Lucky Strike. I don't mean the Lucky Strikes. Here, I'll look.
Yeah, look up
What?
cigarette terminology.
Yeah,
Cool cigarette lingo.
Cigarette.
Yeah, so that way we don't look dumb.
I thought you guys were real shoppers.
The last cigarette is a lucky cigarette.
Cool.
If you live long enough to smoke it, you were lucky. You can't. It sounds like it probably came
From war. Yeah.
So that's you lucky.
All right. Well,
And we're lucky.
Oh, I never knew about that's where it
We
came
have
from.
So many.
Yep.
Smoke. Oh yeah. Wait.
Oh.
Well, it's open now. So
No,
these
no,
are.
it's still closed. I just took the.
Did you pack the reds?
Oh god.
Oh, is that a big part of the
Christmas
experience?
morning.
Oh wow. Yeah. We're fiending.
All right.
I just want to one more time, just a little stronger. Don't fucking smoke cigarettes.
Yeah, it's like
disgusting.
Watch
Yeah.
this.
You
That's
got
not
it,
how they
yep.
open.
You would not have survived the war.
You rip like this. Oh,
Sorry, what? Like that?
wait, is that the right?
You get how much is a box of?
How have you never opened a pack of cigarettes in your life? Oh,
Okay, I was like.
because they're better than us.
So I was about to say you get a lot in. Oh, I get two. Oh.
No, it's a split move.
All right. So.
They feel like a new Pokemon card, or like a common one, not a shiny.
No, this feels like the cards you get now in the packs, where it's like the little code that you can put in.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so
That's not how you have to hold it like that.
I feel like there's a few different ways to hold a cigarette.
Yeah. What are the techniques?
Yeah, most people will go like this. I feel like, but the real cool ones, they're here. You know, the real edgy people are like, or just
No, they don't. This is how cool people hold it.
You gotta.
What the fuck am I watching right now?
Our attempt to
Rub it up
not
in there.
make cigarettes look cool is failing horribly because we're like, this is the right way to do it.
Here's how you look fucking awesome. So like that.
I was feeling kind of.
And if you're a little tired from the day, you take your thumb and you rest it on the jawline.
Or if you and your significant other like to smoke, you do this.
It smells of plum.
Oh yeah, what's the? I didn't check the flavor.
It's got to be plum, right? Fig Newton.
Do they come with ingredient lists?
Tobacco.
Yeah, where's the nutrition?
How many calories is one cigarette? All right. Well, you get a lot in the box.
You also get a whole code up here.
Yeah. What's the code do?
Feel free to use.
Is that where you register? Oh, that puts you in line for Moffat once you get cancer. I see.
Yeah, it's a waitlist pre-order. Yeah, I don't know. There's no. It's so weird. There's no ingredients.
I feel like people get the picture that we don't like cigarettes, right?
I think
it's coming across.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. That.
Mouthfeel. I don't like that one. It's too chalky.
It kind of feels like the paper straws they tried to switch to save the turtles.
Yeah.
I just want to get a little look inside here.
Yeah. Well, yep. That's tobacco.
That's tobacco.
Okay. They didn't. All right. Didn't pull a fast one on us.
No.
So this will also be a secondhand smoke tier list as well.
Got it. Oh, there we go.
Okay, and then we just let it burn like a candle on a birthday cake, right?
No. I think you. What if we have Chelsea come puff it first?
Yeah, can
and
you come
just
start?
smoke?
Can you come
And
start
we'll
this
just
for
smoke
us?
it.
Come on, Chelsea.
Oh, I could smell that bad boy.
Oh, you're fired.
Oh, you're fired.
Give us like a taste rating. Yeah, how do you like that?
Oh my god. I can't. She's cute though. But I can't. In good faith, I cannot proclaim this.
Welcome to your mom's house.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to watch this stream. Fuck it, I'll put it on. I love you guys. I'll be right back.
What it do? Welcome to another episode of Your Mom's House. Here we are.
Long Beach and Compton.
Yeah.
Now you know you're in trouble.
Oh, wow. That's really good. I love when you rap.
Did it sound like you were scared?
Very, very scary.
I just had 2 sour belts because my Ozempic dose isn't high enough. I'm up to 20 now, and I think I need to go to 25 this next time. I eat right through it.
Just ease into it. Don't go up to your 100 again. You know?
It takes a lot to stop me from strapping on the feed bag.
Yeah.
And I think like an idiot, I burned my eyes in the eclipse. I looked right at it.
Why'd you do that?
Because our kids were with us, and I wanted them to have the glasses, and I didn't have any, and I was like, and I just looked. And I Googled it. It's okay. You can have a headache for a little while after, as long as it's not days after. I'm cool. I don't have permanent.
It's only been a few weeks.
Retinal damage.
You're fine.
It's 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks is fine. 3 weeks.
That's a lot.
Yeah. No, it's been more than that.
Yeah.
It's been a month.
Yeah, it's good.
So you're still feeling the headaches after a month?
Only when I put my head like this, you know?
Yeah, 4 weeks. It's been 4 weeks.
I might have permanent retinal damage.
But you know what they say about that? It's not that bad.
Well, that and never give up. Keep damaging your eyes. Do you know that sun gazing is a thing?
Yeah.
And I found people on TikTok that are like, don't believe the hype. You have to sun gaze. Look directly at the sun, especially when it's setting.
Sunning your asshole, actually, that's the one thing that I've heard that does sound cool.
What's the benefit of asshole sun?
I don't know. I think it just never gets any, and it feels left out.
Yeah.
And your body needs vitamin D, and every part of your body could use a little sun, probably, right?
Sure.
So why not?
You think your asshole feels left out?
Asshole sunning boost mood. Regulate sleep. Increase libido. Wow. Spark creativity. Attract success and positivity. Enhance longevity and stamina. Cleanse the genitals of bad energy or germs.
I buy germs. None of that's empirically proven. Like, have they done studies
What are you
on...
talking about? It's in a Google result. That's real.
Have we done studies on anal
Look at
gazing?
the drop down, the first one. Is tanning your tank good? That means that people write that so much.
Tanning your tank good.
And like you say, it's highly unlikely.
Yeah.
In addition to warning against the harm that could be caused by perineum sunning, doctors are also very skeptical about the purported benefits. There's no scientific or medical merit to the claims.
Yeah.
I feel like our double soul shaman guy would get that speech from a doctor. He's like, what are you fucking talking about
Yeah.
right now?
Is this coming from The Matrix?
And he's like, oh, doctor, you're just so behind. You don't realize all the... Do you know what the samurai did?
Yeah.
The doctor's like, what?
I don't think it can hurt you to sun your asshole.
Yeah.
I don't think it can hurt unless you burn it. And then
Yeah.
a
Well,
sunburn.
that would hurt.
I mean, one time I burned my tetas, and that was no fun. No joke to burn your nips.
Where were they out? At the beach?
In Europa, when I was very young and perky. Perfect time to sun my tits when I was 18.
You're sunning your tits out at the beach or on the
At the
balcony?
beach. No, at the beach, because everybody's naked there. No big deal.
No big deal.
I feel like now
No
is the time.
sunblock on your...
No, I forgot, dude. I was like, whatever. But you know what? I feel like now I could show those Hungarians what's up with my tits now.
Mom
Like,
tits.
Mom tits, grown up tits.
Yeah.
Those are the ones you're supposed to sun. Like when you go to foreign countries.
Sure.
Right? Like big Italian lady tits, big
Sun those
Hungarian tits.
tits out, yeah. Nice. Very nice.
God, I'm so boring right now.
Just picture big old mom tits in the sun. You never see them anywhere. No one has their tits out anymore.
No, it's legal here in Austin to to have your tatas out. You know
Very
that?
cool. Yeah.
It is very cool. And in Toronto, where I saw tits walking through.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Cool. Let yours out.
Should I do it?
Why not? Nothing wrong with that. Put on some sunblock though. That's the one thing.
That's what.
It's my only thing I'm gonna say to you. Wear sunblock.
No, you got it.
Are you ready to start the show?
Yeah, dude.
Let's do it, bro.
Fucking shit, this asshole.
This is for Kathy, for Richard. Kathy's birthday is February the 1st. And she is enjoying that day and watching DC Cab. The birthday is the biggest celebration everyone has on Earth because that's the day you were born. Yeah. You know what, Kathy? I don't work on February 1st because that's Kathy's birthday. This is a big time!
Who is Randy? Don't bring anyone loving to this.
Don't burn me the fucking stand!
Welcome to your mom's house with Tom Segura. And welcome to your mom's house.
Ta 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 ta, very ta 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 ta, very ta. Whoop, whoop. I like that part. Can we hear more of that? I like that.
That's something. Well, a lot of people don't realize that, he had a motorcycle accident and he has
shit.
frontal cortex damage to his brain. And so he has like problems with impulse control, and there's obviously a different look in his eyes than used to be there. And then he's making his living on Cameo.
Cool, Tom. Thanks.
Well, I'm just pointing stuff out. I'm not trying to belittle it. I'm saying.
Well, hold on, because I feel like there was a moment for Gary Busey about 20 years ago where we were all fascinated.
He's a great actor.
But I'm saying there was a reality show dedicated to his wackiness.
Yeah, because he's a very free kind of guy. I think he's not in his head. Even before this, he was like, yeah.
But I'm thinking that all these free characters are just mentally ill.
Oh.
I said it, I'm the first one to say it. Like, remember when Flavor Flav was popular, and you're like, yeah, but that guy's crazy. I'm talking on the reality show circuit.
Yeah.
Brigitte Nielsen. Crazy. This was all of time. Tequila. Totally
Oh, yeah,
insane.
everybody had that. Is she
And
insane now?
Yeah, she's like a big Jesus person. I think she might be schizophrenic, like fully psychotic.
Gotta respect it.
Yeah, for sure, because we got them at like the height, when they were functional enough to be entertaining.
Is very cool. He could really do his thing, man. I'm serious. He's a great actor. He's different now.
It's different.
Different.
He's different.
What would you do if I broke into your house, made you a coffee, gave you a back rub and a butt rub, turned on the shower, made you breakfast? What will you do?
I'd drink the coffee, then I'd take a big hutch.
What do you think of this shit?
Day 44, eating raw chicken every day till I get a tummy ache.
Yeah.
Today we're gonna have some drumsticks with hot sauce.
Raw.
Yeah, this guy, this asshole.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Oh, I mean, this nice guy eating raw chicken.
I've DM'd with him before.
Seriously?
Yeah. I was so
That'll wake you
curious. I
up.
sent a message.
And he's eating raw eggs too.
Yeah, he eats everything raw. Raw
and then
steak.
no tummy ache, as we say in third
I don't know,
grade.
man. I mean,
Does he get diarrhea?
I think so. He's been doing this for a while.
I don't like this. I don't like this lame.
No?
Oh god. And he's in front of the KFC where you could get some decent tasting
Well, that's
chicken.
the whole point.
One.
It's the egg yolks that are worse than the raw chicken for me.
He started doing this a long time ago. Like
He's
more
greedy
after
today.
that. Over.
Tom, what would you rather do? Drink all those egg yolks or eat the raw chicken. You have to pick.
Oh, the yolks. If I was gonna do one, yeah, slightly undercooked chicken really weirds me out.
It's so slimy.
Yeah, and the texture, it doesn't, you know, you really gotta grind through it.
But he does put hot sauce on it,
Okay.
and I might do the hot sauce chicken.
Will you do it?
No.
Oh, you won't do it?
No.
Why? You just said I might do it.
No, if I have to do it.
Well, you
if
have
there's
to.
a gun in my kid's head, yeah.
Well, no one's doing that. I'm just saying. Why don't we do a thing where we put raw eggs in a cup for me and you get raw chicken?
I don't want to do that.
Why? This is the whole point. This is the fun of it. We actually do the thing we're seeing.
You really want to do this with me?
Yeah, I'll do it with you. I'll do the eggs, you do the
I don't
chicken.
want to throw up. I'm scared.
You're not going to throw up.
How many bites?
3.
Can I take one bite and swallow it? That's a lot.
Okay.
I'm so
Fair.
afraid of food.
Okay. A real bite, not like...
Okay, but then what are you going to do?
I'll drink the couple eggs in a cup. I've never done it. Sounds gross.
It's so awful. It's not like what you think.
You've done it?
Yeah. When I was a teenager, we thought it was
Rocky.
cool to do it. Yeah.
Sure.
And you drink it.
Have you guys
It's
done
so
this before?
gross. Yeah.
I think it's pretty good. Right, yeah.
You've done that? Yeah.
Yeah, I tried a raw egg once.
What do you think?
I did not like it. But I mean, the chicken's definitely got to be way riskier.
Riskier.
Like, this guy's been doing this for 44 days.
Until it gets a tummy in.
He's like, my tummy still's not
My
bothering
tummy
me.
doesn't bother.
Yeah. But he's also
I don't
done
know,
ribeyes and shit. Like, he's doing steaks, burgers, everything raw.
Okay.
All right. Set it up.
Oh. Word.
You want this snack instead?
My husband thinks I'm crazy.
Ooh, ketchup
but
and an
that's
avocado?
Literally the best snack.
It's weird.
Add some cottage cheese. Mix it up. It is a perfect bite. Cheers.
What the hell?
I would do that all day over the raw chicken.
Maybe pregnant.
Can I tell you a secret? I don't mind ketchup with cottage cheese. I would do that.
It's so
avocado.
I would do that.
I have to cover this up with another disgusting thing.
Eating a booger break your fast? If you pick your nose and you eat the booger
Yeah.
and intentionally swallow it, yes, it breaks your fast. Imagine losing reward and breaking your fast for a disgusting booger, man. It ain't worth it, bro.
Is this a big problem during Ramadan?
I guess it's something that people have asked.
People are breaking their fasts.
Because they're talking about ejaculating,
Yeah.
eating.
But it's part of
bugs.
your body. Hold on, though. Let's say you're just eating a part of your own body. Is it technic? I don't know. I don't think so. What if
He
you?
just told you it
Okay,
was.
what if you know how sometimes you like to chew the nails?
Yeah, sure.
So you bite your nail, a little bit of nail gets in your mouth.
He
Or the
says
skin.
the consistent part of these Ramadan videos is all about intention.
Yeah.
Right? Like when it was the ejaculate, he was like, if you had in your wet dream, then that's not intentional. It's just happening involuntarily. But if you're seeking it out, then it's
How
a break.
many adults do you think eat their boogers? Like right now.
So many more than you think. And they're doing it obviously in private, closeted booger eaters.
Right. Like
Yeah.
how many adults listening to us right now are eating
There's
their
a whole
boogers?
bunch that are alone in their car or they got their earbuds in. They're going, that's me.
And if you're eating
they're
your
also going,
boogers, go ahead and write to us. themomspodcast@gmail.com.
I can almost predict though, this is just so clearly a continuation of something that developed as a child.
Yeah, and they just don't
They
put a
just didn't stop,
stop.
yeah.
And now it's still their jam.
And it's their soothing. It's a soothing, anxiety soothing technique. It's a ritual. I dig in my nose. The thing is, you imagine, as we all do, that nobody attractive is doing this. You know, we like to imagine
You're
it's
right.
just like an absolute pig.
Yeah.
Which there are.
Yeah.
But then there's some really attractive people that do this too.
Yeah, like Heidi Klum is maybe eating her boogers.
Well, we saw
right
Brooke
now.
Shields do it one time.
Oh my
That was well
God.
documented. I don't need
Can
to
we
see
see it again?
Ugh.
Getting ready to host, looking to celebrate a nice night in? What about a bottle of wine to pair with dinner? Or some beer to go with your chips and dip? No matter the occasion, if drinks are called for, DoorDash has you covered. Order your alcohol with DoorDash today and drink in the savings. Use code YMH24 to get 25% off up to
What a
$15
gamer.
value on a $35
What a gamer.
minimum
Me?
subtotal on your next alcohol order.
Me? A guy like me?
Eligible users only. I
You
have
know,
used this so many
I
times
whip
to
the
get
whip,
wine delivered
and I
to
drive
your
the
house.
car.
I mean, why not? It's just
But
easy. You don't want to leave the house.
it doesn't
Beer,
go that far.
wine, mixers, mocktails, and more can be delivered straight to your door. Save up to 25% off, up to $15 value when you spend $35 or more with code YMH24. So whether you're grabbing drinks for an event or staying in for the night, DoorDash is here to help you have a great evening any evening. Terms apply. Must be 21 or older to order alcohol. Drink responsibly. Delivery and promotions available only in
You mean lentils right now?
Life gets
And they're
hectic.
slapping.
We're running around, touring, going to meetings, and being parents. There are plenty of chances in life to make things better by choosing chill. Grab every opportunity to choose chill. Then reach for a refreshing Coors Light. This is it. It's summer on the horizon. There's nothing better than putting some Coors Light in the boat and getting out on the lake. It really just makes everything dreamy and fresh. When the mountains turn blue, it's as cold as the Rockies. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. When you embrace a chill mindset, it's a good time to choose chill and crack open a Coors Light. Coors Light is mountain cold refreshment, crisp and refreshing as the Colorado Rockies. Make the most out of the times you choose to chill. Choose Coors Light. Get Coors Light delivered straight to your door with Instacart by going to CoorsLight.com/YMH. Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly. Tom, okay, what's grosser, boogers, raw chicken, or raw eggs, or cottage cheese with ketchup?
Cottage cheese grosses me out the most.
Worse than boogers?
No, boogers gross me out the most.
I will do the cottage cheese with ketchup thing all day. Can I do that instead of raw chicken, please? Please?
I can't even look at this.
Please? Can I eat a booger? Oh, I don't want to eat a booger, actually. I'd rather eat the cottage cheese.
Didn't Allie Makovsky also?
Oh, Allie Makovsky's a booger eater, yeah. She loves eating her boogers. Did you know that? Yeah. Ew. Ew. It's like frame by frame.
She's eating it. She's been doing this forever. The image that I was talking about wasn't even this.
There's another one?
Yeah, it was at a, I think it was at like at a tennis
I'm gonna
match
throw
or something.
up.
She
Ooh,
was in
my
the stands
throat.
at something and they showed it. Yeah.
Oh god, my throat's watering. It's so fucking disgusting. Ah, shit.
It's old. It was old, man. I don't know. I don't.
You're right. Like hotties eat their boogers, dude.
Yeah.
Hotties get diarrhea too, you know?
They do. You don't expect it, but they sure do.
Yeah. That was terrible.
What was? Wait, scroll down.
Booger
Scroll down.
eating.
Oh, no, not so fast. Go up a little bit. Hall of Claims.
My
X-Men
heart's
win.
pounding. I don't
Smash
want to
All
see
his
it.
tennis trophy. Oh,
On Odyssey.
yeah, that was just like something that I just happened to catch. I didn't know what it was about.
Shocking.
What is hyponatremia?
Oh no.
So much water that. Oh, water intoxication. She said. That's
Shit.
crazy.
I might
How
get
much
that.
water do you have to have?
In the water tank. Well, remember back in the 90s when people were doing ecstasy and then flooding their brains by drinking too much water?
Yeah.
It would happen back in like raves or whatever.
I know, but I'm thinking about the days when I drink the most water are days where I've actually lost a ton of water, right? Like I'm saying heavy cardio days and stuff.
I thought you were going to say diarrhea.
Diarrhea days too.
Diarrhea days are definitely
Yeah.
high water consumption
High water
days.
consumption. I'm wondering, I mean, there's days where I've had close to 2 gallons of water. That's a lot of water.
Whoa.
And if that doesn't, like, how much water are you having to
Well,
do
right
that?
now you're consuming Diet Coke, which is negative water. Liquid that's empty. You've already consumed it. I have a fresh. It's all fresh. For every episode, I start fresh.
I need more.
Oh my God, dude, look. This new phone number I have,
Yeah.
another phone call is rolling in right now from Washington,
Of
D.C.
course, you're going to get that a bunch now.
But like, even at my old number when I had it for years and years, I never got this many phone calls that this fool was getting. Do you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
This fool gets calls from everywhere.
This fool's getting mad
Yo,
calls, yo.
DC.
Tripping, I'm tripping right now,
I'm tripping
man.
hard, dude. This fool's popular, you know?
So this says symptomatic hyponatremia can occur when one 1 drinks, thank you very much, Dan. 3 to 4 liters of, why does it say water 8? Severe hyponatremia occurs when too much water, more than what the kidney can excrete, is inhaled.
Inhaled.
The water excretion rate of a healthy adult is about 20 liters a day and does not exceed 800 to 1,000 milliliters an hour. How about that drop down? How many cups? What does that say? To prevent hypertension, limit fluids to no more than 1 to 1.5 liters per hour. 4 to 5. Yeah, that's a lot of water. 4 to 5 cups an hour. If
I know
you're doing that over excessively.
I know what you are the champion of. I'd say your water consumption has gotten better since we discussed it years ago. You are the cold champion.
Cold?
Cold.
Yeah.
You like it cold. You cold plunge. You don't mind swimming in the pool cold. Like you're definitely. And I'm a chicken. I don't like being.
I run hot, baby.
You do run hot.
Yeah.
I'll give that to you. Remember during the eclipse?
Yeah.
You remember when I brought up the chair?
Yeah. So we have this.
This made me laugh so hard, dude.
We have a rooftop patio, and it used to have furniture that got super fucked up by the elements. So now it's bare.
By the elements.
We're gonna put some stuff there, and so I take one of the boys up, and she's like, "I'm coming up." I'm like, "Okay," and then she comes up with the other boy, and then she brings one chair. She opens it up and she sits. She's like, and I told the boys right then and there, I say, "You see your mom right now?" And they go, "Yeah." I go, "She's selfish. She didn't think about any of us."
Well, you know why? Because it's heavy to carry all them chairs up.
Not anymore. You're weightlifting now too.
I am weightlifting, but it was such. I knew that I would just have to carry him back down again. That I was like, "Fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna take one." And then, yeah, that was really fun. Because you called me out in such a funny way.
Yeah.
You're like, "One chair, huh?"
One chair. One chair for the one person up here.
Well, Julian sat in my lap because it
Yeah.
was like he could sit in my lap and that, and I was like, just enjoying this.
Unbelievable.
It has to be. You're an only child, right?
Yeah.
That's got to be an only child.
Of course
right?
it
'Cause I've had the same type of moment where I'm like, oh, I didn't think about anybody. Like, why did I not? That's so fucked up with me.
Annie, you and I are barely human. Like, I don't even think we have human thoughts most of the time. And I would venture to say Tanner is on Team Space Alien.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Tanner, bro. Tanner's
He's got some traumas too. We'll later uncover.
Don't drag Tanner into this.
He's definitely our tribe.
I think of people.
He's our tribe.
I have 3 siblings. I think of people.
Oh, okay. No, Annie and I are on Team Along. You're an only child too, yeah?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, we're Team Along.
Yeah, for sure. Because we had to figure it out.
Yeah.
We had to figure it out. That's how we think. I feel like that's at least how I think. Because
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, people don't need me to do because like I had to figure it out. So
Yeah.
like you would feel like uncomfortable if I brought you a bunch of chairs. You know, it's like,
Or I would bring up the wrong one, okay? Because there's a few different types. The one that would be good for him was far too heavy for me to drag my chair, his chair. I gotta hold the kid's hand going up the stairs. So then I'm like, why am I gonna? It's 4-minute fucking eclipse. For what? And then then the chair stays up there because no one's gonna bring it down again. And then the next time I'm gonna need it, I gotta go lug it, go up there and drag it down. That's what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm even more of a bitch than you are.
I was about to say, it turns out
I'm a
we're
worse
not quite the
person.
same. I'm definitely not justifying it.
I'm a true asshole. Because I'm thinking like 2 steps ahead of like my life will be so inconvenienced by this.
Intentionally.
Yeah, I'm such a piece of shit.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
A few weeks ago, we told the story of the Thai soccer orgy.
Pretend that I'm licking your balls or your penis or your anus or something. Go ahead.
And
Go ahead.
if you Google that, you know there's a video, right? Yeah. You can Google the video. Thai soccer orgy. Yeah, that's them.
Oh,
That's the real
yeah.
footage, right? You got the audio?
Oh, that's sad, and they're like being mean.
Oh, really?
Fart in your face. Let me fart in her face. Have a fucking go on that, love.
Those are the soccer players.
Fucking chew on that shit. Eat shit.
this is why they got in trouble.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because they got these Thai girls, and then they were super.
Yeah, they're being mean.
Yeah. So somebody wrote in about it. You can bring that down.
I was kind of liking it.
Jesus, really? Ola Tommy and Chris Titty P. I'll get straight to the point. Keep the story high and tight. The international soccer Leicester City Thai orgy is directly responsible for the biggest underdog story in sports. Context: as you might know, the English Premier League soccer, the last 3 teams in the league are demoted from the league. The year before the fateful story, Leicester City finished their season on an unbelievable run to narrowly escape this demotion and stayed in. They were not very good at all. Fast forward to the preseason of the next season, the owner of the team, who was Thai, took the team to Thailand for a preseason tour. Of course, the orgy happened. What you failed to mention is one of the 3 in the orgy was the coach's son. For some reason, the owner of the team was pretty not chill and shipped all those knuckleheads out and the coach of the team. As a result, he hires a new coach and signs a couple of players to replace those guys. And long story short, next season, at 5,000 to 1 odds, Leicester City win the Premier League title against some of the biggest, best, and richest soccer teams of all time. Truly inspiring.
Wow.
Keep it airtight.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So these
So in a way,
guys got kicked
this
out.
orgy needed to happen
Right.
for greatness to occur.
Well, and the coach needed to see his son be
Doing
in an
that,
orgy
yes.
and saying awful things because you know he had to watch it.
It's only manners. It's okay. It's only manners.
Yeah. And then that's what happens when you
But that's the coolest part, right? So you got to see your son in a cool orgy.
You got to see
be
your son
racist.
in the cheesy die-dye pose with a Thai hooker eating his ass.
Yeah.
And then he's like, that's my son.
Yeah. And
It's my boy.
Yeah. And being rude to her.
Yeah. But anyways, I thought it was kind of a beautiful story.
That is a nice story. That's a very inspiring tale.
Yeah.
Is that on your 40 for 40 or what's that show? 30 for 30? What is that? I forget.
Yeah.
That's in tennis. 40.
Well, it sounds like they
40
it
off.
sounds like they need to make a 30 for 30 about it.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Also, I should say, what a great transition. I'm excited to perform in Abu Dhabi soon on May 25th
wow.
at Etihad Arena.
Holy shit.
That should be a lot of fun.
Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi, and the boys are going over there. And then, Christinja, you're going to be...
Don't break your Ramadan by eating
I
the
will not
boogers.
eat my boogers on that flight. You're going to be in Orlando, Florida at the Funny Bone, August 16th and 17th.
Where are the dudes at?
Oh,
They'll be there. They'll be in Orlando.
Where are the dudes at?
Where the dudes at?
That was a good drop. Where are the dudes at? Where are the dudes
I hope you have a really good time there.
People have a really good time there.
ChristinaPOnline.com.
Hope you have a fucking really good time.
In Etihad Arena?
That's crazy. Are you doing an arena in Abu Dhabi?
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know that there's that many comedy fanatics.
They have it's a comedy festival.
Oh.
There's a bunch of people doing shows.
Are you gonna wear the Arab guy dress just to feel it out?
Yeah.
What time of year are you gonna be there?
May 25th.
Ooh, it's gonna be hot as shit. You gotta wear that white dress
I've worn
that
one
they wear.
before. I have, yeah.
Oh, when you went to visit fucking where with your fucking whore? What's
Yes.
what was her? Where was this again?
I don't fucking remember.
Remind me again where he spent his fucking German whore. Tunisia.
It's super comfortable. And your
Super
balls
comfortable.
breathe. It's very nice.
With the playoffs heating up, now is the perfect time to get in on the action with my partners at DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, all new customers who bet just $5 on anything will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. So what are you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using my promo code MOM. The crown is yours. That's right, new customers can bet just $5 on anything and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. DraftKings has got something for the returning customers as well. Score a no-sweat NBA bet. If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry, you can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use my promo code MOM and bet just $5 on any wager.
That Ferrari is
and get
fucking fast, man.
$150
I got
bonus
some
bets
Testarossa.
instantly. That's promo code MOM only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Think of some comedy duos who got it done. Key and Peele, Cheech and Chong. What about the perfect duo when it comes to growing your business? That's you and Shopify. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business. From the launch your online shop stage to the first real-life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit a million order stage. Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling washcloths or custom tracksuits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system. Wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. I've sold some stuff on Shopify. I mean to brag. And it was so easy and so user-friendly. Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way. Because businesses that grow with Shopify.
Really appreciate
Sign up
that.
for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/momshouse, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/momshouse now to grow your business, no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/momshouse. Good.
I like the head wrap too. I wear that too.
You did not.
I did.
Are you allowed to, even though you're not an Arab man?
Yeah, an Arab person put it on me. Yeah.
Oh, okay, as long as that's respectful.
Well, I mean, you're not doing it to, like, I wasn't doing it as a costume. I was just like, yeah, maybe you wear it. And they threw it on
Well,
me.
you figure they've been in that climate for thousands
There's a
of
reason
years.
why they're doing it.
Yeah.
It works, yeah.
They're like, this is how you keep your balls so clean and fresh. In the desert.
They're not Indian. They're,
In the fucking desert. I don't do it's Arab.
actually, you know, they have a French accent
And you make it the fresh balls.
in Tunis.
How do you do it? To Google Arab accent, I got it. Oh, Tunisia. I'm talking about Abu Dhabi.
First of all, one of the most common things you hear in the Arabic
politics
accent
Arabic
is the
accent.
use of za instead of the
Z.
and sa instead of the. Zaman, zagiril, I sing, you sing.
I
The
sing,
show
you
ismo, like it's the sermeye. The funny thing is that the letter the and tha exist in the Arabic language
The.
in the form of dal and tha. But in many regions of the Middle East, they've been dropped and replaced simply by za and sa. The same way, for example, in Latin America, the and the in Spanish were also dropped. So like manzana, for example, or corazon became manzana, corazon. I guess they just don't think that sound.
They don't
Next,
think that sounds.
in the Arabic language, there is no letter T. So the T is replaced by B. Give me the baking powder. The police is here. Police, come right now. You also gotta roll that R. Right now. Right now. Next, verbs. Sometimes in
police is
Arabic,
right
in its
here.
regional dialects, we don't even use verbs altogether. Okay, so we have nominal sentences or non-verbal sentences. And obviously, that carries over into the English language. What's this? Why you
What's
here?
this?
The sky
Why you
blue.
here?
See, no need verb. More simple like this. You know?
Yes.
Although you'll see that in the English language as well. For example, when you say true that instead of that's true, true that, or things like out of many one, or the more the merrier. And I believe that's inspired from Latin, which also uses a lot of those sentence structures, those nominal sentences, for like poetic effect. Or
The sky
this is
blue.
slogan-like
This
effect.
is also interesting.
Vino veritas.
Body.
So,
You
wine,
can turn this
there's
shit off.
truth.
We got it.
Yeah, this guy's great, by the way. That was a
Yeah,
great explanation.
this is perfect. Body.
So there's a great similarity between some of the Latin languages, right? That so Italian, Portuguese, French, Spanish. Spanish, though, has the greatest number of Arab words because the Moors invaded and lived there for 600-700
fucked the
years.
Spaniards.
So in Spanish, you have a bunch of actual Arabic influence that doesn't exist in Italian and French and Portuguese.
Very interesting, Thomas. Oh, look at you.
So the two languages that are the most similar of those Latin ones are actually Spanish and Portuguese.
Did not know.
But the sans the Arab influence. Although some, right? Because Portugal is right there next to Spain, so there is some, but more so in the Spanish language.
Exciting.
How about that?
It's very
You didn't
interesting.
think you'd learn shit today, but you just fucking
You
did.
fucking learn that shit. What about their foods? Did the Arabs bring their
Of course.
foods?
Of course they did. Yeah.
The course they did?
Yes.
Tatateo. What about
They
Ibiza?
have their... What about Ibiza?
I hate when people say Ibiza. I hate it.
Why?
I hate it. And I'm sure this is not, I know it's like the proper way, right? The Catalan way. Ibiza.
Ibiza?
Yeah, but like Europeans will be like, we're going to Ibiza for, and I'm like, don't say it like that.
They're just trying to be authentic.
Don't be super gay about things. You know?
Don't say it's super gay.
Ibiza. Just say Ibiza. You know what? To say it the right way. You know?
The right way?
The English speaker way.
Say it like me.
Yeah.
Stop. Don't try to say it like them.
Yeah, that's right. If that's all the fucking Spanish word you know, like Ibiza, it just sounds ridiculous. Like you don't speak Spanish. You can do it. I can't do it.
And apparently,
Sounds stupid.
French and English share a lot more words than you think about.
French and English?
Yes.
Well, I know jeans. They just say jeans.
Well, I don't think that's what they meant, but they share a lot of words.
Like what?
I don't know. I just know that they do.
Oh. Okay.
Like there's words that are, shared between the two languages. So it's supposed to be a language that, as an English speaker, you'd have easier access to.
Interesting.
But the pronunciation is much more difficult.
In French, it's so hard. French words are
Just
very...
the way they use their mouth.
Oh my god, I got it.
And their throat.
Ugh. Yeah. The wiki bobby.
The wiki bobby.
Yeah, I like when he does that shit. Equip. You do equip.
What's this say?
Oh, berlips.
Similarities?
Similarities.
Okay. Oh, à la carte.
À la carte.
Menu.
Menu.
Apéritif.
Oh,
Diner. Basson. Salade. Soupe. Bisque. Omelette. Bon appétit. Hors d'œuvre. Vinaigrette. Restaurant. Cordon bleu. Alcool. Chef. Couton. Maîtrise hôtel. Café. Soufflé. À la mode.
wait, hold on though. I might argue that these are French words that we use in English.
They're interchanging.
That's right.
So,
Bechamel sauce, they're delicious.
Yeah.
Hard to make. Hard as shit. I tried it. Sommelier.
so you're seeing, there's a lot.
Oh yeah, we
use a lot of
use these goddamn words.
We use these motherfucking
Circles.
words.
Fucking words and shit. Souffle.
Cornichon, you're a big fan.
I fucking love me. I just love pickles. I'm a lover of all pickles.
Cul-de-sac?
Cul-de-sac.
Yeah.
Cool.
More. Impasse, arcade, garage,
Garage.
cinema.
Did they say cinema?
Italians do. And there's more.
Sans fart.
Silhouette, petite, faux, eau de toilette, boutique, blouse. I mean, how many fucking examples you need? Chic, lingerie,
God damn it.
robe.
Decolette.
Oh, wait, there's more. Art Nouveau, avant-garde, film noir, brunette, blonde, adieu, fans, critique, chauffeur. Oh, you still doubt? Laissez-faire, joie de vivre, faux pas, voyeur.
I think I'm good. I got it.
Oh.
Potpourri.
Bon voyage, cliché.
Yeah. Respondu, s'il vous plaît. RSVP.
Oh, that's what
Sous
RSVP is.
vide.
I didn't know that.
I
would
never fucking knew
never
that. RSVP is répondez s'il vous plaît. Please answer to an invitation.
Respondez.
That
s'il
is,
vous plaît.
my brain just fucking exploded.
Bro, me too. You know what? That whole fucking discussion was worth it just to learn
Just to learn
respondez s'il vous
that
plaît.
RSVP. Don't forget the RSVP, and none of us were ever like, what does that stand for?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not one time in my
Yeah.
44 years was I like, what does RSVP mean?
Why? By
I was
1
thinking it was
yard.
Like reserve,
Move.
please. Reserve, like a short, like FTT, RTD.
Respond soon, very
Respond.
please. Yeah.
That's exactly what I was
Yeah.
thinking. Really?
Respond.
Seriously, very.
I thought it was
please.
verbally,
Your favorite
please.
Menage a trois?
Oh, my favorite.
Respond soon,
Okay.
verbally, please.
Book, yeah.
A bouquet.
I like
Bouquet of
it.
flowers, yeah.
Voila.
A coup d'etat.
Savoir-faire.
Mhm.
I got it.
Okay.
I get it.
Keep going. Rendezvous. Debut. Protege. Souvenir.
Whew, okay,
Bizarre.
moving along. Brunette, that is
Got
a
it.
French word too. And I was watching Carte Blanche. I like that one.
Oh, you love that one.
Apropos. I
Uh-huh.
say that on this show. People get very upset with me.
You say it so
Why
much.
do you say apropos? With regards to you fucking dilettantes.
Excusez-moi. Everyone says that.
Excusez-moi.
Touche.
Touche. What about douche?
Sabotage.
Douche.
Mirage. Douche.
Douche isn't up there. Douche.
Facade.
In German is to shower. I always thought that was funny.
Concierge. Oh, you
Chaise.
still doubt it? You still don't think that there's any similar words that we share? Well, fucking scroll a little more, because she doesn't seem to believe anything. Okay, that's it.
Oof, that guy's not attractive.
All right, let's wrap this up, and we'll be right back. And we're back, and joining us is the host of Harlan Highway Podcast. He has an upcoming movie called Wingman. It's Harlan Williams, everybody.
Wow. Wow, thank you. Thank you.
Hair looks great. We were just saying how natural and great it looks.
Well, I mentioned it's a wig. We agreed we weren't going to talk about my wig.
I thought we were going to keep it as just the hair, man. You don't have to say that it's...
Oh. Yeah, thanks,
Back it up.
man.
All right.
Thanks.
Hey, man, your hair looks great.
Thanks.
There you go.
I call this look the Dairy Queen Blizzard because it's got kind of a swirl, you know.
it's good.
Like if you threw nuts in my hair and put a cherry on my head and put whipped cream all over my face, dude, could you tell the difference?
No, you look delicious.
Like if me and you went camping, I would call you Big Tommy and you could call me Peanut Buster Parfait Boy. If you wanted, I'm just throwing stuff out there.
That would be
guys.
our call signs.
Yeah.
What would my call sign be?
Peanut
Well,
butter.
we only do camping guy. We don't do girl. But
Oh my God! Send me to heaven.
Getting older and looking more mannish.
Yeah.
Right?
I guess Larry?
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks.
Good Larry.
Big Tom, Larry.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Peanut Buster Parfait Boy. Would we all, like, this is just hypothetical.
Sure.
Would we all, like, squeeze into the same sleeping bag?
I think
would...
so, because it's cold out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we wouldn't do seppies?
I think depends on the temperature.
Yeah.
It's all temperature dependent.
So let's say it's fall.
Okay.
The leaves are turning. The rut's happening. You know what the rut is.
What's that?
Mom. That's when the hoofed animals mate. It's called the rut.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa, guy. Maybe we better go camping in the spring.
Okay.
If you're not familiar with the fall rut.
How cold do you think it is in the fall rut?
You're getting into the 60s.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
I think we're in separate bags.
We're in separate bags, seppies.
Now we get into November.
November, we're gonna snuggle
We're
in
gonna double
together.
up.
Double up.
February,
we're like,
Tripsies.
yeah.
But do they make snuggle bags for two grown men?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do, and they're already lined with margarine. It's unbelievable. I can't believe it's not butter. Camping line is unbelievable.
It's good stuff.
It's great.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that Canadian made?
It's Canadian, and Fabio's the spokesperson.
Wow.
Yeah.
You guys should do a commercial together.
Who says we haven't, guy?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't see it.
Yeah. He
Is it
taught me how to say it. I used to pronounce it. I can't believe it's not butter. But he taught me to say it the way you're supposed to. I can't believe it's not butter.
Yeah. And
Like kind of a dementoid with a face brace and their head stuck under a toilet in a New York subway. I can't believe it's not butter.
That's the Fabio way.
Yeah.
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 Makes it more appealing.
Thanks.
Yeah.
What are you doing tonight?
I don't have any plans.
Do now, guy.
Okay.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Do you like that butter?
I don't think I've ever had it.
You've never had it?
Can we not call it butter, first of all? It's
Okay,
more
yeah.
like a submarine petroleum
It is.
paste.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Like if a gasket ever broke in a submarine, they'd put I can't believe blah, 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 all
On there
over
to
it.
seal
Yeah.
it. That's true.
You know what though? I love it in a spray, and I spray it on my toast all the time.
I thought you were going to say I spray it on my
I
toes.
spray it on my toes, and I let the dog lick it,
Wow.
and she loves it.
Is it really good?
It's delicious.
I mean, have you ever had butter?
Yeah.
Then it's not as good. But
I
if you,
churn my own, by the way.
You churn your own butter?
Yeah. I love it.
But you grew up on a farm.
Well, I was there for a little while.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, you churn your own butter. First of all, it's a good workout. Well, friend of yours.
It's rude.
But here's the thing, butter's what? Calories, right?
Right.
So if you want to even it out, you get to churning nice and hard.
And then
you're burning off the cows.
that you're gonna have.
Then you can eat the butt, and it's a 0-0 compromise.
Are you a butt eater?
Excuse you?
As,
You cannot ask Sweet Harlan that question.
I didn't mean. I meant it as shorthand. For
Oh,
butter.
so butter.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm a butter eater. Depends if it's been wiped.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's nice and clean, I'll eat some butter.
yeah.
You son of a trickster. Fucking Donnie Wordsmith over here at 7 in the morning on a Thursday. Sweet corn on the cob, stuffed in Sarah Jessica Parker's dirty black pirate gums.
Oh, God.
God, that creepy girl.
I know, right?
You ever see her roll a cob of corn? Some of
No.
the outtakes?
No.
She used to have Sex in the City. She used to go to her trailer and she loves corn on the cob. And someone, I guess, hit a camera in her trailer. She just twirled them and ripped them. Some of her teeth flew off and stuck into the wall of her star
That's why you
trailer.
said she has black gums.
Black pirate gums, yeah. Gingivitis and halitosis, like the duo.
It's both for her.
That's what they say. I'm not saying it.
You
They
didn't say
are.
it. I know you
They
said it.
are.
Yeah.
Whoever they are.
That's awesome.
You got your root beer?
That's awesome.
Oh wait, cream soda.
Cream soda, so good.
You love it?
Love cream soda. Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah,
It's like a refreshing.
And it's nostalgic. Kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Did you drink it as a kid?
Of course. Yeah. It's a
Talk
treat.
to me. Can you tell me a little story?
I think a glass bottle. I think okay. It was.
Talk to me.
To me,
It's
1987.
Okay.
Slurp the
I went
shit
to
out of that.
Hilton Head, South Carolina, and there was took a bike ride, and at the end of the bike ride, we ended up at like the beach there, and they had a stand where you could get treats, ice cream treats, sodas and stuff. And I said, I'll try the cream soda, and it was a game changer.
That was your first time.
Yeah, yeah. I felt like.
How old were you, Tom?
I think I was about 8 or 9. Yeah.
Wow. Those are the prime. They say, like, I don't know if you ever read B.F. Skinner or any of the family psychologists, but they say 8 or 9 are the formative cream soda years for developing
Core
children.
memories. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what is that? Your favorite soda?
It's one of them.
How would you rank sodas?
I gotta probably say Coke's my top one.
Classic.
Yeah.
The real deal.
Yeah.
None of this other bullshit.
None of it. That stuff,
Well,
I don't
hold
even
on.
see that
DC.
stuff.
Then hold on.
Zero.
Have you ever tried a cactus cooler?
Yeah, Cactus Cooler's one of mine.
Now,
That's like the best.
how about when you go to movie theaters and they have the Coke machine that
Those
will
are-
do any flavor,
Too many choices.
and you do cherry vanilla?
Oh wow. Wait, are you telling me that you mix the
It's an
Coke,
option.
the cherry, you mix it, or it's one thing, cherry vanilla?
No, you can select of all the difference, and then you can have, and then you get cherry, and then it's like you want cherry vanilla, and you select that, and then it comes out fountain.
Yeah, but there's like 80 flavors in there.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
What you get is subsidiary drip.
You get some.
So you'll get a Coke that tastes like a root beer
But that's
with a
why-
splash of Orange Crush with Mr. Pibb and a little hint of Grape Crush.
The mistake there is if you have too little. So that's why you got to give it like 64 ounces, something to really refresh you.
That is
Too much. If I want to suck on a rainbow, I'll wait till a rainstorm. I mean, that's just.
We try all 127 flavors.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like, how do you clean that pipe between every squirt?
He's
Yeah.
right. Do you have some insider knowledge as to how these machines work? You speak like you know
Well,
this
yeah, I
machine.
stand there and press the button.
You never built one of these?
Maybe I
Canada?
have, maybe I haven't.
What's in the back
There's some
there?
things
How
on
many-
your podcast I'm not going to talk about.
Also, you don't want to fuck with Coke. If there's one thing.
Yeah, it stings. You get it in the hole. Holy God, does it sizzle.
It does.
But it gets rid of any STDs.
Does it?
Yeah, and
All
the
of them?
sperm love it because it foams up. You'll just see them, woo! They're like riding around like they're at a fucking water park, those little white albino pollywog freaks.
It's true.
It is true.
Yeah.
You do speak the truth, Harlan, if it's one thing about you.
Yeah.
There's no other way. Why lie? You guys know, there's so much BS in the world.
Yeah.
It's just like, say things as they are, speak the truth, and I think the world will be a better place.
Realize that us and also a lot of other parents have heard your voice probably second only to your immediate family because of
Puppy dog. Pals.
I thought
Been
you were
going
talking
early.
about the peeping Tom thing.
Well, that's not the parents. That's a different.
Okay. Yeah, puppy dog pals, man.
Bro.
Your kids love it.
See you later, Pops.
Talking
Come
about
See
on.
you later, pups. There it is.
Yeah,
The
dude.
pops will play.
And it's one of those things you discover. You forget that you know people in these things, and then you have kids, and you're like, all right, you're looking for shows, and then they're like, this one.
Yeah.
And you're like, I know that guy. They're like, you know that guy. And you're like, yeah, I know that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
That's the fun part of what we do.
Yeah.
It's like you'll go to a movie, or you'll see something, and you go, oh, wait a minute, I did a thing with him like 6 years ago.
Yeah.
We did a thing at a publicity, like it's so odd. Sometimes you forget. Like I just saw this is a sad one, but I saw a video clip of Sinbad, you know, the comedian.
Yeah, of course. Sinbad's the greatest.
Yeah, he was amazing, and he's really sick. And I look, and I went, oh my God, and then I flashed back to me and him did another animated series for Disney called Slacker Cats back in the day, and it was one of those ones where we had to do it together. So it's just me and him. He's a giant guy.
Yeah.
And they put us in this little sound booth, and we've been being there for hours. It's like stuffing 2 hostages in a refrigerator, like our meat locker. And then it's like you see them and you go, man, and you think of the good times you had with them. And I hope he's okay. Poor guy.
Yeah, poor guy. I think he had stroke.
Oh, I didn't
know. Yeah. But man, he's such a talented dude.
Really?
Yeah. This is why I discourage people to go canoeing, because just one wrong stroke and
everything can go downhill.
You're a fucking piece of shit. Just getting in my way, bro.
Bingo and
Hey, Rolly, I like to take at you. And there's a guy named Bob. Go ahead. You know the word. When Bob's away.
the puppies will play. See you later, pups.
Oh my God.
Puppy dog.
Get me out of here.
Oh, we are. We've played Puppy Dog Pals a lot, and Tom and I will anger Julian because Tom will be like, "I'm Bingo."
Oh yeah, I'll be like, "I'm Bingo."
Oh really?
And he'll be like, "The fuck? You're not Bingo." And I go, "Yeah, I am. I'm most like Bingo." Just to irritate him.
Yeah.
He's like, "I'm Bingo." I'm like, "Nah, I already took it. You're somebody else. You're Raleigh."
I love it.
And then he'll start crying or something. Like, all right, you're Bingo.
Wow.
You're Bingo. You're Bingo.
Yeah, but I like to get it to tears before it goes.
My little animated show is causing early family divisions.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love it. It was meant to bring families together, but
one
you
of the
figured
most-
out the other way.
One of the most fun things to do with kids is like find something that they take pride in and be like, "I'm better at that than you are."
Yeah.
And they're like, "You are not." Yeah, I am actually.
Yeah,
I can
but
beat you in
then what
everything.
happens is they grow. They have that growing spurt. Like your guys are probably this tall.
They're little dudes,
Soon they're going to be taught, and then it comes around where they can do everything better.
I know.
Or they're just smarter. Like Ellis's math is very advanced now. Like he's doing fractions.
What?
I don't
Math?
understand his homework now.
First
I'm
of
like,
all,
I'm fucking dumb.
the way that we did math and subtraction, everything
Oh, it's
is
totally different.
I didn't know it's totally changed. So when you add, we were taught that you add.
What?
the
It
first numbers to the
disappeared.
right. You know,
That
you
was
add those
nuts.
And you carry numbers over. They don't do that.
What do they do?
They start at the front, and I'm like, what do you mean? And they
That
figure
was
out.
crazy.
Like they figure out.
I
if it
coded the
says, like,
game.
The hundreds place, the tens
Yeah,
place.
so like
Big
54
City Live.
plus
Big City
let's
Live.
say,
Big
let me write it
City
down. So
Live.
if
You got a
go
Big
I've
City
seen him do
Live.
problems, I'm like, I don't understand
Don't
this at all.
want it.
You don't.
I'm
For
gonna
real.
take it
No,
live.
wait. I've had him explain new math to me multiple times,
But
and I still
wait,
don't get it.
But
Like
don't
how,
you have to fake it? Because you don't want your kid to think that they're smarter
Yeah, I
than
just
you.
kind of go, show me how you did that.
Yeah.
I tell him like I don't know shit about fuck. Stupid.
You said that to your
Yeah,
kid?
I'm all fuck. I don't know shit, dude.
Okay.
The HR puffin stuff.
So he does stuff like this, right? So like this says
Stop
this says
teacher over
you
here.
can't see it, but it says 89
Yeah.
plus 112.
Yeah.
So in old school you go, well 9 and 2, it's 11. So you put a 1 here, you carry it over. They go, how many does it take to get 89 to 100? So what would it take? It would take 11, right? So they would subtract 11 from this.
Dude,
So
how
he
do you
goes, that's 100. This becomes 112 minus 11, which is 101. So then they do 101 plus 100.
Yeah,
That's
dude,
how they do math.
Dude, I
And I'm
glazed out as soon as you showed me
Well,
the thing on paper.
I've seen him do it so many times now. I'm like, wait, you don't do it like this. And he's like, no. And he does it in his head like super fast. I'm like, okay, all right, cool, man. You're doing that. By the way, the way he's adding, I'm like, I think I was doing that 3 years after you.
Crazy.
Yeah, but I can still fuck them up physically. So
Yeah.
Right now.
And I'm a better speller still.
Yeah. The closest I got to all that mathematics stuff is when I was a kid. I used to get isosceles triangles and stab them into jack-o'-lantern's eyes so it looked like they were wearing sunglasses.
That's pretty cool, dude.
That is pretty cool.
Well,
people are gonna laugh. Maybe this isn't the podcast for me.
No, come on, man.
It's not the way to do it. I got something that shouldn't maybe will make you laugh. Or
Oh
maybe it
wow,
won't.
here we go.
Okay,
Here we
so
go.
I'll show you a clip. Okay.
Ooh.
Show me your what?
A clip.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
And you tell me whether it's horrible or hilarious.
Oh, please!
Okay,
I hope they're all hilarious.
I get it.
Yeah, but you weigh in. You tell us why it's going at the
And
end.
I speak first before
Yeah,
anyone
yeah,
else?
Yes.
Okay.
You're the voice of reason here.
Which can't, where am I looking?
You just look at that screen
can
right
look
there.
at
There, okay. Okay, are you allowed to do a combo? Like
Sure,
a
yes.
chicken and
Yes,
rib
yes.
platter? So it's hilarious
Chicken.
and then it's horrible.
Because tell the audience that's listening what's going on.
Well, somebody slipped, and we always love it when humans fall.
It's always
as long
great.
as it's not us. But even it can be an old lady, it can
Yeah.
be a baby, like flying and falling, the two F's.
Always laughs.
Hilarious.
Yes.
But when a railing goes up under your armpit and into your lymph node,
And pierces the skin.
pierces the skin and disrupts your circulatory system, not quite as hilarious.
Why is there no blood?
That
Why is
description
there no
was.
blood?
So we'll stamp it hilarious. Good job, Harlan.
Unless you're the guy from Hellraiser with the nails in his face.
I would call it
Well,
hilarious
that's
as
the-
well.
That's Rodney
I hope he
Dangerfield.
goes with all of them hilarious.
He was,
He's gonna love this. Nail face. What's his name?
What's his real name? Sorry. Yeah, but
Pinhead.
his,
Wouldn't you
the
love to
actor's
take that
name,
guy
will
to
you
Home
Google it?
Depot and just
Huh?
take him down
Doug
the tool
Bradley?
aisle?
Doug Bradley. Shout out to Doug Bradley.
That
friend of
is
the
his
show.
name.
Yes.
I don't know if Doug works well with a guy that's got 800 nails in his face. I think Nail Face works a lot better.
Nail Face,
Is that his
yeah.
Christian name?
This guy, by the way, was
I
airlifted
still got one more
Baptist
race.
South Medical in Montgomery, Alabama.
Oh, I hope
And he later passed away there.
Oh,
He
stop.
died?
No, he didn't.
You shit.
He's okay.
Oh, God, this made me. I just got the chills. How come there's no blood, dude? Why is there no blood?
It's coming. It's
Yeah,
coming.
it's coming.
It's just
coming?
a moment. The body's going, oh, is this where the opening is? Yeah.
And look at everyone behind him. Look at the girl
They
with
don't
the
know yet.
glasses
They don't know.
howling. They're
Yeah.
howling. And this guy's never going to be able to put his arm down again. The only thing he'll be good at is sitting in the front car of a roller coaster. Because his arm will be permanently up, that B.O. sniffing whore.
Oof.
Can you take it off, please?
Okay, here we go. Next one. Next
Inside his fucking arm.
Yeah.
Ready? Focused? Here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh. Ouch.
We got it.
Wow.
You got it.
It's the screen,
It's the
man.
screen. It's always the screen.
Now, the
funny.
good news is he landed in sand, so that heavy machinery probably pressed him down. If he was, and I'm looking at the physics of this, the way your
Yeah.
son would.
Yeah.
If he landed on a concrete mound,
But the dirt is, the sand is really not that high. I mean, you can see the brick floor right here.
yeah,
And that scream isn't because it feels good. It's,
Yeah, you're right.
He's definitely broke
Yeah.
some shit.
imagine if you could pan right and there was a tube up his armpit.
Oh, my God.
And then the other guy was there and they were holding hands.
This guy's fucked up. By the way, they tell you, because in case you start operating these again, they tell you that if you tip on
I
this,
start operating.
yeah, you always stay in the cabin.
Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
you never
so
jump
you
out.
roll with
You roll-
the
well,
equipment
look, it's-
protecting you.
look at the
yeah.
cage. The cage
Can we
is
see the
fine.
roll again?
They're like race car cages. They're reinforced. Yeah.
He did the
No!
number one thing
Just
you don't do.
don't leave the vehicle.
He
yeah.
probably also wasn't strapped in, which he should be
He should
strapped
be
Yeah,
in.
he lost. You can see almost like gravity sort of pushed him out almost.
He hit a
Right,
car
he's
too.
not probably
Good.
And then he's like, oh, this
Good,
is
good,
tipping.
good,
I'll
good,
just
good.
jump out of here.
And correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't look like a professional operator of this equipment.
No, no.
He wasn't wearing protective gear.
None of the gear.
Probably a rich kid who wanted a really big sandbox.
Oof,
But it
okay.
reminds me, it's that same scream. Remember in A Quiet Place when Emily Blunt stepped on that nail and screamed? It's the same sort of Quiet Place step on a nail scream. And the kid looked like, I don't want to be mean, but just looking at the kid in those Bermuda shorts, I think we all know he had it coming.
He did.
This was like,
oh my God.
Those are just other screams we have. Like
with a helicopter in the
other
background?
videos. Yeah.
That's a good one.
I guess. Yeah.
That sounds like a man giving birth. Oh.
Get away from me.
Diarrhea again. You'll hear that in any Motel 6.
Check
Any
this.
night. Any night through the drywall, you'll hear that
This is
every
from
time.
Motel 6. That's real pain.
Yes.
That's when you can't actually.
The wind knocks out of you.
That's
fucking
actually
thing.
Motel 6, but through the drywall, Helen Keller making love. Yeah. Wow.
Here we go. Here's another one, Gene.
Oh, these are fun.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna go great. This is awesome.
Get out of there. Still 15 hundo up.
Yeah.
That should be your promo for
You ain't
Abu Dhabi.
touching
That
us.
is not water. This ends so differently.
Why'd you even challenge me?
Like right
But
on
you
the
win
concrete,
one,
fucking
but you
game
wig,
over.
but
He
you
pops
big
up, he's
bun.
like, "Fuck, crazy."
Wow.
Well, my favorite part is just as he hit the
Wow.
peak of being airborne. If you look, a seagull's coming in.
Yeah.
And what's the seagull doing? Wait, people can fly? It's just like if you watch as a bird comes right in at his eye level.
I haven't broke the land speed record yet. I must.
I'm flying south.
I need more speed.
You're right. If he didn't land in the water, just so
Yeah.
many bones broken. He landed on his back, just broken.
No injuries. Just
No injuries at all?
That's what it says. I mean,
Oh,
This
man, that's
fool.
almost making him look good.
yeah, it does.
Yeah.
He's like, "Let's do it again."
Almost
Here we go.
2K mile
Again, no
or
seatbelt.
2K yard lead on him.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, the train's coming.
Oh no.
Awesome! Oh shit!
Wow.
Dude!
How cool would it be if Wesley Snipes was driving that truck and he jumps out and he goes, I'm Blade.
I'm Blade.
That'd be fucking
That'd be very cool. That'd be very cool.
That's a big blade.
That is. I never understand trying to beat the train. Like,
Never.
it's like,
Why?
I got it. It's like you're driving a fucking 200-foot, bed on this. What are you doing?
It has to happen all the time because they make such a big deal.
Sometimes it's just like a car who's like, oh, I'll beat the train. Like, what are you doing? Just wait it out, man.
But what's sort of weird, though, when you think of the dynamics of a blade, like a super huge long blade, I would have liked it more if it sort of cut the whole top off of like the train went by and you just saw the top of the train fly off like that.
Yeah.
That makes more sense in my
I see
head.
what you're saying, yeah.
As opposed to the train being the winner here, I think the blade should have won. And it just tells me that that's a cheap blade probably made in China.
It's Chinese
If that was an American blade,
it would totally
that train
end.
would have been the first convertible train.
Look how
So
long that
true.
is, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't beat the
Look how long
train.
that is.
Moron.
You know the I wish I could bottle up the panic that driver felt right then when he's like, oh, like he doesn't know when it's gonna end.
What I love though is how trains, like it never seems to matter what's on that track. It could be an elk or a Sherman tank. They always just go right through it like I can't believe it's not. Like it's insane. They always win.
No, they always win.
They always win.
That's pretty cool, Tom. I feel like I've waited my whole life to see that, though. I've never seen that before.
You haven't?
No, have you ever seen a train cut some shit in half like that? Like, that's pretty dope. I feel like I never get to see it.
Yeah.
I've wanted to.
Special day. Treat.
Yep. Swear to God.
Unbelievable.
You ever see a train cut something like that?
I've seen it hit animals and cars, yeah.
In real life?
No, videos. I saw it
What
hit
animal did you see?
a sheep.
Oh,
Oh.
Jesus.
Yes. What happened to the sheep? Did it go flying or was it splattered?
It splats.
Like a dragonfly.
And then
on
the
a
other
window.
sheep go like. And they go right back.
They
to
just
what
like
were
they go,
doing.
holy sheep. And then, yeah. Play on words. I deserve to get hit by a train after that one. Yeah.
You been to Target lately?
I've been to Target a lot, yeah.
Yeah. Check out how bullshit their plus size section is. It's so fucked up. Here.
Respectfully, Target, what the hell? This is literally the plus size section. This is literally it. Which it has like sprinkled in like mediums and other things like aren't even plus size. Okay, this is the 10th non-plus size item thing I've seen in the plus size section. What is plus size? Looks like this. Like things that know things.
You know what I mean?
First of all, do you have to look like the floor where Terminator 2 rose up? Remember when the security guy was at the coffee machine?
Yeah.
And the Terminator came up out of the floor?
There it
That's the fucking floor.
Maybe she's a huge fan.
Yeah, he looks like she should get hit by a huge fan. Just like that train. But I mean, should Bob's big boy be shopping? That's what I want to know. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
There's the Terminator. She's wearing the Terminator cut. How funny would it be if the Terminator came right out of her crack right now? Hey, fatty, let's go to the cafeteria.
Such a fucking great movie.
Isn't it great?
Really is. This is the second one, and it crushed so hard. Dude, all of them were kind of rad, right?
This first one was like a game changing, you know, especially concept. This one completely broke everybody's boundaries and mind on what special effects could do. Plus, the story was unbelievable.
Oh, do I even want to go into it?
What?
So my brother did that Liquid Terminator guy.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Did him?
He created him.
He did?
Yeah.
Your brother's a special effects guy?
He invented that stuff.
No shit.
He did the T-Rex from Jurassic Park.
What?
Yeah. There's a documentary on him called Jurassic Punk. Check it out. It tells his story.
Are you messing with us?
No, I'm serial.
Pull up Jurassic Punk.
Totally serial. Steve Williams.
That's your bro?
That's my. He's not my biological brother, but we went to animation college together. So we were roommates, and everyone thought, "Oh, are you guys brothers?" And we got tired of saying it, so we just started saying, "Yeah, we're brothers." And so we've been calling each other brothers all these years.
Wow.
That's so.
But he created the Liquid Terminator guy.
That blew everybody's
That was
mind.
wild. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That was so incredible.
That's what this movie's about. How he changed the world.
And
Yeah.
it still holds up because I got into those
amazing.
movies like a year ago or whatever. I rewatched them all. It was still really fantastic.
Amazing.
So good.
It's a beautiful.
Still
movie.
terrifying.
That guy, scroll down again. Oh yeah, Robert Patrick. He was amazing.
Yeah.
So good.
Oh my
So
god,
good.
yeah.
Great.
See that face.
Yeah.
Just that walk. That
Oh.
walk he did.
Yeah. He was so good in that. It's a real flattering image they used for him.
Yeah.
Really nice for the mouth hanging open.
Can we get a shot of you in the wind tunnel, Robert?
I mean,
Your
come on.
psoriasis flared
They
up.
had to do that to him. Hey, let's pick a picture, and it's him.
Yeah. It's always. We all have pictures like
lucky.
that on
Of
the
course. Oh, hit your
internet. They're always
fucking car.
good.
No.
The worst is when you do a gig. Like, let's say you're going to Abu Dhabi or something. You ever do a gig there?
There's one coming up.
No way. How
Yeah.
weird. I picked that one.
That's a very bizarre thing.
Whole planet, and I picked Abu Dhabi. But you'll do a gig. Instead of like asking you for a picture, they'll find like one of the old when you're like
The shittiest.
prepubescent or you look like that.
Yeah.
Or
And
they'll
then
just
that's
put
the
his
flyer.
picture up. Yeah.
And
That's the poster.
And the best part is when somebody will be like, "You don't look like that picture."
Yeah.
And you're like, "Yeah, that's like 20 years ago."
Yeah,
like
you
I'm
pick
trying
it.
to pull the wool over their eyes. Like,
Yeah, they think you did it.
yeah, I did it, yeah. Like,
One time, club, they did what you're doing, and people, you know, especially with podcasts, they Photoshop the shit out of things for fun.
Yeah.
And the club just didn't look, and they advertised the show on a photo with me with no eyebrows. and that was on the website, and I was like, this is what you picked?
no, even better. Our friend Lundy, Eric Lundy, photoshopped one of Tom's headshots with a big dick in it.
Yeah.
And then one of the clubs picked it up and made it the poster.
Made the poster too.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one.
That's brutal.
Look at that.
That doesn't even. Yeah, that doesn't look like you at all.
The eyebrows are a real throw. Like
Segura, brought to you this weekend by Sophia.
But the dildo one, yeah, they had it pointing to the mouth too. It was a big giant purple dildo.
Ah, he's quitting.
Pointing at my mouth.
What city was
He's gonna
that?
leave.
I
What a
don't
soft
remember.
little pussy.
For real?
Pussy ass
Yeah.
bitch.
Yeah,
Man,
they-
cause you
What'd you
suck.
say to them?
Man, cause you
Yummy.
suck. And
Thanks.
man, cause you suck.
Thanks for doing
Man,
that.
cause you suck. Man, cause
Yeah,
you
I mean, I'm like,
Oh, no, come back.
we're gonna get
He's
the
had a
right
lag
crowd,
spike.
for sure. If you use that, that's gonna be the best one they can get.
Bye.
Yeah.
Try to lag switch, but you can't lag switch me. Try to lag switch, but you can't lag switch me.
That's 17 years ago.
These are my jeans. And look how your nose is changed.
She tells me how bad I look every day.
That's not true. Not
she's
every
like,
day.
She's like, you got bags under your eyes,
You
your
need to get your
nose is
blefs done.
growing.
Yeah.
She's like, you have the old. She said,
You
I
can
look
try
like
to
John
catch
Amos.
up, but you ain't catch
No.
up.
Then it's just adjust his nose.
You ain't no Hans, so you
Just his
can't
nose.
catch
Look at
up.
his nose. She's like that.
Oh, that John Ames. That
You ain't
guy.
DJ Mustard.
Oh, your
You
nose.
can't catch up.
It's growing into
A
it.
little bit. I think it's a little bit,
I'll go
but
a
I'd
little-
say
I'll
on a
go a
scale
long
of
way.
10, like a 2,
Thank you.
not a 10. You don't like that?
No, it's
And-
fine.
But you had your blefs done, right? Your upper and lower.
Blast. What's a blast?
Your, your eyes done.
Me?
You've had a facelift.
I've never had anything done.
But how do
Two or
your eyes
three?
look so good?
Yeah.
They do?
Yeah, like you
Yeah.
don't have any folds hanging over. You don't have bags here.
You know, I don't know. It's weird. My uncle just turned 100.
100?
100, and he still lives alone, drives, walks around. My dad is 96. He lives alone.
Oh my gosh.
So I've always thought that I was 10 years. I'm age-wise, I'm a certain age, but I've always felt physically I was 10 years beneath what I actually was aged.
Yeah.
It's a little. I think I have a little bit of the Benjamin Buttons thing going, but I've never had anything done ever,
And your health is
and I
fine.
never will.
Yeah.
I've never had any health issues ever.
Your dad's
Wow.
96 and your uncle's
96. My
100.
uncle's 100, and he was in the Royal Canadian Air Force as a tail gunner and did 43 missions over Germany and lived.
Wow.
My Uncle Bill.
And
he's
is this your dad's brother?
my dad's brother.
So that
yeah.
side of the family has got something going on. I mean, that's good genetics.
Yeah.
Did his parents live long?
My grandfather, I think he lived it to 80 or something.
Right, and that's from that real prior generation.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
living
right.
in the 80s
so
is
he
insane.
lived, he lived long. So yeah, but no, I've never had anything done. I wouldn't. I actually
He's coming
like
back. Look at him.
aging. I just did this movie Wingman, and I had to, I had to look at all the dailies and everything. And on the screen, I could see sort of these
Look
sort of
how far he is.
lines, like laugh
Yeah.
lines or age lines. I don't know what you call them, but
Yeah.
I really liked them. I
Yeah.
felt like they made me look
One day it'll be
worldly
nice
and
like me,
sort
but-
of. I feel like they tell a story.
Sure.
Not that I want to be an old wrinkly man, but
Yeah.
I guess at the stage I'm at now, I sort of dig them.
Yeah.
I feel like kind of Robert Patrick without the red flare-up.
Looks good, man. You look good.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I wake up every morning to like, God, look at your face.
Come on.
I'll let him
I-
finish.
but she
He
says-
tried hard. He didn't
So
give
she
up.
says that.
Every morning.
Yeah.
Big
wow.
I was like, when are you gonna do? When are you gonna make it a point? And I'm like,
We'll get
Dude,
together
maybe
then.
it's at the bedroom time.
yes,
Is that
yes.
point in your relationship, like?
Yes. At least to wake up and start the day decently.
Yeah, like you know what you do? You move into an IKEA, and then you have your choice of bedroom
That's so
sets.
good.
And you
Great
could even
idea.
sleep way down the hall. And
This is a great idea.
thank you.
Can we talk about, because it's such a, I know you've talked about it before,
What?
but it's such a legendary scene. In,
Yeah, whatever you want.
It's what is it in? Is it in Something About Mary? Or
What's
or
the scene?
Wait,
Describe
wait.
it.
No, is it
No,
Dumb and Dumber?
Trooper. Oh, Dumb and
right?
Dumber.
Oh, what the
The
Pete?
Pete?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and
Yeah.
Dumber, yes.
Our
Then we can
kids
talk
laugh
whatever you want.
so
So
hard at
here's the
that
thing
scene.
I'm curious about.
Oh my god.
Because like you have your scene.
Yeah.
It's like this is your moment to come in, and for people that don't know or need a reminder, you pull them over. They're driving erratically,
Yeah.
and they've been drinking beer and pissing in the bottles.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're like, give me that bottle to the guy.
Yeah.
But do the directors have any idea what you're gonna do, or are you just like, I'm just gonna do something?
So that was my first movie.
That's your
ever.
first movie?
Yeah, it was really my first big acting job ever.
Okay.
And so I was terrified. I was excited, but also terrified.
Sure.
And I'm working with Jim Carrey and Jeff Daniels, who at that point had been nominated for Oscars. So now here's me, first time ever working with an Oscar winner or nominee. So I was more than a little like, wow, this is wild.
How did you calm? Like, you have to do something to calm yourself?
I just told myself, I was like, this is my destiny. This is where life's led me.
Yeah.
Get on the horse and ride it.
Yeah.
You're not here by accident.
Yeah.
You're here to do a job. Take this moment and seize it. Like, just I was nervous, but not like didn't disable me.
Right.
It just sort of got my energy going. Like, let's go out. It's like game time, sort of that mentality.
Yeah.
Real like. Now
I earned this. Yeah.
Yeah, and that being said, I was new to it all, and so we went out there and we did the scene, and the directors, Peter and Bobby Farrelly, said,
Ooh, fucking
Harlan,
Beamer,
let's go, and we did it about maybe 4 or 5 times. And
this
I was
fucking
like, okay.
Beamer.
And then I walk over to them, and Peter
Fuck
says,
that
okay,
BMW.
now do it the Harlan way. And I go, what do you mean? And they go, do it the Harlan way. And I go, what are you talking about? And then he said it a third time, and I didn't ask again. I just went, they want me to do whatever I do.
Yeah.
And so I went in and I did it again, and I just improvised it.
And that's what's in the movie.
Half of it. I'd say about 50% of that is improvised.
Okay.
And then the big one was they had come to see me do stand-up. Peter and Bobby Farrelly had come to see me do stand-up in Hollywood. And at the time, I do that famous thing where I drink the beer and I go, I do that noise. That came from, they saw me in Hollywood, and at the time, this was what, in the late 80s or the early 90s?
94, yeah.
Yeah, so Whitney Houston's song, I Will Always Love You, was out. It was a huge hit, and I used to do a joke that, her register would get higher and higher.
Yeah.
I will always love you. And I used to do a joke, she'd go so high that she'd go into dolphin noises, like whale noises.
Oh.
I will always love you. And I did that. They were there that night. So after I had improvised about 3 or 4 takes, they said, let's do one more. And he says, do your noise. And I go, what noise? He goes, the whale noise. And I go, where? He goes, I don't know. You just do it.
And that is that's the iconic part of that.
Right.
Yeah.
And so I thought, I'm never going to drink pee. Most people in their life will never drink pee. So I thought, what reaction would a human body have to drinking such a foreign substance? So I thought, that's when I'll do it. So I just grabbed the thing. I was like, I swished it around a little because I was like, I had to I realized this is a foreign taste. I have to take it in.
Yeah.
And then once I took it in, I go, well, what's the reaction? How's my body going to react to human pee? And so that's where it came from.
A tear-inducing. I mean,
it is. Oh, thank you.
Oh my God!
Wow.
This movie, we just watched it again, but then it takes you back to watching it the first time. And that for me was like one of those formative comedies.
Yeah.
And this scene absolutely killed.
And our kids were rolling, dying watching you do that.
Wow. Well, I gotta give thanks to those guys for letting me.
Yeah, and encouraging it.
Yeah,
right?
because as a first-time movie, it was not in my brain to start improvising. And what was really fun is to, some of the improvs. I wish I could go back and look at the outtakes because they had me do it a number of times.
Yeah.
I think they just had me do it because every time I did something new, and I think they were getting amused. But what was great is there's a number of takes where I busted Jim and Jeff up. We had to stop the take because I made them laugh.
That's
awesome. Cool.
And that felt really good.
That had to make you feel amazing.
Yeah, it just, I didn't want to because I knew it's like we're rolling.
Yeah.
I was sort of scared, but I couldn't stop. It was just flowing out of me.
Sure.
And I got them, and I just, so it was a great memory, and thank you for the compliment.
Yeah, of course. And now it must also blow your mind to learn that drinking urine is actually so beneficial.
Is it?
Urine therapy is wonderful. You can bathe in it, you can drink it, you can actually insert it rectally. It has so many healing properties. It's really, really good for you.
Come on now.
I swear.
Oh yeah, we talk about it a lot.
How do I find that? How can I show him?
I thought it was only good for if you got stung by a jellyfish.
Well, that too. Well, see, that's just the beginning.
If you go into that played folder at the bottom, in the shaman folder.
Yeah. Let me see here.
That, there's another.
Yeah. This is it's so good for you, man.
So good.
Come on.
What's
you
up,
gotta-
Yogi? So me and Brian Crew just taught a really juicy anus workshop today, and got a little bit into the prostate too, and that caused some pre-cum to be secreted from my manhood. So a little bit of sperm seeped out, a little bit of testosterone, a little bit of spermidine, which is good for muscle growth, a little bit of nerve growth factor, which is really good for your brain and your nervous system.
Yeah.
What else came out? A little bit of vitamins, minerals, oxytocin, a bonding hormone, which lowers cortisol. So not only am I getting the benefit of the urine therapy, which is powerful on its own, the shivambu I should call it, but I'm also getting the benefit of the sperm, the semen, tiny bit of semen that's been mixed in with my urine.
No.
And then?
Come on, dude.
Oh, wow. That's very, very potent. I love this.
That looks like an Oompa Loompa that lost his overalls, okay? Like, that guy looks creepier than an elf. Like, what the hell? That if that's what you look like after drinking urine,
It's
I'll
good for
stick
you.
to cream soda, thanks.
So no wonder the yogis have been doing it for 5,000
so
years.
much.
It's not real.
Yeah.
Yes, Arlen.
That's not real.
He's from Canada
Everything
too.
that's
He's
bad for
Canadian.
us,
Yeah.
BC.
Like injecting heavy metals and aborted fetal cells right into your body.
So good for you, man.
So good. We
Wait,
forget.
you guys sound like you haven't done it, have you?
Well, I started to after he came on the show, and he really changed our perspective.
He came on the show, or he came on the show?
Well, kind of both. It was
You've drank your own pee now, Tom.
after, yeah, but I got a full tutorial. I also did ball cupping rituals with him, and because the Spartans and the samurai used to do like lick each other's nipples, sniff each other's taints and stuff. I'm serious. And
You want to build your testosterone.
if you want
it's
a
the
natural
best
build,
way.
it really
You
is
did
good.
not drink your own pee, Tom.
It's good for you. Yeah.
Did you?
Well, I'm a little scared. I'm going to watch him do it, and then I'm going to do it this week. I've decided.
For reals?
Well, I've been cutting out certain things in my diet just to clean my urine up and make it more beneficial.
I'm struggling to cut out In-N-Out Burger, and you guys are drinking your piss?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude.
Hey, look at this, bro. It's not an accident.
Yeah.
Those are piss biceps if I've ever
Yeah,
seen
right?
them. Wow.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's good for your piss. Cream soda.
Is it?
You want it
Yes.
to taste good?
Well, sounds like you guys are asking me for something.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be real nice.
Do you want some later?
Well, I have to drink my own.
Well, don't be so selfish.
Yes, true.
God.
Yeah, it's
Can
true.
I guys share?
There's a little spermidine in there too.
God,
That's
one
the
of
best
Did
part.
you really do it?
Yeah, it's good.
How much did you drink?
Like maybe 3 of those.
Bottles.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
How did it taste?
It's not that great, but you think about the benefits as you're doing it. You know?
You're listening to this nut on YouTube?
Well, he came on the show.
Yeah, but he's a nut.
Potato. You don't know the.
He's not like a doctor. He's he's got a Grateful Dead flag over his head.
Yeah.
And he looks like an Oompa Loompa with SARS.
You have that?
That's in that folder too.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I'll
And you're gonna do it this week?
I am. I'd have to cut out coffee too, and I don't want to. So that's been my struggle, because it just gets too sour and bitter.
I'm not buying it.
It's
There's no
true.
way.
You saw the science. Look at the title, Tom. He's got it.
Where is it? Oh, I got you. Okay. Here. You did this too. This is pretty
You
crazy.
ready? This one you can do in your hotel room. Very easy.
Oh, Lordy. What's he doing? I'm not even looking.
He has a mantra. Listen to this.
I can't. Look. Is he putting a pole up his armpit? He's falling out of a girth mover.
What the hell?
I did not watch. I did not look at that. That is scarring. Are you playing it again?
No. Just wanted it to
I'm just looking at you. Looking at you,
Look
picturing you
deeply in
drinking
his
your
eyes.
Newman's Own lemonade.
I'm shameless, I'm fearless, I'm doubtless.
There you go. It's a great mantra. Shameless and fearless and
I want to
doubtless.
get all of it out. You want to waste any of it.
Is he like ingesting all of his bodily excretions?
I think he's trying out most of that.
Because if there is a Lincoln Log episode, I do not want to might have to leave.
Yeah.
He doesn't eat
the poo-poo?
Yeah.
No, not that we know
Have you seen
of.
Naked Martin?
No, we don't want to see that.
No, but Naked Martin you have to see.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Come on, man.
Can I look at you? I mean, I can't believe it's not butter. Now I gotta believe this bullshit.
Naked Martin's pretty incredible.
No.
Please.
Is it a pine martin or a human martin?
Well, first of all, he's British, so it takes a lot of the
he's British.
edge off. Yeah.
He's eating his poopy.
Well, he's wishing good luck to
But you're
people.
blurring this stuff, right? Like when you air this, are you blurring
It's
this?
educational.
Well,
so
yeah,
you
if it's
choose
educational, you're allowed to get away with it. And the fact
No.
that, yeah, if they're actually teaching you something, yeah.
Did you do the last one?
Yeah, that got rejected.
Did you try? You drank the pee, but did you do the upside down mayonnaise?
We tried to pass it.
You ate your own mayonnaise?
No, I haven't done that. No, not yet.
Are you going to?
I mean, I hope to get there. Yeah, if I become enough of a man.
I wish he would do it. I would laugh.
You would be gross, so you would never kiss his lips again.
You think I haven't tasted his stuff already? I've made 2 of his babies. It's been all over
Yeah,
me.
but
It's
to
in me,
watch
on
him,
me.
to watch him
20 years, Harlan.
fertilize his own face, to spill seed on his own lawn.
All right, here's Naked Martin.
Was it a poo?
No.
No.
Oh God, I
Hold
think
on.
I saw that guy at Burning Man.
Look.
I can't.
Just look.
Oh God, I can't look.
Harlan, come
No,
on.
I can't.
Bingo and Rolly would look. Just
I
look.
can't
Be
look.
brave.
No.
You're not gonna look at all.
I'm seeing it in the
Okay,
reflection
stop,
in your
stop,
glasses.
stop.
You're not
I see it in the
looking.
Just look
reflection
now.
of your glasses.
It's paused.
It's fine now. It's not gross.
Oh, it's a piece of bread.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Man, that guy really does know how to shit a loaf.
So, since you're not gonna watch,
No, I can't.
Please.
I'll tell you.
I can't. You tell me. Verbalize
Okay,
it.
he takes a dump on the bread perfectly, spreads
Maybe.
it around, makes a sandy, cuts it in half, and eats it.
But
We had to pay him a fortune to do
you
it.
did.
$80.
What kind of bread? Wonder?
It's white bread, yeah.
Sara Lee?
It's in Britain.
Because Pepperidge Farm remembers. I mean, the Pillsbury Doughboy's rolling over in his yeasty grave right now.
He would not like Naked Martin very well. You can take it down.
Nothing says loving like a shit sandwich.
Can we make
That's
it?
their new commercial.
Can we make a
You
video?
hit
for
that thing on the counter and a shit pops out.
This guy. He's wild.
Wait, is there another one?
No. This is just a lady who works in a sweatshop that makes videos on TikTok.
Oh, okay. That's
You can handle that.
palatable. I can handle that.
Oh yeah. All right. Sorry. We actually have to wrap up. I'm sorry.
Thank God.
I know.
I've never been on a podcast, but thank Christ. Couldn't happen soon enough. Could we have wrapped up 5 minutes ago, please?
I got some stuff I'll send you.
Yeah.
You can watch it.
I think I already saw it floating in the toilet. Jesus. Tommy. You know what? Forget the camping trip.
Yeah, we're
It's
not gonna
off.
go?
No. I've learned too much.
It's funny because every time I have somebody on, they don't want to hang out after.
It's already hanging out, apparently.
Yeah, it is. You want to see another? Want to see something crazy?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
You're not watching though.
What? Give me a heads up.
Harlan, it doesn't get worse than what we just saw.
Okay.
Than that?
Then go. Roll. I thought you said we had to stop.
We
Good
do.
deal. Good deal. All right. Let's see. Okay.
But we're not. We're clearly keeping going.
Right before you come, yeah, I'll swallow if I want to. I have no problem swallowing. I'd stop for a minute and I'd put a big hickey on your inner thigh there and suck on that and make it nice and red and let you remember me after I'm gone. Well, it's normal size. It's not that big. Well, the one thing that I'm going to tell you is that the first time is going to be quick with me because it's been a long time. I need it. I need it right now.
No.
I need it right now.
What's he
Okay.
doing? He's
Can
got
you
a
see this?
Wendy's drive-through microphone on his mouth. I am not gonna have drive-through ruined for. Oh God.
Okay.
Oh God. I feel like I'm
Okay,
watching
give it to me now.
Tremors. The
Give it to
fourth
me
one.
now. Give it
the
to me.
sandworms weren't
Come
done
on,
quite
I'm
as
gonna
well.
put this in your mouth, and you're gonna have to suck it dry. You're gonna just suck it dry, Mark. You got that beautiful mouth.
And I like how he's threatening Mark with it. It's not that it is not that big.
It's not that
For
that
Mark
big.
to suck it dry is not that big of a deal.
Well, you don't know how much comes out.
Wait, who's
Here's me
Mark?
too.
It's the guy he's talking to.
Dude, you soiled me for life.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy you came today. I'm so happy we did this.
Please don't say I came today.
You did come. You're gonna come again too.
God.
okay. It's over.
Do you have horse blinders or anything?
Yeah, we could get them. One more reminder: Harlan Williams hosts the Harlan Highway podcast.
Not anymore.
And he has an upcoming movie called Wingman. Will we hitting theaters or streamers or?
We don't know yet. We're just editing it. We're putting it together. But I just quickly before we go, I am bringing back in that movie. I'm bringing it back.
It's amazing.
We put it in. So
Amazing.
Very exciting. Thank you for coming, and can't wait to see you again.
Thanks for having me. See you at the urinal.
You got that beautiful mouth. You got that. You bet I'm coming up in me. You better believe I'm coming up in me. I would just put your balls in my mouth, put them in my hand, and suck and suck and suck and suck and suck. And you got that beautiful mouth. You got that. Working my way down a little bit. Just a little bit. Get on it if you want me to. Suck on that if you want me to. Play with your cheeks. I would rub your cheeks and massage your little hole and make you feel you're just okay.
You ain't never had it. You ain't never had it. Little asshole. You never had it. I'm a spaghetti addict.
Welcome back to the Papa Me channel. How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about fetishes again. I know. On this channel we talk about a lot of fetishes, okay? The internet's full of them. I love talking about them. You got furries, you got feet, armpits, balloons, and knees. Seems like a weird up like the Mr. Rogers song or something like that. But today I want to talk about something that I can finally relate to. Finally there is a fetish out there that feels right for me. Finally! Something for me and my kin. And of course I'm talking about feeders. If you saw me in my other video, you might have seen me eat a lot of stuff on this channel. I'm a big guy, all right? Disgusting. It's deplorable. You know, I'm not going to say healthy at every weight. I think that's fucking stupid. I'm going to die of a heart attack very soon if I don't change my lifestyle. Bet on my dick dead. Feederism is a fat fetish subculture in which individuals eroticize weight gain and feeding. Hearing it, or at least saying it like that, I don't know if I would be a feeder because I am disgusted with myself every time I eat. We're going to be talking about a lot of different stuff. We found a lot of different kinds of feeders in the subculture. This one in particular is very interesting, but very dirty at the same time. It's very odd. On r/death_feederism, what a fucking crazy deal. What are the signs that want us to come out and become an obese person? The world of feederism is attractive to many people, but many people have doubts about whether they should decide to gain weight. A person can notice that they feel pleasure in feeling fat, but sometimes it is difficult to know what they have to do. If they should gain weight and become a fat person, what do you think would be the list of signs you should come out of the closet and become an obese person? You know, letting go and accepting that your destiny is to be an obese person. I do like how they're looking at being obese as like looking on like Kratos wiping off the prophecy on the wall and being like, I was meant to be this all along. That's like a fucking crazy brain rot take. How do I know just to strip the guilt away? I think your body's just being like, no. I lost a bunch of weight before. When I was super overweight, I slept way better. Could not be farther from the truth now. Now I'm choking, I'm gasping for air. This person's bringing up a good point. What are the signs that you need to come out, let it all go, and let it all in, technically, right? And there are two sides to the fetish dynamic. First, you got the feeders. And feeders are individuals who claim to be sexually aroused by feeding their partners. That's Nick. Nick to me. Nick gets hard watching me eat chicken sandwiches and do other stuff like that. Feeders are usually skinny males, but not always. But I do like how they are typecasted as skinny males. Usually the feeders are very skinny because they're like, I don't want to eat the food, I just want you to have it. They are sometimes referred to as encouragers, essentially helping and enabling them to reach new weight goals. Love that. Wonder what the tier of weight goals are. Like when you go to the gym and you're lifting weights to become stronger, usually it's like 5, 10 pound increments. You get just jolt up. Your body's not going to be like, but with weight, I wonder if it's 20, is it 50, 100-pound goals? But it's the journey, not necessarily the destination that gets these guys off. So just because you're dating a big old chugger, a big old semi, a steamboat, a freight train, doesn't make you a feeder, all right? It's fantasizing about how big they will become.
Wait! Before we go back into the video, I want to thank today's sponsor, GamerSupps!
And especially right now, because right now, at this current time frame,
We have the Meat Canyon Drop, baby. Oh, Christmas is finally here!
it comes with the beautiful Meat Canyon Waifu Shaker Cup that also I got to draw the artwork on the back. And it's a little summer-themed, a little spring-themed cookout vibe that we have here. And it comes with the lunchbox, the nice waifu lunchbox. It is premium, baby. The artwork is amazing on the back. It even has a little heart that says Meat Canyon as well. Very good. And then also, we have a spatula available. A nice Meat Canyon spatula. A Meat Canyon apron that is reversible so you can see both sides. And if you buy the whole bundle, you get condiment bottles for free. It's a beautiful thing to start grilling up and start serving some beautiful burgers and fries, but also have a little bit of energy. Keto-friendly, sugar-free, and unbelievable taste. And especially with our flavor, raw meat.
But you gotta do me a solid. You have to use promo code PAPAMEAT at checkout to get such a beautiful, luxurious deal.
So please head on over to GamerSupps, check out my new drop, maybe even pick up our new flavor. It is, dare I say, the best flavor of all. And use promo code PAPAMEAT when you do, and just let them know that I sent you. All right? Thank you so much, GamerSupps. Enjoy all the beautiful, beautiful gamer energy and beautiful products. Back to the video. A feeder is someone who sees somebody now, and they look at how weak and feeble they are, and dream about how big they're going to become. So just because you're dating a big old fatty McFatter doesn't mean you're a feeder. You can still date one of them and hope that they become bigger, more enlarged, like a balloon. That's the feeder way.
Hunter, what is wrong with you? Got so big and regretted feeding that person.
It's definitely one of those like mad scientist moments or something. There's definitely been some good person where they like put the last piece of like pizza in their mouth, they're like this, and the person's like, oh god, what have I done? What have I done? I think this is someone's ass. Honey, stop trying to escape me. Can't you see you're way too fat to get through the door? Get back into bed. I'm not done feeding you fattening food. Once I know you would not even be able to lift one leg up, you fat cow. God, how rude is that? First off, I just want to say that's insane. Also, I'm really sad that we didn't get the full copyright in there. Big cut. Maybe it's Big Cutie. First off, there's no way that this is actually any kind of clothing. Looks like they just draped one of those like luchador red flags over the back of this mass.
I was thinking it's a napkin.
You know, if you actually kind of like tilted this sideways, it kind of looks like Metapod, like his mouth and stuff. If you drew an eye, Metapod, that giant vein, you only see that on the side of like a fucking bowl. Feeders are into every part of being with a fat partner, feeding them ungodly amounts of food, and feeders love to hear how full the partner is becoming. The more discomfort, the better. Here's a fun little video for this.
Big belly.
I don't like the end there. Okay. I do like how feeders love to hear how full the partner's becoming. Me very full? Oh yeah, I like that. Watching their partners play with their bellies is called belly play. I hate when we get into this territory, Nick, because it always sounds like some baby shit. Tummy time, belly play. Jesus Christ, dude. Literally, this is my build. I'd be a great feedee. Do you think that the feedees like to wear extremely tight clothing to show how fat they are? This is my personal hell. Someone recording me from a down-up angle, seeing every fold, my orangutan body, and some of my back fat slipping out as I'm chowing down on a Cuban sandwich. Holy shit. Oh! Alright, my insecurities are seeping through. My boy's jiggling up a storm here. What the fuck are you even drinking? You know what it looks like? It looks like one of those fountain drinking. You do like a squirt of each of them. That's what it looks like. More belly play. This is pain. Squashing is the sexual attraction of being sat on or squashed by a fat person, which now it feels like we're almost getting to levels of vor, being squashed by a fat person. How do you end up at a place where you feel like gratified in that way by feeling you're going to be squashed?
A weighted blanket.
You know, they say weighted blankets are used to help with anxiety.
Maybe they're anxious people.
Giant ass coming towards them. Ah, it's just like huge ass pressing on their face. Or even hogging, which is the love of the hunt for a chubby person to take advantage of and start feeding. This is a little more predatory. I gotta find myself a fat one. You know what's weird is if I was a feeder, I feel like I'd want a kind of relatively skinny person that I would want to make fat. Is the appeal also that the person's kind of fat so you know their game? Like if somebody saw me as a feedie, they'd probably be like, well, that person already eats like a fucking cow. So they'd probably be down. I think it's the thing where it's like, if a feeder looks at a feedee, it's like buying a truck. Is it turnkey ready to be everything that I want? Or is it something I'm gonna have to put a ton of work into? Is it something that's like, the thing's not even running? Like a totally gutted truck would be a skinny person. A King Ranch F350 would be a guy who's just like, yeah, I have diabetes. Feeders are always on the hunt for a new hog and congregate on forums like Fantasy Feeder or Curvage.org. Actually, I do have a couple accounts on Curvage.org, so if you find me there, don't message me. Even if they are dating the person, there are many addicted to the kink that will send feeder models money for food that they can eat on stream, getting their fix that way. That's kind of like a pay pig thing, right? Pay pigs are, I think, are into humiliation kink, but it kind of feels like a pay pig in a way. Just giving people money so they can buy stuff and eat stuff on streams and stuff like that. I'm a pay pig to several people, mostly my wife. Am I right? National Association to Advance Fat Acceptance, ironically even a non-profit organization promoting advocacy for fat people, ended up becoming a hub for feeders to find their match. You know, the people who start that are like, God damn it. It's kind of like one of those things, you make an app or something like that to keep children face, but then it ends up just being like a pedophile's playground or something. The feeders found that and they're just like, jackpot. Some think it was partly formed to help male fat fetishists and other fat admirers, FAs, find fat women to date and have sex with. I can see that. The crazy thing is this nonprofit was formed in 1969, which begs the question, how long have these people been among us, walking around? Now I'm even going to be looking around and looking at some guy, some that skinny dude, buying like a big old, like 4 buckets of chicken and being like, who you feeding that to, dude?
Feeders have been around since the dawn of time.
Oh, dude, definitely. You know what's kind of the craziest thing, too, is kind of a trope is, like, scrawny guys that wear 3XL zip-up hoodies, like Volcom hoodies, Fox hoodies, and they're with, like, the biggest bitches. Little guys dating, like, people that are, like, way taller than them, they're just huge. I don't know. I think the fetish starts there. I think it gets you young. You look at something, you're just like, uh-oh, I think I found myself a peach. I think I found a hog. People have likened feederism with the BDSM spectrum where there is a domination/power dynamic. You sit there, it's like, I feed you, you give, you like, you rely on me kind of thing. Definitely, I can see that being a thing. We have a post here that says, don't get me wrong, being crushed by your feedie is great. Have you ever made a larder so weak that if they try to stand up without your help, they just plop back down to wherever they're sitting like the blobs they are? Too heavy to get up without building momentum, watching their belly swing right when it grazes the floor. The slightest push to their wobbly chest sends them crashing backwards. Cellulite dimpled ass spreading out beneath them, pinning them to the bed with nothing but your grip around their swollen wrist and the weight of their belly pressing against the muscle of their back. Pretty soon gravity will take over the job of keeping them pinned to one spot anyways. I do like the thing here. It says, new personal goal. Get fat enough for someone to refer to me as a larder. Dude, you know what's f***ed up is I resemble this. I look just like this. I mean, some of them are cartoonish, but I can see myself. I'm getting there. Nick, be honest, are you my feeder? You see me plop down and watch 12 seasons of The Office.
We are going to do a candy ranking video soon.
We're going to do a candy ranking video, then we're going to do a pizza ranking video, then we're going to do a cheeseburger ranking video. Over and over and over and over again.
She's a feeder.
So what if I like to feed my man a block of cheese a day?
A block of cheese a day? What? Oh, God.
Is that so bad? Yeah, is that so bad?
Yeah.
Are you mad?
More disgusted if they're British, but I feel like this is bait. I can't tell. I don't know, a block of cheese? Was that a block of cheese? I thought a block of cheese. I was thinking like some like cartoonish, like the big cartoon thing. Old boy's gonna have a heart attack. Dairy, no bueno.
Am I a feeder?
You sure are. Well, baby, that's a bit too much.
You just asked for
But there's
all of
fruit
that.
on there, so that means it's
He
okay.
begs me for food all the time, all day long. He just keeps going, keeps saying, "Can I have a drink, baby? Can I have a sandwich?"
This is interesting. Usually some of this stuff you can see if it's bait or if you're doing it for likes or whatever. This might actually be like a humiliation fetish. You got some like Nikocado vibes kind of going, whatever, a little bit. You accept the fact that your man is in fact a feeder, but is all good because free food and cigarettes. She just ate the thing off her tit. There is a fantasy for many with the kink called consensual immobility, which is just, I guess, being turned on by people being completely immobile. Immobility goals. Make me feel fat to the point where my weight becomes your excuse to make me feel sedentary. Oh, I'm too heavy for the chairs at a restaurant and I can't fit in the booths? Might be best to stay at home where I can sit on the couch or lay in bed. I'm sure they deliver anyways. None of my clothes seem to fit like they should. Why worry about decency if the only person around is you? I could just throw on some pajama pants with a t-shirt and doesn't go over my chest. I can't fit through the bedroom door frame. Not a problem. I can try to push myself through later. Why not go back to bed? You can bring me my snacks I wanted. Taking a lot of effort to get out of bed. Why bother struggling to get up when you always offer to get what I want. You always say how I shouldn't waste calories on such trivial things. That's my life. Lazy fat ass is the guy's name. I think you might be the perfect immobility candidate. Certainly the perfect one for me, that's for sure. This would be magnificent. Goal sets for greedy piggies like you. Have trouble looking down because of your double chin. Have an ass so fat you need at the very least 2 chairs to support you when stuffing yourself. How f***ed up it would be if, like, out here there was actually 2. I'm sitting in 2 Herman Miller chairs.
It's double the ergonomics, okay? God.
Have a belly so big it makes it impossible to see the scale no matter what you try to do. Make your back bariatric scale say error to celebrate all the new lard engulfing your body. Have a mobility scooter or a bariatric wheelchair to save the calories you would have lost while waddling around. Waddling and chortling around. Condition yourself to oink when you need more food or fucks up. The cringe there is oink oink. Do you want snacks or fucks? Fuck me! Suck down at least 2 sticks of butter per day. It can only do wonders for you. Oh my god. Those are only a small number of goals to set yourself as a growing piggy, but don't be shy to add more in with the comments. Every feedie needs inspiration to push themselves to their limit. Wink. Let's normalize 600 pounds and show everyone how it's done, you magnificent piggies. The fattened pig says, would you like to be a part of my flock? I'll make your belly bigger. Oh god, they actually have a fucking number there? Oh shit. I want this immobility bed to live in. So that's definitely you take a shit through that, right? And you know what's up, Nick? I feel bad for it. It does look very comfortable. It looks like it could be very soft and looks cushiony. I would actually like to do it. Which a lot of feeders literally want to make their partner so fat that they become literally immobile and depend on them entirely. Someone said, it's a feeder's duty to keep his immobile glutton constantly fed, even if they are full. The odor that comes with having such a fat glutton just comes with the territory. There's no excuse to take a break from feeding. This is pretty f***ed up. We're only on the feeder side. We haven't even talked about feedies yet. Moving them around, making them food, grabbing things, etc. Some feeders have even expressed how their feeders will put cake or foods they like just out of reach so they have to struggle to get it, which turns them on. No wonder my wife does that to me, dude. I get so worked up trying to grab like pizza rolls. Oink oink! Oink oink! You want snacks or snacks? Oink! Which finally we're getting into feedies, which is the other half of the feederism dynamic. These are people that are eating it. These are the prize pigs. They're kind of controlling everything. It's your duty to fatten up people. But I'm curious to see what a feedie, what their kind of responsibility is. Feedies are individuals who claim to be sexually aroused by eating, being fed, or the idea or act of gaining weight. If every time I gained weight I got hard, that'd be crazy. I think about eating a lot too. My ass would be just chubbed up all day. This would be f***ed up. Feedies want to gain as much weight as possible, sometimes referred to as gainers. Hell yeah. Gainers, I don't know if I like gainers as much. At first I was like, oh, I feel like that's got taken over by swole guys. Gains, getting gains. My fantasy. I wish I was a female slave. Here we go, we're already at it.
Once I always in the stream.
Pet. No matter what my master
said. Hey y'all, thanks for watching. Maul's a bitch ass motherfucker.
Would fatten me up slowly, but walk me around.
If you don't fuck with the pleb, get going.